X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who spit facts online all the time.
Can you see it? All the ones who drag my name every single day. Can you see it? Can you see it? Can you see it? They keep saying you don't have what it takes to carve out your own name underneath the shadows of gods. And I keep waiting for the day disbelievers say I flew way too close to the sun. I wait, but it never really comes. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all right shackled minds. Why do they just stand there against when they fall from the battles I have overcome? You feel it, feel the cope and the seething tone that they make while I stand up, man among gods. And I keep thinking with my mill, shooting ropes in my cold that faces towards the sun. They hate, but I'm sitting comfy with their mom. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all that shackled mind. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all right shackled minds. It's you and me, your mom, it's me. I'll take another hit from my name. You've seen now, watch me live now, punch your face now. Show you how.
Good afternoon, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. It's good to see all y'all back. Hello, Sad Sheba, Lord Rose 97, Night Mothism, Reaganator, Warhunt 23. Good to see you. Transgal, what's up? I love seeing you in chat. The Dark Canuck, how are you? JL's Chicken 1, hello. Tommy Dude, what's up with you? Let me get the music started. Howlsore, how are you? Hello, ASD666. That's a funny name. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. It's good to see you all. I'm sorry for not streaming yesterday. I ended up having some IRL stuff I had to do, and I was going to be able to stream a little later in the day, but A, I like having the natural sunlight, as you can tell. But B, I figured I should probably just take the day off, because I'd streamed 2 days in a row, and my normal schedule is 2 days on, a day off, 2 days on, a day off, 2 days on, a day off when it comes to my streams. So I was just like, you know, I could push myself to stream 7 whole days in a row and burn myself the fuck out. Or I can just, you know, stick to that more reasonable schedule that doesn't burn me out, but still keeps a really good flow of content coming. Hello, good to see you. Is it morning for you, Loki Loki? That name is something. Yeah, I prefer to stream earlier in the day now, because having the natural light come in through my windows makes it so I don't have to get like one of those stupid Elgato key lights set up and just kind of like blaring into my eyes. It really hurts. I really don't like having those bright studio lights. And I'm sure they can be dimmed, but I can't figure out how to get them connected on my internet, like on my Wi-Fi, so that I can connect to them through my computer and get their settings. So I just stopped using them because they hurt my eyes. Been sick since New Year's. Nice to have the stream for company while I'm stuck in my room. Aw, thank you, Sad Sheba. I appreciate it. Good. It's so good to see you guys. I have some interesting segments for y'all today. I know everybody's talking about the Epstein name releases and everything, and I'm sure we'll get to that, but probably not today because I put a lot of work into gathering these topics, and then out of nowhere the Epstein names dropped, and it's like, no, I'm gonna do the topics that I worked my ass off to collect, and they're good topics too. We might do the Epstein. Okay, what I might do is, for those that don't know, my friend Ethan just landed from his flight yesterday, and he wants to do a stream today after my stream. And while I'm live, after I do my segments, he wants to come on and have us start our live streamed only SevTech Ages world. SevTech Ages is a really cool Minecraft mod pack, and my idea for it is that. Towards the, like, once I finished all the segments, once he's on, maybe then we'll talk about the Epstein docs, because he'll have probably looked at it more than I have, because I haven't even looked at it yet. I kind of don't care about the Epstein stuff, TBH. I totally get why people care, but for time, it's just like, yes, rich and powerful people are bad. I knew this. Yeah, I mean, it's nothing super surprising, but, you know, still worth talking about if people are interested. Yeah, the internet's exploding with the files. Got unredacted copies from a malware documentary site of all things. Interesting. Is there anything super juicy in there? Because I don't know who's in there. Is, like, Biden in there? Is Trump in there? Is Clinton in there? I'm really curious. Yeah, I imagine most of it's probably a nothing burger, though. Trump is in there like 7 times. Are you trolling? Regardless, it's probably going to end up being a nothing burger, because the thing is, if Biden is in there, or like some big Democrat is in there or whatever, no Democrats or progressives are really going to care all that much when Trump is the only other option. And when it comes to Trumpies, they regularly defend like child rape and pedophilia all the time. When it comes down to that's the only way to defend their guy, right? Like they have no principles, and they will defend the most horrible things if it's how they have to defend their guy, whatever figure they like the most. Zan, Stephen Hawking is in there. Yeah, I heard about that. I saw memes about that on Twitter. Yeah, that sucks. That really sucks. Yeah. Ugh. I think something that I've kind of learned, especially as I get older, and especially with, like, you know, your normal celebrities or large public figures, but, you know, more so on the internet, because that's my wheelhouse, is you don't really want to have any heroes if you can help it. It's fine to admire people to some degree, but you don't want to have any heroes. Like, any content creators that you hold to such a standard that it would genuinely hurt you. Like, hurt you if they didn't meet that standard. Because it's just kind of setting yourself up for disappointment, I feel like. Because, so, like, there's always going to be a chance that somebody in our counter-argument, Demon Mama? Well, sure, but, like, look at... Would you have bet that Stephen Hawking would have been on Epstein's flight logs yesterday? Or I guess the day before yesterday? I don't know when it came out. Whatever. Probably not. Zan, you're my hero. Don't disappoint. Thank you, Hakan. I appreciate it. Hopefully I don't suck shit at Hightail. That might be a disappointment when it comes out. Like, it comes out and I'm just garbage at the game and I just can't get good at it. I'm sure I'll be good at it. I've got a decade plus of Minecraft experience under my belt. Never expected Hawking to be on Epstein's flight logs. Wonder if Epstein knew every single famous person on Earth. Yeah. Well, okay, so correct me if I'm wrong, but from what chat told me a couple days ago, the flight logs are for Epstein's private jet. And Epstein would regularly fly celebrities and other influential people, because rich people network, it's what they do, around the world in his private jet. Just not pedophilically, just like flying them around, because that's how you get doing favors like that and getting conversations like that is how you get it's how you build bridges with people in the millionaire billionaire world or whatever. That's my understanding of it, at least. The problem is mixed into that list of people are a bunch of people who flew to his island and had his services for like raping kids. So it's sort of like a, if you're on that list, that's unfortunate, but it's not guaranteed. But people are gonna decide whether or not it's guaranteed based on whether they like you. Hey Zan, hey chat, how are we doing this afternoon? Also, you think Trump is on the list and he is denying it? Someone in chat just told me Trump's on it 7 times, but that sounded like a joke. Unironically glad I made it through initial aversions. You legit have turned into one of my favorite leftist folks. In short, bit because I felt a lot of stuff, especially optics, just went ignored. So don't die, please. Well, I'm definitely not gonna die, but I appreciate that, Loki. I when it comes to like constructive criticism, I'm totally open to it. I try to like, if it's a criticism that I can like read it and be like, you know, I see where someone could come from with that. I usually act on it. It's how I've improved over the years. But most of the criticism, if you want to call it that I get, is just people insulting me, you know? It's not so much an argument as it is just stating an insult. Pretty much networking. It generates guilt by association, a level of deniability, I think. Yeah, that's what makes it so useless as far as I'm concerned when it comes to the logs, is there's like, let's say a 50-50 chance that any name on the logs is actually like evidence that they're a pedophile or just evidence that they used Jeffrey Epstein's jet at one point. So, yeah. You get to pretty much decide who on the list is or isn't a pedophile based on who you dislike, right? So, like, one of the Koch brothers is on the list, I believe. And, you know, I choose to believe that he used that jet to go to Little St. James Island. It won't go anywhere, TBH? Probably not. I don't think it's going to be, like, a huge deal in the grand scheme of things. It'll just be a big culture war thing, and it'll be a meme, and people will talk about it. In 15 to 20 years, when there's a new cover of We Didn't Start the Fire, it'll get mentioned for, like, half a second. That kind of thing. Which line in the song do you think they'd replace with Epstein didn't kill himself? In, like, a new version of We Didn't Start the Fire in like, 20 years. I don't know. Okay. Alright, gamers. You're not ready for this. You're not ready for this shit, gamers. That's right, I called you gay. Mers. Hold on, let me take a sippy really fast before I start this segment, because I don't want to take the sippy once the segment starts. That's cringe. Man, I really need to get some furniture for in here. Anyway. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. The polls prove it. Many Republicans love fascism. You didn't need polls to prove that statement. You just needed to look at what they say. But it's nice that we actually have data to back this claim up now. Trump keeps cranking up the Nazi-esque rhetoric because his supporters are eating it up. It is no longer controversial to speak plainly about the authoritarian shift of the Republican Party led by Donald Trump. Hillary Clinton was dragged in 2016 saying you could put half of Trump's supporters into what I call the basket of deplorables, the racist, sexist, homophobic, xenophobic, Islamophobic, you name it. When Biden described the, quote, extreme MAGA philosophy as, quote, semi-fascism earlier this year, hardly anyone blinked. This is in part due to a shift in the conventional wisdom about Trump and partly due to Trump and the GOP not even bothering to try to hide their authoritarian aims anymore. This is going to be getting both into Project 2025 as well as the fact that in his speeches and public engagements lately, Donald Trump has started to get alarmingly more fascist in his speaking. Trump has referred to his opponents as vermin, who are trying to, quote, destroy America and to destroy the American dream, and claim that immigrants are, quote, poisoning the blood of our nation. The Hitlerian overtones have not gone unnoticed. And yet, the man who promises to be a dictator on day one, I had to burp, leads the GOP primary by 50 points. How could this be? The horrifying conclusion is that there is plenty of appetite within the party for this sort of rhetoric, and it doesn't turn many people off. Surveys back this up. A recent poll of likely Iowa caucus goers, I love that word, found that 42% of them were more likely to vote for Trump based on his assertion that immigrants are, quote, poisoning the blood of the country. 29% said that the comments don't matter, and 28% of respondents said that it would make them less likely to vote for him. In a national poll, 42% of Republicans identified themselves as MAGA conservatives. 42% of Republicans in Iowa said they were more likely to vote for Trump after hearing the Trump statement, immigrants are poisoning the blood of our country. And what's also, that may not sound so bad. 42% is less than half, but then you have to consider 29% also said it doesn't matter. These are they totally don't care, and they're willing to look past every bad thing their guy does type people, so they might as well agree with it. So we're actually talking about well over half of Republicans in Iowa basically being encouraged or not giving a fuck about that downright Hitlerian, as this article describes, statement from Trump. And in national polls of Republicans, 42% identify as MAGA conservatives, meaning Trump conservatives, meaning before they're conservative, they are pro-Trump, they are MAGA. Which is to say, Hillary was correct. About half of Republicans hear Trump's rhetoric and think, yes, this is exactly what I want. These are the Americans who believe they should be forever atop the social and political order because of their race and or religion, and are angry at society for changing in ways that have leveled the playing field even a little. Trump promised these voters that, quote, I am your retribution, and they are planning to hold him to it. That's right. He started using the phrase, I am your retribution, outright using the idea of punishing those that do not support him as a marketing strategy. Which is to say, an unbreakable plurality of the GOP explicitly wants fascism. Another 29% are okay with it as long as it doesn't directly affect them, though I expect a lot of them are going to unexpectedly get their faces eaten by leopards. And of the remaining 28% who don't like it, Trump's approval ratings within the GOP as president suggest that most who don't like what he is saying will pull the lever for him anyway in November 2024. Because at the end of the day, even the Republicans who are pretty non-radical are not put off by more radical conservatism. They're put off by even the most lukewarm progressivism, but they tend to be attracted to more radical conservatism. It's impressive to them almost. Some might point out that only 28% of U.S. voters are registered as Republicans. True, but Republican-leaning independents constitute another 17%, and actual voting or actual swing voters are relatively rare. So the best-case scenario is that only 14% of voters are really dedicated to instilling a fascist dictatorship. However, history tells us that that is a sufficient critical mass to send a country spinning into horror. When Milton Meyer visited Germany in the early 1940s, or 1950s, to interview former low-level members of the Nazi Party, he concluded that perhaps only 1 million out of 70 million Germans were Fanatiker, fanatics or true believers. The rest were just along for the perks or to simply avoid unwanted scrutiny for lack of ideological purity. In my own experience as an analyst in U.S. Central Command who studied insurgency, I estimated that you only needed about 10 to 15% of the population to be supportive of the insurgents to get a situation like what I saw in Iraq in 2005 to 2006. In short, you don't need all that many people dedicated to dictatorship, theocracy, or any other awful possibility to absolutely collapse a country into barbarism. I have a few other words for the horrors I saw committed by insurgents in Iraq over that time period, which leaves us where we are today. One party is dedicated to bringing about a dictatorship that plans to seize power for a, quote, generation or two, purging society of the enemies that are purportedly destroying the nation from within. The other party is a vaguely center-left coalition, too weak to bring about effective change because the party's constitution and societal fragmentation make it politically and legally impossible. It really does suck that the right, as it stands politically, is well and truly quite united when it comes to their political goals. The left, and particularly Democrats, not so much. And the Democrats are dedicated so strongly to this, like, narrative of they're the ones trying to protect democracy, when the people they need to convince to vote for them don't value democracy. You have to convince people democracy is valuable before you can make the argument that they should support you to protect democracy. Because they know the guy they're supporting is anti-democracy. The word democracy, like, people have this tendency to just take for granted democracy is a good thing, right? And they assume that the other party they're arguing with in a debate or in a conversation or in any discussion is pro-democracy, because who isn't pro-democracy? Democracy is the good thing. It's what we developed as a evolution from barbaric previous forms of governance. But a lot of these people are consciously not pro-democracy. And when you go into conversations with them or you engage with them assuming they are good faith enough to be in favor of it, that they believe in the concept of the majority deciding what happens when the majority isn't them, you're kind of setting yourself up for talking past each other. As bad as this is, I haven't even gotten to the really depressing part. Most people assume that if fascism came to America, we would recognize it as individuals and refuse to go along with it. In reality, very few people are directly affected by living in an authoritarian country. Life is mostly, quote, boring and tolerable for the majority. Quote, yes, most people would say, quote, but if asked to do things I know were wrong, I would refuse to comply because I'm an American and I know better. Except we're already testing this every day in red states, and failing miserably. Let's discuss a scenario that is already happening frequently. A woman goes into the ER. She's 18 weeks pregnant, her water broke, and she's miscarrying. There's no way to save the fetus. She's likely to either bleed out or die of sepsis if left untreated. A doctor assesses her, and quickly reaches this conclusion. But because there's a heartbeat, for now, he can do nothing. The doctor calls hospital administrators. They pass it along to general counsel. Counsel comes back with the determination that there are greater civil and criminal liability risks if they perform a D&C than if the woman dies from lack of treatment. This is passed to the administrators, who pass it to the doctor, who tells the woman to go wait in the car until she's nearly dead, and then maybe he can treat her if there isn't a fetal heartbeat. This is not a fake scenario. The doctor knows this is wrong at a fundamental level. The hospital administrators probably do as well. The woman is very likely to die, painfully and slowly, from gross neglect, but the doctor is just following orders from the administrators. The administrators are just following orders from the council. Council is acting on the law, or on the raw calculus that the state attorney general will never grant a life of the mother exception, and that there's less risk if she dies in the parking lot than if she's alive in the hospital. Neither the state legislators nor the attorney general can be held criminally or civilly liable for the suffering and death that they cause, nor can the legislators ever be removed from office because of gerrymandering. Ultimately, when the power of the state comes to bear on people, including Americans, the vast majority will not do the right thing. Most sane people admire Martin Niemöller. Niemöller. I'm sorry, I don't know this name. Maybe I'm a bad lefty for not knowing it. But when confronted with the reality of how fascism corrupts ordinary men, almost no one emulates his willingness to do the right thing by defying the state. When Trump takes power and turns the full might of the government against anyone who might resist, the guardrails of individual conscience will evaporate faster than a snow flurry in hell. Damn, that was some good writing. That was some good writing. Damn! That was impressive. A snow flurry in hell. Poetic. You know what's scary? Is the fact that this is what Trump supporters dream of. I don't know if you guys have seen the signs that people put up, but when I went to Florida about 4 months ago, maybe, I can't remember how long ago it was. I did a lot of, riding around in the car, and I got to see a lot of rural Florida again after years and years and years. And they hadn't taken down their Trump flags or their Trump signs, or in some cases, their Trump billboards. You know how, like, when you're driving through the country, you see those giant billboards that are, like, anti-abortion ads or whatever, that are meant to shame people for getting abortions? They're like, Jesus is counting on your baby or some bullshit like that, and there's, like, the outline of a fetus or something. And, like, there's a picture of Jesus. They have that, but for, like, big signs for Trump out there in the countryside in Florida. I've seen this stuff many, many, many times. And what they've started putting up more lately is a list of names. The names go Donald Trump Jr., Barron Trump. Sometimes they have Ivanka Trump in there, too, like one of his daughters or whatever. And then it's like by each name, it's 8-year term limits, or it's 8-year like brackets. And then it goes ... at the bottom to signify that the Trump dynasty would continue. These people, before they are conservatives, they are Trumpites, Trumpists, Trumpologists, if you will. It really is sad that so many Americans are willing to smile like deranged creatures. Like this lady is doing the like Titan smile over here. She looks like a Titan from Attack on Titan. Look at these people. It reminds me of that one Star Wars quote. So this is how democracy dies, with thundering applause or whatever, you know? But they know. They know, and they're cheering for it. I know that was a shorter segment, but I feel like it was a good warm-up one. What do you guys think of that one? I feel like it was a good little segment. Good little warm-up segment to start us off. Hell yeah. Well, if you're watching right now and you're enjoying the stream, consider dropping a like. Every single thumbs up over on YouTube forces the website to push my videos and my channel into more people's recommended, and it makes my view counts go up, and it makes my sub count go up. You should also subscribe, too, if you haven't already. And if you got the money for it and you don't need it for anything else, you can always support me financially by donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, supporting me through YouTube, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, or Patreon, or you can even buy my merch, which is also linked down below, all of those things in the description of my stream. Just woke up, it's 3:30 here. Yeah, I know, I'm streaming at times that are like so off for my usual stream schedule and when my fans aren't usually awake. So I get a lot of comments on my VODs that are like, what? I was asleep when this went live. And it's like, well, I'm sorry, I need that natural light. Today's my day off from the medical center. Oh, hell yeah. Well, hopefully you enjoy your day off, Delancer. Vibe. I was in bed reading, you bastard. I'm sorry, Avalon of Babylon. I'm the worst. I'm the worst for disrupting your reading. How could I? How could I do such an unforgivable thing? Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. Hey, I am just saying hi. I'm about to start math homework, then to work for me, Lamau. Well, Arthur's Dork, hopefully you enjoy my voice while you do your homework, and hopefully I don't distract you. Hopefully I'm just like some good background noise while you do your homework. I like it when people tell me what they do while they listen to my stream. It makes me feel cozy for some reason. Thank you, Reganator. I appreciate it. Okay. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1. Action. All right, everybody. So, as you guys know, Bernie Sanders has had some iffy takes when it comes to Israel. The last, ever since the big escalation in conflict in Gaza that happened when, well, Hamas attacked that festival at that wall. And, a lot of people have kind of talked about how they feel betrayed by Bernie, because Bernie's been seen as this monolith of progressive, like hyper-progressive, anti-establishment politics within the Democratic Party for quite some time now. So to see him buckle and make excuses for Israel and the way that it's, engaging in massively disproportional force against Hamas, which is causing, harm to completely innocent Gazans, it was disappointing. I know that a lot of you who followed this have probably gone through the motions with that, but we've actually seen a turnaround on things, and I think I know why we're seeing this turnaround on things. You might have heard other people talk about the first part of what I'm going to talk about here, but I don't know if you've seen many people discuss the second part of what this segment is going to be. So stick around if you think this is just going to be about Bernie and what he did recently. Senator Bernie Sanders called on Congress on Tuesday to hold back more than $10 billion in military funding for Israel, warning it would be used to fund the Israeli government's, quote, grossly disproportionate, and, quote, immoral war in Gaza. It was the latest round of criticism the liberal senator has directed at Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu's response to the killing of more than 1,200 Israeli civilians by Palestinian militants on October 7th. So, at least he's not John Fetterman. Yeah, John Fetterman's been posting a lot more cringe than Bernie ever did, but, I mean, this is definitely a pretty big step up. Quote, while we recognize that Hamas's barbaric attack began this war, we must also recognize that Israel's military response has been grossly disproportionate, immoral, and in violation of international law, Sanders said in a statement released Tuesday. Sanders said Americans, quote, must understand that Israel's war against the Palestinian people has been significantly waged with U.S. bombs, artillery, shells, and other forms of weaponry. Quote, and the results have been catastrophic, he continued, pointing to reports from the Palestinian Health Ministry that more than 22,000 Palestinians have been killed by Israeli strikes, 2/3 of them women and children. Sanders noted that an estimated 57,000 Palestinian civilians have been wounded and that 85% of the population of Gaza has been driven from their homes. Kind of hard for that not to be the case when they're just bombing everything, and it's such a small, compact area, too. Sanders repeated his call for Congress to reject more than $10 billion in proposed military aid for Israel, which is part of an emergency foreign aid package that includes money for Ukraine, the Indo-Pacific region, and border security. He argued that money would amount to unconditional military aid for the right-wing Netanyahu government to continue its brutal war against the Palestinian people. Now, while this isn't like what some of you might want, which is like Bernie getting up on a table and screaming, "Death to Israel, ree!" This is very clearly the level of defense of the Palestinians that we've needed in our government for quite some time now, and it's good to see Bernie stepping up. And I'm going to show you in a moment why I think he's stepping up now. Quote, enough is enough. Congress must reject that funding, he said. Sanders, an independent who caucused with Democrats, voted last month against a procedural motion to advance a $110 billion emergency foreign aid package that included money for Israel. Every other member of the Democratic caucus voted to proceed with the bill. The Vermont senator's statement comes after a similar rebuke on December 4th, which also called on Congress to not provide $10 billion to Israel, which he said would be used to fund the invasion of Gaza. Quote, I do not think we should be appropriating $10.1 billion for the right-wing extremist Netanyahu government to continue its current military approach, he said on the Senate floor last month. Quote, what the Netanyahu government is doing is immoral. It is in violation of international law, and the United States should not be complicit in those actions. Sanders argued in a December 12th letter to President Biden that Israel's military response in Gaza has become a, quote, mass atrocity, and that it would, quote, be irresponsible to provide an additional $10.1 billion in military aid beyond defensive systems to protect Israeli civilians from missile and rocket attacks. He warned that, and I think that's completely reasonable. I think that a lot of people on the left want to see Israel just completely dismantled. Like there's a lot of lefties who genuinely want a one-state solution where there is no Israel anymore and all that land is like given to the Palestinians and the Israelis go wherever, or they get killed, or they become subjugated, or imprisoned, or are tried for land theft, whatever it may be. That's not a lot of the left, to be clear, by the way, but there are a fair amount of people that unironically seem to want that. To be clear, I believe in a two-party solution. Or two-party solution. Not a two-party solution. A two-state solution. I'm sorry, that kind of just rolled out of the tongue. I believe in a two-state solution. What I do think, though, is that Israel has taken just an absurd amount of land from the Palestinians. And I think there's a certain level of land back we can do where we're not drifting into land that's like mostly inhabited by Israelis who were like born and raised there, have lived most of their lives there, and that's just where they live now, while also giving back land to people who may have in their lifetimes lost said land to settlement building and other forms of encroachment. But I do think that, like, a fair two-state solution that would be ideally amicably agreed upon by the majority of Palestinians and the majority of Israelis would be ideal, but we're talking, like, the ideal that has been everyone's ideal for decades upon decades here. So it's like, this isn't a unique take, but I want to make it clear where I stand. But I don't want to see, like, Israel demolished or whatever. He warned that, quote, Israel's military campaign will be remembered among some of the darkest chapters of our modern history, and pointed out that more than 130 United Nations workers had died in the conflict as of mid-December. Sanders cited media reports that, as of that date, the United States had provided more than 1,500 bombs and 57,000 155mm artillery shells to Israel since October 7th, and that Israeli forces had dropped more than 22,000 American-supplied bombs on Gaza. He said the destruction in Gaza has surpassed the, quote, nightmarish thresholds of destruction caused by American bombing in Dresden, Germany, and Japanese cities during World War II. It's pretty severe. It's pretty severe. Wasn't Rashida Tlaib censured for speaking on behalf of Palestine? I believe so, which is actually part of what I'm about to transition into here, which is the second portion of this topic. Now, Bernie had some cringe takes on this whole conflict before, and he was he was doing a little bit of cringy sort of excuse-making for Israel's military engagements, right? However, I think there's a reason he's changing up his tune on this. And that's a different article I have here, titled, "The Squad is About to Fight for Its Political Life." The war in Gaza has set the stage for a huge primary battle in 2024. One of the biggest, bitterest, and most expensive political battles of the 2024 election cycle has emerged. The American Israel Public Affairs Committee, or AIPAC, one of the most powerful, best funded influence operations in Washington, is planning to go all out to knock the famed Squad, the small group of highly visible and popular progressive legislators of color, most of them women, out of office. That's right, guys. For those that don't know, one of the most powerful money groups in all of Washington is AIPAC, AIPAC, and they are dedicated to acting as like an anvil that hangs above the head of any progressive politician who dares to criticize Israel too hard. Because if they do, because they are just an Israel interest group, they will literally drop that anvil on you in the form of funding tens of millions, sometimes hundreds of millions to your political opponents to ensure you lose. They will fund misinformation campaigns about you. They will do everything possible to annihilate your political career to ensure the best interest of Israel is continued to be prioritized in the U.S. government. And they have outright stated that they are targeting the Squad with one of the largest political attack campaigns they've ever done coming in 2024. Isn't it crazy how they just admit to how evil they are? The most outspoken and unapologetically leftist contingent of the Democratic Party in national office, the Squad, has been vocal in its criticism of Israel's retaliatory assault on Gaza following the October 7th massacre of Israelis by Hamas. Members of the group have prominently pushed a ceasefire resolution in Congress. It now has 18 signatories. That's really sad that only 18 out of hundreds have agreed to sign. Their positions on the issue are hardly radical. A recent Data for Progress poll found that 66% of Americans support a ceasefire, as do 80% of Democrats. But AIPAC has trained its attention on these members to make an example of them, and it has spent heavily against a few of them before. Isn't it crazy how, like, 66% of Americans can have an opinion, and there can be a massive money group that is, like, funded by another country, and they can make an example of politicians who want to represent the opinion, opinion that 66% of Americans have? Isn't that crazy that that's how our democracy is? AIPAC wants to, quote, make the statement this cycle that no one is safe from their wrath, that if you speak out, you can be targeted no matter how popular or how many cycles of incumbent you are, said Connor Farrell, president of the progressive fundraising group Left Rising, in a phone call. Quote, it's extremely audacious. There are now 7 indisputable members of the Squad, up from the original 4 elected in 2018. Those are Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Ilhan Omar, Rashida Tlaib, and Ayanna Presley. In 2020, the contingent of progressive members of color expanded with the election of Cori Bush and Jamal Bowman, then the first male member of the group. In the 2022 midterms, another member was added with the election of Summer Lee. Other young progressives who have since joined Congress and might more accurately be referred to as Squad adjacent include Greg Caesar, Delia Ramirez, and Maxwell Frost. Strongly activist allied, the Squad members are staunch advocates for progressive causes that include Medicare for All, the Green New Deal, police reform, and student debt relief. They are basically the one group of people in our government that advocate for good. The good shit. The stuff we like. The good shit. Critically, all of them reject big money backing, surviving on just grassroots support and small dollar fundraising. They have quickly become some of the most well-known members of Congress. Most are quite adept at using social media, and are equivalently reviled by Republicans, and most or some corporate Democrats for their advocacy. AIPAC has a turbulent history with them, and progressives in general. In the 2022 midterms, the Israel lobby became the largest single-issue outside spender in the Democratic primaries. Holy crap! Pouring in nearly $30 million via the Super PAC, the United Democracy Project, and millions more via the Democratic Majority for Israel PAC. It was an astronomical amount of money, mostly directed at knocking progressives out of the primaries, largely in open and redrawn seats. Despite there being fewer vacancies in 2024, that money figure is expected to at least triple. Israel policy has rarely ever mentioned in the ads. Those super PACs ran against progressives. Wait, Israel policy was rarely ever mentioned in the ads. Oh yeah, sorry, I read that wrong, my bad. Israel policy was rarely ever mentioned in those ads. In the super PACs ran against progressives in the 2022 election cycle. But the lobbying group clearly sees Republicans and conservative Democrats as more likely to push for unconditional military aid from the U.S. to Israel, and has in recent years seen some mission creep toward the advancement of conservative policy priorities more broadly. Basically, they're a foreign money group heavily invested in the Republican Party that are some of the most powerful and well-funded in all of Washington. Great. In 2022, AIPAC endorsed 109 Republican members of Congress who voted to overturn the 2020 election, and raised millions from Republican megadonors like Trump backers Bernie, Marcus, and Paul Singer. It is staffed up heavily from far-right corners of Republican politics. The group's digital director is hired away from Trump's Republican National Committee just before Election Day in 2020. Already, Bush, Bowman, Lee, and Omar have drawn primary opponents from their safe blue seats from the 2024 cycle, thanks to strenuous recruiting efforts from AIPAC, which has already begun making expensive incendiary ad buys against those members, according to reporting in the Associated Press, The Intercept, and Jewish Insider. Bush is facing St. Louis prosecuting attorney Wesley Bell, who was running for Senate until late October. Bowman is facing 70-year-old Westchester County Executive George Latimer. Lee is facing perennial candidate Bhavani Patel. Omar is facing a rematch with Minneapolis City Council member Don Samuels, former Illinois congressional candidate Sarah Gadd, and military vet Tim Peterson. Jewish Insider has reported that AIPAC is still feverishly recruiting for a challenger for Tlaib as well, and is reportedly still looking for primary challengers for Presley and Ocasio-Cortez. So, I think what has happened is this article came out a couple months ago. This has been news for like a month or two. I think I might have even covered this article before. Here's the thing, though. I think once AIPAC announced this, that they're just outright gunning for every progressive, pretty much, within the Democratic Party, with hundreds of millions in ad buy spending to attack them. I think they just figure, you know what, fuck it. There's nothing we can do to prevent it, so why not just heavily lean into advocating for what we believe in? It's AIPAC, by the way, Maurice Bear. I think that's what's happened here. I think that AIPAC just outright publicly announcing they're going to attack the fuck out of the squad, and no doubt Bernie too, because Bernie's sort of seen as like the progenitor to the squad in a way. Seeing as they're going to attack the squad like crazy in 2024, Bernie and the squad themselves are just like, fuck it. The anvil has been dropped. Let's go. And they're just saying what they believe in with no fear. But if you're wondering what that, like, you hear a lot of Democrats who make excuses for, say, Biden's defense of Israel at times say, but it's political suicide to criticize Israel. But then a lot of other people will reply, but no, look at the polling. Most Americans believe that Israel is going too far. And it's like, nah. That's not what we're talking about here. We're not talking about what most Americans believe. We're talking about what the massively well-funded PACs believe, and what beliefs you have to toe, what lines you have to toe in order for them not to drop hundreds of millions to destroy your political career. So yeah, pretty crazy stuff. Pretty crazy stuff. I hope that Bernie continues on this based arc, and I hope he's able to block this insane amount of spending that should certainly be going to something other than bombing more Palestinians. At least in my opinion, I think there's better things we could be spending all that money on, those billions of dollars. What do you guys think of that segment? I feel like it came out real good. I gotta pop my back. Hold on. Oh, that was crunchy, dude. Oh, yeah. I've heard low-key. Thank you, Minimum Volts. I appreciate it. Oh. Nice segment, Zan. Thanks, ASD666. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Did I get a message? Who messaged me? My mom uses our messages as, like, a live chat to communicate with me when I'm streaming. And I check it occasionally because, I don't know, I feel, I have, like, a compulsion to check Discord every once in a while. And I always see it, and it's just like, she's watching my stream. She knows that I can't check. Like, I can't stop and read my messages. What's going on in chat between Isaac and someone else? Well, I'm unsure how you think Israel should respond to Hamas. I would feel like there's a lot of ways that some of the most well-armed and funded, and frankly, some of the most well-trained military operatives in the world can take down something like Hamas, or quell Hamas, or break Hamas enough that they agree to some sort of, like, ceasefire agreement, or like treaty agreement of some kind. But at the end of the day, the problem is that, like, Hamas is going to keep aggressing as long as Israel's bombing civilians, because they'll have support, because Israel's bombing civilians. So it's just, it's cyclical. It's literally cyclical. Whichever side decides to stop first and just not retaliate for a while, like, I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to say what would happen in that scenario. If just, like, one side stopped any form of aggression and just didn't retaliate in any form, even if they got attacked for a while. Yeah, I feel like the best way to handle Hamas would probably be ground soldiers. I mean, it's how we've handled things in the U.S. military for a long time, right? Like, we would send, like, a group of Marines on the ground to clear buildings, and we'd have, like, snipers up in, like, higher buildings or up on vantage points, up on cliffs and stuff like that. Like, the U.S. military does that. Like, we do that. Like, that's a thing our armed forces do. Israel's armed forces can do that, too. They have rifles. They have tanks, they have vehicles, they have, yeah. So full occupation. I mean, if Hamas is not going to stop attacking, I guess so, yeah. At least as far as quelling Hamas. Though, ideally, it wouldn't be in the same way that Israel is acting now, because an occupation like that, in the way that Israel's been behaving, would be more like, we're coming in to annex everything now. Get on your knees or you're going to get a bullet in your head. And that's not what I want. So I'm talking about ideals here. Don't try to get me in some trap and be like, oh, Zan said he wants this to happen. Oh, yeah, the IDF did used to do that. Yeah, no. I mean, they might still do it. I'm pretty sure they still do. It's just, the problem is dropping, like, bombs on top of buildings is not really, it's not really good, you know? It's what Hamas is also trying to do to Israel. And so Israel does it back. Oh, you're vaping something else? I have two vapes, okay? This is weed. This is nicotine. They look similar, don't they? Here, let me take a sippy really quick before we get to the next segment. Damn, stream's flying by today. We're already an hour in. Oh, by the way, if you're enjoying the stream so far, please consider dropping a like, subscribing. They're completely free to do, and they really help the channel out a lot. Just hitting that thumbs up button over on YouTube really does go a long way. Seriously, guys, I appreciate it. And, of course, if you want to support me, a little extra, you know, go the extra mile, maybe, you can always do so by donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or supporting me financially through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, or Patreon, all linked down below in the description. You can also buy merch, too. I've got merch. I've got a merch store linked down below in the description, too, if you want to get some Zan merch. Anyway, though, regardless, no matter how you support me, I really do appreciate it. Hey, Zan, just turned legal age to buy weed. I want to try it at least once, but I don't want to get addicted. Is there anything I should/shouldn't do? So here's the thing about weed addiction, okay? Weed addiction is not really a physical thing, right? Like when it comes to drugs like nicotine or alcohol or pretty much any hard drug, you basically become physically dependent on it. You grow what's not necessarily an addiction, but a physical dependence on the drug. Like you, in some cases, physically can't function without feeding yourself some more of the drug. In the case of weed, weed builds an addiction, not a dependence. You start, like, something you'll realize, and I recommend you vape, like, a strong concentrate vape like this, because you can just take one little hit, exhale it. There'll be no flavor left over for you to wash out of your mouth if you hate the taste of weed, like there will be if you burn it, and you'll be far less likely to not be nauseous. You can moderate yourself more, and it's instant. It hits instantly. When you take that hit, however high you get from taking that hit right then and there is how high you're gonna be. You're not gonna, like, build up and then plateau and then drop down and have this, like, question of, am I getting higher? Am I getting higher? Am I getting sober? Am I staying where I am? You won't have that like, worry. On top of that, ride the rails, what I would recommend... So here's the thing about weed addiction. What weed addiction actually is the realization that weed makes everything better. Like, literally. The idea is that weed makes everything better. And it does. Like, getting stoned makes everything more enjoyable than it is sober. There's very few things that are less enjoyable high on weed. And so once you've been opened up to that reality, it's less so that you have an addiction to it and you're, like, struggling physically to deal with, like, weed addiction. It's more so that you're trying to get past the fact that whatever you're doing, you're thinking, you know, I could really do with some weed right now. So you're not really going to get addicted to it, ride the rails. Dude, I don't know what is going on with this Keffels drama stuff, but the people who are mad at me about it have gone, like, mouth-foamingly deranged. Someone in chat, I guess, joined who's a hater and thinks I'm talking about Keffels right now and said, Zan, do you really expect us to believe that you weren't trying to insult Keffels by mentioning the drug? All right, dude, I was trying to help you, but you're being petty. Suit yourself. I'm genuinely mind blown. This is what I've been dealing with for, like, the last few weeks, by the way, guys. It's been really fun. It's been really, really fun. Anyway, though, let's continue. Least parasocial drama Frogger. Yeah, they were in YouTube chat, by the way, said Chiba. That's why you can't see them. And it confuses me, too. I don't get it. They're the same types of people who commented on my video, who is Corkscrew? I don't understand. I'm so over that BS. Xanderhall, she accused you of making content nukes. The funny thing is like, I'm not shit-talking here or anything, but does Keffels do politics content anymore? Because I don't really know if she does, like, politics content really anymore. It seems like it's just drama content now, through and through. So, like, yeah, her content is going to be centered on, like, anyone who mentions her, she has to talk about. But, like, I'm doing politics shit. I like dunking on conservatives. I'm not interested in being locked in, like, an endless drama loop, so she'll have to do with that, I guess, if she wants to clip me saying that and make a whole segment about it. She's gonna make another segment about you again now. I know, every single time I like, respond to somebody in passing, she does a segment, so I'm sure we'll get one now, too. Yep. And the crazy thing is, a whole new swath of people will believe everything she says in it and get mad at me. That's the crazy part. It's like 5 or 6 segments now. I think it's getting up to 8 now. But, you know, we've got other stuff to cover. Onward and upward, we must look to the future, my friends. Are you all ready for another segment? This one's gonna be... it's gonna be a banger. Hold on, let me open up the channel before I do the video, because I feel like going on a play. There we go. Okay. There we go. Some people just need to touch more grass. You know what I really feel like more people should do, unironically? And I'm not saying this snidely or as a joke, but something that's been really therapeutic for me, especially when I'm getting a lot of internet harassment for like the stuff that's been happening, because I've never gotten more harassment at any point in my internet career than I have because of the Keffel stuff. It's been nice to put work into my backyard bird stuff. Not the quail stuff, because the quail stuff's not ready yet. That's not happening till spring. But literally, like, going online and searching for the largest variety of different bird feed mixes I can find for, like, backyard birds, and then putting it out into, like, a big mixed pile, and each just sitting and watching as, like, birds discover it and start hanging out and getting more trusting and comfortable with the environment. And as days pass and as weeks pass, eventually you start to get tons of different birds, and you start to discover different birds like different types of food the most. And then once you find out what type of foods they like, you have to specify even further to get, like, the best type of food your birds like. So for an example, I have a ton of woodpeckers that come into my backyard. I found out they love suet, which is like a brick of animal fat, rendered animal fat, and seed and mealworms and other things birds love, mostly bugs, all congealed and rendered beef fat. And I got a bunch of these that were all sorts of different things, different flavors, different like varieties or whatever. And they loved it. They ate it pretty fast. You put it in cages that hang just like a bird feeder, but it's just a green cage, and you like lock it closed, and the birds just grab onto the cage and stick their beaks through to eat it. And it's just a solid block. It melts in the heat though. So if you live in a hot place, make sure you get ones that don't melt. They don't melt in the rain though, I can tell you that. And so I've been experimenting with which blocks of suet attract the most woodpeckers, and I found out the hot pepper suet is their favorite. The stuff that's like orange, and like you open the package and it's like wafting spicy smell that makes your eyes water and your nose burn straight into your face. And I realized that they just eat that in one day. The other suet, the woodpeckers will eat over the course of like 3 days. The pepper shit, they literally eat in a day. It's gone. It's nibbled down to nothing, and they fight over it like crazy. So literally just getting heavily into bird watching in your own backyard. If you live in an apartment and all you have is a balcony, that is enough. You can put out feeders. Every single area where you could physically put up a feeder, seed and nectar, if you have hummingbirds, they will come. Just keep fresh seed and feed always filled up in their feeders. And the birds will come. They will multiply and multiply and multiply. They will get comfortable with you. And eventually you will be able to just go out into your back patio, sit down, and just watch birds, countless birds, just doing their own thing. And when you just sit there and watch that, it kind of takes your mind away from any internet drama in a way that I feel like not much else can. Does that make sense? I'm too high up in my apartment to interact with nature. The high up areas are where the birds hang out, minimum volts. That's where the birds like it, is high up. You're like, if you have a balcony and you're high up, that's the perfect place to do it. Just make sure your feeders don't fall down. That's cute, Delancer. Okay, everybody. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. All right, everybody. We're going over someone who we haven't talked about in quite some time, and that's Paul Joseph Watson. Now, we're not actually covering his big original channel, which has kind of fallen off these days. We're actually covering his new channel he made. It's actually his old second channel that he's dedicated himself a lot more consistently to now, but he's renamed it from Anything Goes to Modernity, with like spaces in between each letter, but it's all undercase, which I feel like I would have more respect for this title of his channel if every letter was caps locked. I feel like then I could respect it, but like this, it just kind of looks wrong to me. Maybe it's meant to trigger me. Maybe it's meant to trigger people with ADHD or something. Who knows? Anyway, for those that don't know, the right has, and particularly Paul Joseph Watson, like the super hyper traditional fascist types, their whole thing is like, oh, modernity, everything modern, everything current year is bad. It's ruining society. It's what's brought the gay people and the wokeness and all the bad things that we hate. And so like modernity has become like a boogeyman, like buzzword that they don't like. And so I guess his new channel is a rebrand of him talking about modernity and how it's bad, which is literally his original entire channel's like idea, but okay. Anyway, he put out this video that I saw the title and I just knew I had to cover it. It's titled "Feminist Shocked by Date with Actual Man." I must say, these videos that are like a dude reacting to a girl venting about a date she had on TikTok, they really have become a cancerous blight on the internet. I don't think I'll ever be okay with this genre of content existing deep down.
Coast lefty feminist was left in a state of utter shock and bewilderment after she went on a date with, wait for it, a man who actually paid for things.
Guys, I went on a date.
Is that woke or anti-woke? Okay.
This week, and I felt the feminism leaving my body.
20-odd years of relentless indoctrination vanishes in a heartbeat. Massive white pill.
I live on the east side of LA, and if you don't know what that means, it's sort of like the artsier part of LA, you know?
Isn't it interesting how with conservatives, such as, also I love this cereal. This cereal's so good. It's like little flakes of like oats or whatever, but then these little blocks of chocolate. It's really fucking good. Damn, I should buy some of this cereal. Why haven't I eaten this in like years? It's like literally half bars of chocolate. The other half is cereal. It's so good. I need to get some more of that shit. Anyway, I like how people like Paul Joseph Watson, these conservative grifter types, their whole thing is talking about their like opposing positions as if it is all indoctrination. That there's no valid arguments to it whatsoever. And I guess what feels so hurtful about that to me as a progressive is there's areas in which I'm able to sort of like put myself into the shoes of a conservative and see where they're coming from, especially on some issues like guns, or when it comes to like trans stuff. When a conservative is like clearly not understanding the issue, I can see why they have the positions they do, and I don't think they're evil for it. I think they just don't understand the issue that well, and maybe a conversation will change that. But people like Paul Joseph Watson are unwilling to engage with the opposition that way. They don't talk about progressives like they're people who could be convinced to become conservative. They talk about progressives like they're brainwashed children who will one day inevitably grow up into conservatism. But for now, you should make fun of them. They talk about progressive politics and any beliefs that oppose what they believe as if it's just a phase. And at the end of the day, everyone ends up coming to the conclusion that they have, which is, I would argue, pseudo-intellectual, personally. I don't think many conservative viewers of Paul Joseph Watson would agree.
Oh, it's people say it's like Brooklyn and New York.
A shithole full of soy boys.
So I go on dates with a lot of men and women who...
Epic own, dude. I don't live in LA or New York. I'm not like personally insulted by that, but I think it's 2024. It is the year of our Lord, 2024, and people are using soy boy as an argument. We are in hell.
who, live over here. There's always a negotiation about who pays, and that's great. I like to pay for people, all that.
Imagine being such a tofu-infused weakling, you let a woman pay for your drinks.
But what I will say...
So, eating tofu, because he believes that soy, he's the guy who, like, started the idea that soy, like, makes you feminine. He was the guy who, like, popularized that meme when he was working with InfoWars. You guys know that, like, Soy Boy is an InfoWars meme, right? Like, the idea that soy turns you feminine is a conspiracy theory from InfoWars. Like, that's where that comes from. It's an InfoWars conspiracy. Yeah, Paul Joseph Watson, when he was working with Alex Jones on InfoWars, was the one who popularized it. It's an InfoWars conspiracy theory. It's been demonstrably disproven. In fact, I think there was that one video that Paul Joseph Watson did way back in the day. This is old. If you've seen H Bomber Guys Soy Boys video, you'll know what I'm talking about. But the Try Guys, way back in the day, who are seen as, like, very soy-looking, went and they got, like, testosterone blood tests, and Paul Joseph Watson tried to claim that they had low testosterone because they were soy boys and they ate soy. But then they did blood tests on the rest of their families, and it turns out they all have, like, ridiculously higher testosterone than the rest of their families, and the rest of their families don't eat soy. So the only realistic conclusion that you could draw from that would be that soy has had a opposite effect on their blood and has raised their testosterone levels, which, honestly, that you couldn't draw that conclusion from that, but that conclusion would be just as valid as the conclusion that soy decreases your testosterone levels. Now, the reason why they think this is because they're not very good at reading or science. Soy contains something called phytoestrogen. Phytoestrogen is, to put it extremely simply, plant estrogen. However, it has extraordinarily different impacts on the human body than, mammal, human, animal estrogen does. And you know this because pretty much every plant you eat, a lot of sugar, you could go down the list of things we eat all the time, contain phytoestrogen. The thing that they claim soy has that makes it make you soy. So, I mean, I don't mean to, actually, his insults here, like some kind of, like, nerd or whatever, but he argues these things as if they're, like, a given statement that he's based his insult on, I feel like I have to contend with that.
Is that I sort of fell into going on a date with the most guy's guy I've ever been on a date with. And he's from West, Santa Monica. He's a bro, right? Guy's guy is usually not my type. Like, I cannot remember the last time that I went on a date with, like, a straight bro. You know what I'm saying?
So something I've noticed about conservatives is that they see women as a monolith. That's the fact of it. Like, no matter how they talk, you can tell from anytime women come up, they talk about women as a monolithic group, as if the values or opinions that women have are a monolithic whole, right? And I've heard even lefties make the argument, like, what is up with these women that go out, that are like lefties, but go out with these conservative guys? And it's like, well, that's not a woman thing. That's not like a thing that reflects on women. That's not like a woman problem. It's a shitty person problem. Like, a lot of people don't realize being progressive doesn't make someone a good person by default. There's a lot of awful people that have progressive politics. I'm pretty sure Onision was like pretty like lefty in his politics they would express on YouTube, for example. Like, there are plenty of progressive people who just suck dick in every other avenue of life. And I feel like a lot of people forget that. And yeah, sometimes there are people who can have progressive politics. They can be a lady, and they can make a TikTok where they say, oh yeah, I dated this super bro guy, and, the feminism left my body. And that's not like a reflection on all women. That's just how she is.
Have you been dating literal gay men?
But it befell me. It befell me in an organic fashion.
Dating
She
gay
goes
men?
on one date with a proper gent and she's beaming like she's witnessed the Lord God himself.
So I'm on this date with this guy, and the thing about a guy's guy is he's putting...
So is feminism wrong then for teaching women to hate men if men who are actual gentlemen are so rare? Because, like, it seems like Paul Joseph Watson is agreeing to this idea that real gentlemen, good men are really rare. And feminism teaches women to be, like, skeptical of men, supposedly, because there's a good chance they could be awful, and good men are quote-unquote rare. So is feminism wrong there now? Or is feminism right about that? The fact is, if I asked him, he'd say feminism is wrong about that and find some way for both these statements to somehow be true at once, because he needs feminism to always be bad, even when he agrees with feminism.
his card down. He's paying for everything.
Make way, it's the human ATM.
We went to like another bar and he was gonna go to the bathroom, so I was getting prepared to pay for our drinks because he's been paying all night. Of course I'm gonna pay for the next round, but as he's going to leave for the bathroom, he turns to me and he hands me his credit card and he goes, "Here's my card, get us whatever."
This chick, when he...
I'm sorry, this is a red flag on the part of this girl, though. I'm gonna be completely honest. Maybe I'm, like, a bad dude or whatever. Like, maybe women shouldn't date me, who cares? But, like, if a girl has this kind of reaction to getting my credit card, that's a red flag. That's kind of a red flag, is it not? Like, maybe she's kind of... like, all of her morals and principles and everything she's looking for in a guy maybe melts away the second she sees the opportunity to get stuff out of him, which is not, like I said, something that is like a woman thing. Women are people, and some people just fucking suck. So it's possible this lady just sucks. Given, you know, it's completely understandable. Sure. But yeah, Lonnie moment. I mean, listen, I feel like a lot of people have had a Lonnie in their lives, right? When that entire thing happened, half my comments were people just saying like, yeah, I went through the same shit in my 20s too. It was rough. So from what I can tell, most people have had a Lonnie in their lives at some point.
This chick, when he hands her that credit card... Only joking, he should be paying.
And I really it sort of activated something feral in me, I'm not gonna lie.
She literally got restored to factory settings in an instant.
It might be time.
But I mean, it sounds like she was actually like turned on by him giving her access to his money. I'm gonna be honest. I hope he sees this. Bruh, Findom? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe they're into that. Maybe she doesn't have bad intentions, but I'm gonna be real. Like, if somebody I was with got that excited at the prospect of me having money, like, off rip, like, right when we meet, I'm immediately going to be questioning what their motivations are for the relationship, you know?
Time for me to get away from all these, liberal snowflakes on the east side.
Well, there you have it, fellas. De-radicalise a shit-lib feminist with this one cool trick. Convert a leftist so hard she'll be wearing that trad wife dress and making you a sandwich forevermore. Just pay for the fucking drinks.
To be fair, that will work on a fair amount of people. Like, there are dudes who are super progressive that would absolutely fuck a hot Nazi lady. Like an actual, there are so many lefty dudes that would throw all of their fucking principles so far out the window in a heartbeat if some, actual 1940s German Nazi femme fatale super assassin that's sexy as fuck got, teleported through time in front of them and wanted to fuck them. They would throw every bit of their morals out of the window and have sex with that lady. And if you would do that, if there are lefty dudes who would do that, you can't say that there's a problem with lefty women who will, abandon their values for conservative guys. I've heard lefties make that argument before. Yeah, she does come off as very much like a gold digger, which surprisingly isn't an argument that PJW seems to be making in the video for some reason. I feel like that's a very easy dunk on women, you know? Like L women moment that he could just have right there if he just points out that she seems to be kind of primarily interested in his money. Also, the argument that he's making here is statistically untrue. And conservatives, including PJW, have literally made videos complaining about this fact and claiming it's a sign that our society is falling. And it's the fact that overwhelmingly, especially Gen Z women, see any form of conservative politics as a massive turnoff. In fact, there was a recent poll that came out that said that a significant amount of women are turned off simply by a guy that they're into liking Joe Rogan. Like, that is a significant amount of like a significant amount of women. The majority of women see it as like a deal breaker for the guy that they're into to watch Joe Rogan. Women do not like Joe Rogan. Women do not like that dude bro shit. They do not like conservative politics. They don't like dudes who don't respect them as people. The thing is, women are people, and some people are fucking weird. Some people are awful. Some people are flighty and you know, flip-floppy. And that's where stuff like this comes from. PJW has the political interest of trying to convince an audience of his fans that while they need to he needs to provide them with rage bait, of course, right? Like, he needs to convince them the world is falling, society is crumbling, you need to watch my content and support me in order to keep the world from falling. He needs to do that, but he also needs occasionally to reassure them that they are on the winning side, because above all else, these conservative types want to be on the winning side. Remember. So he makes videos like this, and a lot of conservatives make videos like this every once in a while, where they sort of faux claim victory in some way over some bizarre one-off culture war issue. It's very weird, but it works. These people feel like they get victories every once in a while, but then when they're not winning, their rage bait is constantly flowing and there for them to watch.
Remember the days before mountains of meaningless email? Remember the thrill of receiving a real letter in the real mail? Rediscover that nostalgic excitement with historic mail.
Wait, he unflipped the map. Wait, okay, wait, is this just literally all a sponsor at the end here? Wait, no, is this literally all... Holy shit, it's all a sponsor. Oh my god. The entire... The video is literally 2 minutes of video... and then 2 minutes of sponsor. That's fucking crazy, dude. The right-wing grift is so easy. It's actually embarrassing. It's actually embarrassing. How much you want to bet this sponsor is going to be some, like, established titles tier scam shit, too? Let's just watch the sponsored segment just to see if this is some established title shit. What is this? What's the sponsor gonna be?
Mountains of meaningless email. Remember the thrill of receiving a real letter in the real mail. Rediscover that nostalgic excitement with historic mail. A thoughtful gift for anyone who appreciates history and the lost art of letter writing. Well, what do we have here? It's nothing less than a letter from Franklin D. Roosevelt to good old Winston Churchill. Fascinating stuff if you're a World War II buff. The letter demonstrates the special relationship between these two iconic leaders. Check out this letter from Walt Disney to Richard Nixon. Historic.
Is it literally just a service that you pay for that sends letters to your house that you could print off of Google? Holy shit. You pay a subscription to be sent printouts of letters you can get off Google that are in no way, shape, or form hard to access because they're Holy shit. That's like, it's not even a scam in the same way that established titles is because they lie to you. This is just a stupid product people might be dumb enough to buy. These motherfuckers will pay for anything in the name of owning the libs. Let's see the rest.
Mail is the perfect gift for history lovers. Learn about the fascinating inner lives of the world's greatest historical figures from the primary source itself.
Walt Disney to President Nixon when he was vice president. And that's what the letter actually looked like.
What
It has a signature and everything.
That is so
Yeah,
cool.
he was
Hold on. So you can basically either pay a subscription for this service, or you can right-click this and hit print and have a printer. Yeah, that's a real worthwhile subscription service. Netflix or this, guys? I don't know. Hard to pick.
writing one to a TV show. He couldn't make it. Well, that's kind of cool, huh?
Yeah, that's really,
I
really
love
cool.
these.
I love that.
Yeah, he left a little stamp like Mickey Mouse.
That's cute.
It's just interesting.
You know what would actually make this, like, service worthwhile? Like, a concept like this service that would be interesting would be if you could write a letter to a loved one, and then you would send it into the company, and then real people with calligraphy pens who are well-trained would completely rewrite the letter, good handwriting, they'd fix any improper grammar unless you specify, like, that's how it's supposed to be. And just rewrite it in, like, very fancy, nice calligraphy on, like, some nice paper that looks like it's old school, and then mail the letter either back to you or to wherever you want it to go. Yeah, these are all public domain letters, by the way. It's a complete scam, this service. But that idea, I think, would be cool. Like, you want to write a Christmas letter to your grandma, so you type it out, send it to the service, real people write it in cool calligraphy on, like, papyrus or whatever, and then it gets rolled up like a scroll and then sent via mail to your loved one, and it's like a Lord of the Rings, like, "You've received a letter, sir," type deal. That would be a cool service. That's the service I would start if I had the money to, like, put down the down payment. I used to have a calligraphy set when I was a kid. I actually got pretty good with it. I had a lot of fun with those fountain pens.
See this history.
Yeah, and how authentic it is. That's really cool.
Every week a stamped envelope is delivered to your doorstep containing a reproduction of a letter penned by a famous historical figure, supported by a document providing historical context and a typed version of the letter. Get 10 weekly letters for only $59.99, or get a whole 52 weeks worth of letters for an
How much did you just say? How much did he just say?
to your doorstep containing a reproduction of a letter penned by a famous historical figure, supported by a document providing historical context and a typed version of the letter. Get 10 weekly letters for only $59.99, or get a whole
10 weekly letters for $59.99.
52 weeks worth of letters for an in-depth, personalised exploration through a specific period of history. Get letters from historical titans including George Washington, Abraham Lincoln, Nikola Tesla and Thomas Edison, almost as if they came straight from their desk to yours. Personalise your gift with this special certificate featuring your name and the
It's literally established titles. How much do you want to bet this company is run by the parent company of established titles? How much you want to bet this sponsor is run by the parent company of established titles? Can we get Carl Jobs on this shit? Can we get Mudahar on this shit? I'm gonna send this to them and see if they can do some investigating. Because I feel like there's something here. There's no way this shit's legit. This is as shady gets.
the receiver's name on it. Just use the code ANYTHINGGOES to get your 10% discount. Go to historicmail.com/anythinggoes.
Great. Literally 50% of the video was a sponsor segment. That is peak right-wing grift right there. It doesn't get any more honest and in-your-face than that. I wonder what the comments are. Obviously, no one's going to be calling that out. I'm a feminist until a man pays for things. That is what she's actually saying. Schrodinger's feminism, a woman is simultaneously a victim and empowered until something happens. Then she chooses which state benefits her the most. Oh, wow. It's almost like someone can be either empowered or a victim depending on the situation. That's crazy. Pro tip, ladies, if you want us men to keep providing for you, then please stop voting for people that are going to tank the economy. Women don't tend to vote Republican, actually. Most women tend to vote Democrat. The fact that she's barely mentioned the actual man or the date and instead spoke about money and drinks the whole time tells you her priorities. I actually agree with this argument. Money trumps feminism in her eyes, but not much else does. Not much else does, I'll bet. I actually think that's probably true for her. Yeah. Probably. But that's what conservative content does, right? Like, they find a random anecdote and they try to say that there's an entire world-encompassing conspiracy happening with a few videos of something happening as evidence that it's happening everywhere overwhelmingly. And if you provide any data to argue that's not happening, or God forbid the opposite is what's happening, they'll argue some conspiracy has led to data becoming untrustworthy compared to internet videos. It's ridiculous. At the end of the day, all their arguments cycle back to you can only trust them. What do you guys think of that segment? I feel like it came out really good. I feel like that was a really damn good segment. Zan, sorry, was playing Shadow of the Colossus. Based. I played that shit on PS2 originally, way back in the day. But your letter idea, Xander Hall, is infinitely better than the product PJW is shilling for. I wonder if that idea even exists. If it doesn't, then did I just, like, come up with, like, an insanely good business idea for the internet age, just, like, as a joke on stream? I've been told that I'm good at that, coming up with, like, insanely good ideas just as a meme. I had literally, like, a hightail dev in my chat say that my ideas for game development are actually really good. And I'm just like, well, I mean, everybody can be an idea guy, but turning those ideas into something is what actually matters. And he was like, well, I mean, being a game designer is just being an idea guy. And I was like, oh, shit. God damn. That was a cool interaction. The Hightail team really does give me a lot of confidence the game is not only going to be good, but that when it comes out and it's good, it's going to be like a game and community I can be proud to be a part of because the people behind it are good people. And their politics are really good too. Oh, that Mog you're talking about? No, Mogminer is an ex-Minecraft dev. You know, Mogminer made Minecraft rabbits. And the original idea was for the rabbits to, like, encroach onto your farms. Like, especially, I would imagine if you had a carrot farm. To encroach into your farm and, like, trample it, eat your crops, and fuck it up. And you would have to build fences and, you know, protect your farm because there would be rabbits that come and fuck it up, like in real life. The problem is, this idea had to get scrapped because part of Minecraft's design philosophy in the last decade has been that, nothing, and this is specifically in the last decades, this is pre-Creeper, pre-Enderman, all that stuff, nothing that is not caused by the player can have an impact on the environment, on the world. So, for example, no natural disasters, no meteorites that come and hit the Earth. Lightning also predates this too, by the way. So, like, lightning, Enderman, and even creepers likely wouldn't be allowed to be added to the game today due to Minecraft's current design philosophy and what it's been for the last 10 years, give or take. Xander Hall, the Hightail Reddit is toxic, but they don't think it's coming out. But they don't understand it's funded by Riot and it will be coming out. Yeah, so the problem is the Hightail subreddit is full of quite young people. Like, you have to understand, most of the people posting on the subreddit, you can tell by their grammar that they're very, very much on the younger side. And you can't really get mad at young people for not understanding, like, how these massive corporations work in the gaming industry. Like, it's going through experiences like this, finding out they're wrong, that they'll grow up and eventually understand how the game industry works, and one day they'll be talking down to, like, the younger people online who don't get it, you know? That's just how it works. I was like them once, you know? I once believed that by now DayZ would be a game. I have friends when I was a kid that believed that Star Citizen would be fully released by now. I hope Hightail will kill Minecraft for good and blow up on YouTube. I don't want... No, for one, Minecraft will never die, and two, I don't want it to kill Minecraft. You always want there to be competition that is healthy, okay? This is true of businesses for the consumer because it forces them to mark each other down. And this is also true for entertainment. You always want there to be... In an ideal world, DC, like the DCEU, like the movies for DC, would be just as good, if not a bit better than the MCU, and the MCU would be forced to compete and try to raise the bar, which would force DC to raise the bar in turn, and they would be constantly trying to compete to outbetter each other. That is best for us. The same goes for Minecraft and Hytale. You don't want Hytale to kill Minecraft, but you want it to be way better, and you want that to force Mojang to make some pretty severe changes to Minecraft they never would have made before to make the game better, maybe even outdo Hytale, which will force Hypixel Studios to try to outdo Minecraft. That is the ideal scenario, not Hytale being so much better than Minecraft it kills it and that's the end. Not to mention that will never happen. Minecraft will always be, like, popular. Minecraft will always have a certain, like, do you guys know how, like, right now 20-somethings are, like, nostalgic for Minecraft? Like, sometimes even tear up a little bit at hearing the sound of, like, C418's music? How much is that going to be when these people are in their 40s and 50s and they hear that music? Or their 60s and 70s, or when they're old men in the retirement home and all of a sudden on the radio they hear the fucking Minecraft theme play? Minecraft will always have a very special place in people's hearts that will always keep people coming back. I mean, look what shirt I'm wearing. And on top of that, new generations will always find Minecraft as like a very good beginner game. It's very non-violent. It's simplistic, non-violent. If you're a little kid and you start playing Minecraft, it is endlessly entertaining. It only starts to feel boring and dull the older you get and the more experience with the game you get. It's truly burnout. Minecraft is very susceptible to burnout in the long term. But people always seem to come back. Also, yeah, Minecraft is incredibly accessible. You can play it anywhere. Zan, there's already Minecraft dementia simulators on YouTube replicating everything at the end of time, so it's more than possible. Yeah, no, I've seen those videos. They're really depressing. Schizophrenia runs in my family. If I hear Minecraft on the radio, I'm checking out, man. I read a 13-year-old beat Tetris after 35 years. Yeah, I saw that. Should we... Hold on, I want to watch that. Can we watch that video? My mom loved Tetris, so I'm sure if she's watching right now, she'll find this interesting. 13-year-old beats Tetris. I remember, like, USA Today or something told the kid to go outside. And it was like the entire internet's like shitting on them for that because this kid like has literally made history. The Tetris kill screen.
Nearly 35 years, but a 13-year-old Oklahoma boy has become the first human to beat the original Tetris game. Check this out. His name's Willis Gibson. He was live streaming his record-setting 38-minute game. He reached an unheard-of level 157 when the game could no longer keep up with him and crashed.
You can hear he uses the rolling method that people develop for fast Tetris tile movement. You can hear the like it's a new method that's started to get used in Pro Tetris the last like year or so, and it seems like people have perfected it to the point where it's like people are reaching Tetris's skill ceiling now. Holy shit. I knew it would be a zoomer. It has to be a zoomer. The reflexes on zoomers are the highest it gets. His reaction, I'm sure, is going to be very wholesome. Let's watch.
Keep up with him and crashed.
Oh my god!
The reaction is the best part. So the crash or true kill screen has only been achieved in the past and only been achieved with the use of artificial intelligence.
Humans win. This is good.
Yes.
I like that. Yes.
Yes. Thank you, Willis. Hey.
It's the man versus the machine, only the man was a 13-year-old boy. Fucking based. Fucking giga-based. That's awesome. God. By the way, chat, if you're enjoying the stream, feel free to drop a like and subscribe. It really helps a lot when you hit that thumbs up button. YouTube sends my stream and my channel out to a lot more people, and it really just helps. I appreciate it a lot, guys. And on top of that, my friends, after I finish segments today, me and my friend Ethan are going to be getting on call, and we're going to be starting our stream-only SevTech Ages Minecraft world. SevTech Ages is a massive mod pack, the hardest and largest tech and advancement mod pack ever made. And we're going to be doing it streamed only. And while talking and playing it, we're probably going to be talking about the Epstein documents. He's probably taken a look into it by now, and we'll know whether or not it's a nothing burger. And he'll be able to tell me what's going on there because he keeps up on stuff like that. And I really don't care about the Epstein shit all that much. Besides, like, his associations with Trump, which are, like, there's court documents about that. So, you know, and Trump has literally gone on record saying, oh, yeah, I love... Wait, let me do my best Trump impression.
Oh, yeah, Epstein, great guy, loves women like I do, though he likes them a little more on the younger side. But, yeah, Epstein, great guy, great guy.
Wasn't that, like, the exact word-for-word quote? I'm pretty sure I nailed it, too. Yep. Yeah. No, I think Donald... Okay, I personally believe... It is my opinion... It is my opinion, for legal reasons, it is my opinion that Donald Trump is probably a pedo. The way he talked about his newborn daughter in that one clip... That's a spicy meatball. Xanderhall, how come no matter how many times Trump-Epstein connections come out, the right doesn't care, but they always virtue signal? They care about child exploitation. They don't care. Like, we've seen conservatives defend pedophilia and rape to defend conservatives, right? Like, I mean, you saw what was going on with, like, the locker room talk narrative when Trump bragged about, like, unsolicited grabbing of women by the pussy, right? Because when you're a star, they let you do it, as he said. They will defend sexual assault, rape, and pedophilia if that's what they have to do to defend what their guy did. It's simple as that. Donald Trump has bragged about as much. He said,
I've got the best supporters, You know what they said? I could go onto Times Square tomorrow, pull out a gun and shoot a guy in the face, and you would all still vote for me. The best supporters, I'm telling you.
He bragged about it. He used it as like a way of complimenting his fans on how loyal they are. That he could murder somebody in the middle of the street and they'd all still vote for him. And I believe that, by the way. I think they would. I absolutely think they would. All right, everyone. Oh, yeah, and if you're watching right now and you want to support me and go the extra mile, you can always do so by donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, or supporting me financially through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, or Patreon. I did just move and had to take a lot of time off because I was sick, and yeah, that all kind of took a big hit to the finances, so if anybody can spare it, I do appreciate it. But regardless, being here is support enough. Anyway, guys. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Alright, guys. This may seem unrelated to the topic at hand, this little story I'm going to tell, but one of the very first video games I ever played, the very first video game I ever played, actually, was Diablo 2, sitting in my uncle's lap on his PC. At least it's the first game I ever remember playing. Shortly after, I have a similar memory of sitting, a little older at this point, in that same chair at my uncle's computer and rolling a Tauren Shaman, Horde, of course, on World of Warcraft Vanilla in like 2006, 2007 maybe. I was like 8 at the oldest, to be clear. And I didn't get very far. I remember zapping Kodos in the plains area you start out on, when you're a Tauren. And because of that, one of my earliest gaming memories has always been World of Warcraft. And because of that, I will always have a soft spot in my heart for World of Warcraft. And because of Diablo 2 as well, I'll always have a soft spot in my heart for Blizzard as a whole. Not as a company, but for their games and their kind of vibe they'd established for their studio, which, to be fair, they've kind of moved away from, but they still have a very unique art style, vibe, aesthetic. It's hard to explain. It's just, you know a Blizzard game when you see it, if that makes sense. The problem is, in the last decade or so, Blizzard as a company has fallen severely. Severely. In large part due to corporate bullshit, which I'll get into in a moment. And it's been sad to watch this, because somebody who used to be the most hated... Listen, I was a day one hater of this guy. Someone who was seen as one of the worst CEOs. Possibly the worst CEO, the Sauron of CEOs in the gaming industry, have become the head of Blizzard. This guy's name is Bobby Kotick. Now, I hated this guy way before he had anything to do with Blizzard, by the way. Remember, I watched a lot of Stephanie Sterling's content, like, going back all the way back in the day. Like, she's an OG YouTuber, if ever there was one, as far as gaming content goes. And so I've known to hate Bobby Kotick since I was but a wee lad. And once he became the head of Blizzard, after countless scandals and countless bad expansions of WoW, to put it simply, in comparison to the old ones, Bobby Kotick has been ousted. He's leaving. And former Activision Blizzard employees are weighing in on Bobby Kotick's legacy. For those that don't know, Bobby Kotick has been unanimously confirmed to be, quote-unquote, the most overpaid CEO ever. He, like Bobby Kotick is the world's most overpaid CEO. I may be wrong about it being the world's most, but I know for a fact he's gaming's most overpaid CEO. But I'm pretty sure he's like in the top 2 or 3, at least, most overpaid CEOs. Like in all of the business world, period. It's actually insane how despicable he is. Like, he is very contemptible. And as it turns out, at least if we are going off of what these ActiBliz employees are saying after he's left, he has been behind some of the big, horrible changes that have come to Blizzard's games over the years that have made a lot of people hate them. Now, this could be damage control, of course. That is possible, but we'll see. Former ActiBliz employees weigh in on Bobby Kotick's legacy. 2024 is starting off strong. The controversial Bobby Kotick, former CEO of Activision Blizzard King, is no longer heading up the Call of Duty, World of Warcraft, and Overwatch 2 publisher, and Diablo, motherfucker. We knew this was going to happen shortly after Microsoft completed its massive $68 billion purchase of ActiBliz. The company announced that Kotick would finish out the year in his role before activating his alleged $15 million golden parachute. Don't you just love that overpaid CEOs that have like 16 yachts have multi-million-dollar golden parachutes to leave companies, as they call them? Then, shortly before the holiday break, it was revealed that Kotick would step down a few days early on December 29th. He even penned a goodbye letter. On the last day of his 32-year tenure, social media weighed in on his legacy, which includes accusations of contributing to a toxic, discriminatory workplace environment, writing a tone-deaf email pretending to be a woman. He did that. It was crazy. At ActiBliz, responding to those accusations, and costing the Overwatch 2 dev team months of development. Some of his former employees weighed in too. So the funny thing as well is that, like, lately I've noticed this trend among hack game YouTubers to complain about any problem that they see in a game, usually like big AAA titles that have like a big studio with a CEO at the top or a board at the top that makes the big decisions, to blame all the problems on the game on the developers, like the people who actually like are hunched over the keyboard making the game physically. They blame lazy devs. How often have you heard the term lazy devs lately, by the way? And it's so sad to see how fast the narrative has switched from being we're mad at the actual people responsible for this bad practices in the gaming industry that are harming our games, and are literally turning towards the workers who are forced to do the things that they are told to do by their boss. Like, we're blaming the workers for what their boss told them to do. I fucking hate the dev blame. It's become so popular with big figures that are like well reputable in like the online gaming review space as of late. This is a tweet from Andy Belford. Breaking my silence to share a fun fact. When we planned Overwatch 2's Steam launch, my team warned months in advance that we're going to be review bombed. We begged for more information. Yeah, this is what happened on Steam. We begged for more information, more details, and more resources to help us with the anticipated influx, all flatly denied. Moderation of Steam was put on the community team, not a function of community at Blizz. Despite my refusal to want to expose members of my team to that level of toxic content / posts. When asked whose decision it was to launch on Steam with no additional help, Bobby. Damn. Yeah, for those who don't know, Overwatch 2 is one of the most downvoted games on Steam. Not because, like, Overwatch 2 deserves to be the most downvoted game on Steam, but because, like, gamers have a very bandwagon mentality, and when a group of big public figures decide they don't like a piece of media, a lot of people jump on the bandwagon, and they want to impress that public figure by outdoing them in a way at like how much damage they're able to do to this thing they don't like. So they'll do like review bombing. It's why like new woke thing comes out, gets review bombed. Like movie comes out and half an hour later it's got like an overwhelmingly negative score, and it's like, okay, do these people really watch the movie, or are all of their reviews that are 1 star where they call it woke garbage maybe part of a dishonest review bomb campaign? Hard to tell. It reminds me of when people were blaming bad CGI in Marvel films on the artists rather than the people underpaying and overworking them. Yeah, so there was like a stint of time, based on like what I've seen recently with like What If, which granted isn't CGI, and like Loki season 2, it seems like they've probably given their workers that are working on CGI more time because the CGI has been a lot better. But there was this stint of time for like over the course of like 4 Marvel shows where like it felt like the CGI was getting progressively worse, when usually every Marvel project the CGI would get noticeably better. And it was really weird because we're expecting it to at least plateau, not like start dipping. And then very quickly leaks started to spring, that there was a ton of crunch time and a ton of overworking happening behind the scenes. Many of these VFX artists were working like ungodly hours that were ending with them just vomiting in their kitchen sink and passing out. Yeah, it's just... It's really sad that like the gaming community and the media consumption and review community, the independent media consumption and review community, like YouTubers and public figures that are just random people who got like a role on, like they got big online, right? That they've started blaming the victims of this horrible industry for all of the problems. It makes me really upset. Quote, breaking my silence to share... Oh, we just read that. Overwatch 2 released on Steam on August 10th, where it was immediately review bombed by frustrated fans of the series. For a while, it was the worst rated game on the platform, though it has since been moved to the second worst spot. That's by the day before. The day before, the massive scam game I covered, which you should really look at my coverage of, by the way, because I had a bit of a hyperfixation on that shit. And I did some pretty good coverage of that. Has now taken the #1 spot from Overwatch as the most disliked game on Steam. Belford continued on X, saying that Kotick's handling of the Steam launch was, quote, only one example of the culture he bred at AB. Quote, shit flowed downstream, he alleged. Quote, usually landing on the lowest paid and most overworked individuals. Management was too busy reacting to wildly vacillating direction and decisions that made zero sense. Christina Pollock, a former programmer at Demonware, a subsidiary of ActiBliz, also shared her experience working on the Call of Duty franchise. Quote, Bobby's decisions made our games worse, she said on X, before referencing the 2021 Wall Street Journal investigation, where it was alleged that Kotick left a voicemail on his then assistant's phone in 2006, threatening to have her killed. According to Pollock, the Journal investigation dropped just before Thanksgiving of that year, right around when Kotick personally gifted employees extra days off. Kotaku has reached out to Blizzard for comment. While it's nice to see that former employees feel more comfortable speaking out against Kotick, it's important to remember that the man left ActiBliz virtually unscathed and with a handsome paycheck. Less of that in 2024, please. I like that last bit. Well, having him gone is honestly good enough for me. Like, I'm really, really excited about the World of Warcraft's World Soul Saga. And like recent updates, such as Season of Discovery, Hardcore, and even the more recent patches of Dragonflight have been really top-tier content. It feels like Kotick has been kind of taking a step back behind the scenes for maybe the last few months now, maybe. And you can feel it in the game already with recent patches, so it makes me really hopeful for full-on future expansions and projects that Blizzard is going to do. Because, well, I don't think this is going to fix every problem overnight or anything like that, let's be clear. This is a big company. Bobby Kotick had a lot of power. He was extraordinarily, famously money-grubbing, and he was extraordinarily prone to cut corners in every single avenue in order to get projects out quicker, up-price them, like up-mark them, and make more money. I have no doubt he's been behind a lot of the crunch, a lot of the releasing of content before it's ready, a lot of the releasing of repetitive copy-pasted content that is uninteresting, a lot of the delays that have not actually led to any, like, productivity behind the scenes as well, ironically enough. Like, I think he's been behind a lot of the problems we've seen with Blizzard games, and I'm excited to see what happens in the future, because as much as I don't have brand loyalty of any kind for Blizzard as a company, I hope for their products to be good, because I do enjoy their products when they're good. And it makes me sad when their products are bad, because I know how good they can be. I know this is less of like a topic that I generally cover, but I think that a money-grubbing, overpaid CEO who's finally gotten ousted while all of his overworked, miserable workers are now finally able to shed off his yoke and speak about what they went through publicly and get it off their chest. I feel like it's kind of in my wheelhouse as like a political lefty streamer. Plus, I've got a personal attachment to like the whole Blizzard game franchises thing, you know? So yeah. It's good to see Bobby Kotick's ass get kicked out of the door, even if he did have a $15 million golden parachute to cushion his fall. Alrighty. What do you guys think of that segment? I feel like it came out pretty good. Weren't former Bush cabinet members under his payroll too? That sounds about right. Shut off his yoke? Like a yoke. Like a yoke is like a sort of shackle that goes around someone's neck that's connected to chains. It's like an ultimate form of imprisonment. A yoke. You can Google it. Or like an ox, yeah. Never heard that expression? Clearly you don't watch a lot of fantasy content. Or read a lot of fantasy content, because they use that term a lot to describe someone being under oppression. As somebody who grew up playing a lot of MS-DOS Warcraft, got hooked on classic Diablo a few years ago, Sorceress class, I hope for a better Blizzard too. Nice, Kamchia. I hope that the leaving of Bobby Kotick leads to that better Blizzard. Well, hopefully that changes. That Bobby Kotick made sure you played 300 hours of Diablo 3 without a legendary drop. You know that, right, AST? That was Bobby Kotick who did that? From what I remember, Francis Townsend was a Homeland Security executive or something to that effect. I have no idea what you're talking about, Versus, but cool. Yeah, like, Bobby is the perfect definition of a, like, capitalist piece of shit. Like everything that the left hates about the capitalist archetype is Bobby Kotick. That is him as a person. That is just who he is, you know? Alrighty. 2 topics left, and then we can do some SevTech with Ethan and talk about the Epstein shit.
The president of Harvard
No,
has finally...
you spoiled it! You spoiled it! One sec. Let me see if I can find it. No. No. Okay, chat, I'm gonna need your help on this one because I can't find it. Does anyone remember the video, the meme video, with the crab rave? Where after, like, a compilation of Tim Pool saying Trump 2020 landslide? I think that was Amon. It was the 49 state landslide meme. I gotta find this meme video. Oh, found it. This? I think I got it. Nope, I got it. Thank you. Thank you, Morgan Grail. You probably had it there. I'll assume you had it. And I'm gonna act like you got it and you sent it and you're based for that. Thank you, Morgan Grail. I encourage the retrieving of links, even if I do end up finding the thing. Thank you. Okay. Good. All right. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. So, I imagine I don't have to introduce you all to Tim Pool. He is a massively overpopular and overpaid political pundit who is possibly one of the most evident grifters I've ever seen. And when I say that he's overpaid, I mean it. The dude has an entire compound with a fucking skate park in the basement. There is a skate park in the basement of his compound where he does his podcast. Very ghoulish shit. It's insane that awful people have such nice things, but that is the world. He put out a video called Woke is Dead. Harvard forced to oust diversity hire president. Woke journalists crying over defeat. Now, Tim Pool is, he's basically nothing but a right-wing culture warrior. Like, that's all he does is, like, right-wing culture war shit. And he doesn't care about much else other than trying to say that we're on the verge of civil war and have been for the last 15 years, apparently. And any day now, the civil war is going to happen. He promises. He's also famous for his claims about how the 2020 election would go in the favor of Trump. And boy, was he confident. Boy, was he confident.
I think Kamala and Biden might be throwaway candidates. They know they're going to get steamrolled in the election. I really don't see the Democrats winning this. I think it's fair to say Trump's going to win re-election.
I think about
Trump
this every time Tim Pool makes a
victory,
statement.
Which shocks the left. I think we're looking at a Trump victory, man. Trump 2020 landslide, even with everything going on with COVID. I think that's what we can expect. I wouldn't be surprised at all if Trump had a 49-state landslide. I think we could see a 49-state landslide. We may be looking at a Mondale-Reagan-type scenario where Trump landslides 49 states. And we may see a 49-state landslide. Maybe a 50-state landslide. That'd be amazing. I think we might be seeing a 49-state landslide. I just really think it's more likely that Trump wins 520 electoral votes. No amount of mail-in ballots will matter. If Trump gets 537 or 36 or even 538 every single electoral vote, we all know Joe Biden will lose. Like, let's be real, man. As I've stated 1,000,001 times, Donald Trump's going to win. The Republicans are going to sweep. Ladies and gentlemen, Joe Biden has defeated Donald Trump.
God, it's so good. I will never not think of that every time Tim Pool makes a prediction or a declarative statement that we're expected to take seriously. That will always pop into my head, and he will never be allowed to escape that. I will not allow it. I will force any fans of his that watch my videos to see that as the lead-in to any of my coverage of him. Because first and foremost, Tim Pool is a fucking idiot. Always remember that. Anyway, basically, here's the background for this video, I guess. Basically, like, the president of Harvard, the right doesn't like them. The right hates the president of Harvard. Apparently, they're woke. I think the president's name is, like, Claudine Gay or Claudine J. I don't know how to pronounce it because I haven't seen someone pronounce it, like, audibly. I've just read it. And, she got caught plagiarizing. I don't know how strong the claims of plagiarizing are, but for the sake of the argument, let's just say, sure, she plagiarized. I don't really care whether she plagiarized or not. The problem is, a lot of conservatives, they see Harvard as woke. They see Harvard's president as woke. And so finding some form of dirt, something that looks bad that they could, let's be honest, massively blow out of proportion to try to pressure the Harvard president to step down would be a really big political win for them. I believe the plagiarism was like in a thesis or a dissertation or something like that. Just some school project for college like a long time ago. Oh my God, my nose won't stop itching. Jesus, what is going on? When your nose itches, apparently it's because someone's thinking about you really hard. So apparently someone's just rubbing one out to the thought of me at the moment. So that's good to know. That's good. That's good to know. I hope you're enjoying yourself, whoever that is. But they really hate the president of Harvard. They hate Harvard. They think it's woke. And so any gotcha they can get is what they're going for. So for like the last month, they've been pressuring this lady to step down. And now it seems she has, and the right's celebrating it. I haven't seen anybody, like, crying over it, but to be clear, conservatives don't really give a fuck about engaging with the opposition. Their engagement with the opposition begins and ends at attempts at bullying. They insult the opposition. They belittle the opposition for daring to disagree and not have the same opinion as them. But then they also cry bully the opposition and act like they're the ones who are oppressed for not agreeing with the left.
The president of Harvard has finally resigned. And not because she defended very extremist statements from far-left extremists, but because finally, after I think like 50-plus accusations of plagiarism, she had no choice. Now, I think what we're seeing here is not acceptance that she did something wrong, but it's recognition that the woke pushed too far and we're experiencing too much collateral damage. But it's a good sign. Wokeness is on the way out.
It's a good sign. Wokeness is on the way out. You know what this reminds me of? When PJW back in the day would say conservatism is the new punk rock, or before that when he would say the left is getting, or the right is getting funnier and it's making the left nervous. Ah, yes, wokeness is on its way out, just like Trump was going to win a 2024 or 49-state landslide. Ah, yes. It's the simultaneous, like, they have to be on the winning side, but they also have to be oppressed. Because that the claiming they're oppressed is for rage fuel, And then the being on the winning side always part is the fact that they have very, very fragile egos. And the reason they are so angry and like dismissive, but also they troll progressives is because they both hate and look down on you and are threatened by you being progressive, but they need it to come off as them being above you and looking down on you and making fun of you, if that makes sense. They're trying to have their cake and eat it too. They want the left to be the losers, and they have to be a dominating force. It's one of the core tenets of fascism. It's one of the narratives that just resonates with people to get people on board with batshit ideologies, is convincing people there's a boogeyman, there's an enemy, and that enemy is simultaneously weak, so you can fight it, and you should be inspired to fight it because it's easy, but it's also dangerous and powerful because it's doing lots of damage and it's hurting you, which should also make you want to fight it. It's how you convince people to join a cult.
It's just it's a fact. It's a reality. From the Bud Light boycott, Target boycott, and now the resignations of more than one university president, we are seeing academics, real academics, people like, individuals on social media who actually want to uphold the values of meritocracy, celebrating.
Wait, did he say we're seeing academics, actual academics? Well, okay, people on social media celebrating. Where was he going with that originally?
The reclamation of standards in universities. Now, for the longest time, there's been a debate. Many people have argued with me that the universities are the cause of the rise of wokeness. That is not correct. They are a massive component. They are the physical world hub. But the main component, I believe...
The fact is that colleges have always been this place where people who, like, ideally, and this has become less and less the case as colleges become less accessible to people, but back when college was, like, way more accessible, here's, like, the ideal situation, right? And at one point it was kind of like this. You would do your best in school, try to get the best grades you can, so that maybe you can go to a really good college that's far off and away. And maybe you live in a small town. Maybe you live in a town of like 10,000 people, and that's the only people you've ever known your whole life. And then you turn like 18, you graduate high school, it's time to go off to college, and you end up taking a flight or a long road trip, maybe dozens of hours away, days away, to a completely different state. You're meeting completely different people. Maybe you're in a big city, but you're at a hub of learning. You're at a hub of learning. You're going to meet a lot of different people. You might come from a place where there's like 5 non-white people in the town that you grew up in. And now you're going to be at a school that has possibly a very diverse peerage. And because of that, a lot of young people who might have had a very certain mindset growing up are going to be exposed to a whole new world of thinking when they get to college. And that does tend to make more conservative Zoomers more progressive, and not the other way around. This has led to a lot of conservatives trying to argue that colleges make kids woke. Now, on top of that, and I'm sure Dim Tool here is going to get to it in a moment, colleges also try to teach the actual truth, and reality, as they say, has a liberal bias. And the right doesn't like reality being taught. They have tried to ban the teaching, well, they have banned the teaching of AP psychology in Florida. They want to ban the teaching of parts of U.S. history that go over slavery and how bad it was and how white people benefited from it and fought against its abolishing. They want it to seem like slavery was this inevitable thing that everyone did, and it was actually conservative Republican white dudes who got rid of it, and Democrats are actually the real racists. If that's not what's being taught, they don't want the Civil War or slavery to be talked about at all in schools. In that case, they try to argue it's teaching white kids to hate themselves. I've also seen a lot of Nazi posts on Twitter lately talking about how Biden is bringing in swaths of barbaric immigrants from third world countries and telling them to hate white people and unleashing them on the streets. I actually saw a tweet that said that today. That is the kind of shit that's taking off in these like right-wing media spheres that Tim Pool inhabits. And, you know, I mean, you could go on Twitter right now and look at the For You tab, and you'll just see, after scrolling for a bit, like a Hitlerite just posting about how brown people are ruining America. The site's really, really fallen off.
It was actually social media, which is why we see the rise of wokeness at the exact same time in every single country. Now, I know, I'm going to say, not every single country.
Well, okay, that's... Okay, what he's calling wokeness is people disagreeing with what he believes, to be clear. I feel like I can't state that enough. And on top of that, when he talks about every single country, I'm pretty sure he's referring to every single developed nation. And yeah, generally, as more generations come of age, they tend to be more progressive. And assuming he means woke means progressive, right? They tend to be more progressive. And there are always new generations who are more progressive being born in every country in the world at any given time. And so, yeah, most countries are going to have that phenomena. There are also countries that have fallen into dictatorial fascist regimes in the last, couple decades. That's happened too, but by and large, yeah, most countries have gotten more woke all at once because we have the internet and instant communication. Even with cultural barriers, we kind of share a human society at this point. It's just like we affect each other. America affects everybody else. That's for damn sure. Our culture trickles down to every other culture at some point at this point.
What I mean is, most countries experienced a spike in their media in terms like white privilege, racism, diversity, etc. And the reality was...
Okay, so apparently the media is crying about this random lady getting, stepping down or whatever, but this guy is not crying about words becoming popular. So simultaneously, wokeness is on the way out, but these words are getting more popular. We want our right to free speech, but also it is an actual, we have to shut down the spread of wokeness. Everything they believe is contradictory. The only consistent through line is they can do no wrong. Everything they believe is right always, and anyone who disagrees with them is always wrong no matter what and shouldn't have the right to speak, and they should never be penalized no matter what they do. That's the only consistency in all of their values. Everything else is hypocritical.
Social media algorithms, a combination of two things. One, first, these companies were heavily incentivized monetarily because rage bait makes money. And the public popular narrative is racism bad. Yeah, we all agree on that. And
Tim Pool, your entire channel breaks YouTube's TOS explicitly on a daily basis. The fact that you're monetized or allowed on the website is because YouTube knows rage bait gets clicks. So they're allowing TOS breaking content that makes them money to stay on the platform until it becomes a problem for them. Tim Pool, your entire existence in this platform is dependent on these platforms desiring money over having principles. If YouTube actually applied their TOS, Tim Pool would be banished off the platform for forever.
So when you make a video or an article about something racist and say, ooh, I'm so angry about it, well, sure enough, you get clicks. But sure enough, then the monetary incentive is there. Sure enough, then you build a massive base of people seeking out any kind of injustice to pile on. Then people start targeting these companies saying, you need to do something about this. Then the companies are changing their rules. And then we get the expansion of affirmative action.
Remember, guys, protesting and advocating for change when, you're a conservative is being a patriotic protester, exercising your First Amendment rights, all that good stuff. But when you do it and you're a progressive, it needs to be crushed. It needs to be quelled. It needs to be stopped. It's a problem that needs to be solved, that people are using their First Amendment rights to protest for change that they don't like. But when they say make up a conspiracy that inspires harassment towards the families of a bunch of children who died in a school shooting, and they get sued or get banned off of platforms for spreading misinfo, all of a sudden they've lost their freedom of speech and they're totally pro-free speech and they're free speech absolutists and they think nobody should be banned. It's a slippery slope. But here they are talking about how the spread of wokeness is something that has to be stopped. That people protesting for change is something that's a problem that needs to be stopped. It's all hypocrisy. Like I said before, the only consistency in these people's rhetoric is that they can do no wrong and they're always right and the left is always wrong.
Action, diversity hires, etc. What we are seeing now with the resignation of Harvard's president is absolutely incredible. It shows you just how deep the rot has gone. There's an article from the Associated Press.
I mean, I'm looking at this man's teeth right now, and I'm also thinking about how deep the rot has gone on them. Because, like, I feel like I feel like I'd be safer reaching down an alligator's throat than giving this guy dental care.
Harvard president's resignation highlights new conservative weapon against colleges: plagiarism. Let me just pause real quick. Plagiarism has always been a serious academic no-no. Plagiarism in media, a serious academic no-no. Let me clarify.
Is he just gonna like virtue signal about how plagiarism is bad when like the left is currently obsessing over the biggest takedown of a plagiarizer ever? With like James Somerton and H Bomber Guy's videos, is he gonna try to claim the left is like pro plagiarism or something right now? You don't need to virtue signal this, okay? Everybody agrees. Does he actually get to any real arguments at any point here? Is it just all? Is it all just white noise for people who already agree with his politics to listen to? Oh, these hiccups won't stop.
Please do us all the favor and share this story. You can share this video. That helps the work we do here at timcast.com.
Okay, very good. When's the sponsor segment start? Here, let's see what the sponsor segment is. Is it at the end? Oh, no sponsor, it seems. That's nice. Hey, you know what? We did a PJW video earlier that was literally 50% sponsor. It was 2 minutes of video and then 2 minutes of sponsor for a total of a 4-minute long video. I will admit, I mean, I don't see a sponsored segment here by like skimming it. Maybe I'm missing it. Maybe he does a sponsor segment like a little later on and it's just like very brief or something. What's he going over here? Over here.
This is how critical social justice activists sustain their ideology and enforce universal adoption of DEI. Take a look at these posts. These are hilarious. Who cares? Well, if they got what they wanted from their well-executed plan, says Ida Bay Wells, thinking of her and her black academics placed in impossible positions.
Yeah, I mean, they're just mad that people are calling out their hypocrisy. I like this comment. The anti-cancel culture folks are predictably quiet about what's happened to Claudine Gay, of course. Well, no, they're not quiet about it. They're celebrating it because they aren't shy about their hypocrisy. Like, frankly, I think she should have stepped down because of the plagiarism stuff. It seems like she did plagiarize. If that's the case, she probably shouldn't be president of Harvard. That's my opinion. But, like, these people think it's, like, a political issue that someone did plagiarism. Granted, everything is political. That's something they tend to disagree with, actually. But it's weird. Well, it's not weird. We know why. But assuming they were being honest, it's weird that they would harp on this particular issue like this. The fact is, the only thing conservatives care about, the only principle conservatives have, the only through line principle they have that they will never sacrifice is that they must win. So the one principle they'll never sacrifice is that winning is their one and only goal. And they're willing to win by any means necessary.
The next president of the university must be a black woman, says Mark Lamont Hill. These people are psychotic, and they're evil. Here's one. Rage at what these racists did to Claudine Gay. Couldn't even keep a black woman as president for 1 year without harassing and stalking her out. They have the most unbelievable, horrific white men at the highest levels of leadership, but black women, of course not. Rufo said, please show me a white male university president who plagiarized 40-plus passages across 7 papers and kept his job. I'll wait. It's really amazing where we are, isn't it? In a resignation...
Is this like, oh yeah, Libs of TikTok, amazing. Is this really where we're at for conservative content? Is just like reading a list of the big like Elon Musk boosted conservative propaganda accounts like Libs of TikTok and whatnot? There's really no point here other than woke bad. Because like conservative content has actually gotten to the point where it's stopped being like lefty-owned videos that are meant to make any arguments, and they've started to become almost solely entertainment for conservatives, right? Like, there's no engagement with arguments. It's just everybody here already agrees conservatism is right. Let's make fun of the left. With, like, ad hom insults where there's not really an argument to engage with. So it's like, Or it's like a video where they're like, ah, yes, this thing happened. That means we won and woke is dying. See this, guys? Woke is dying. We're winning. Woke is dying. And that's just the whole video. And it's like, is woke dying? Because all the stats seem to show that Gen Alpha and Gen Z are astronomically more progressive than millennials and Gen X. And millennials and Gen X are way more progressive than boomers and the lost generation or whatever the fuck came before. So yeah, they're just delusional. They need their rage bait to satiate one half of what keeps them online watching conservative content, and they need their victory fuel. Their like hype. They need their like, ah, yeah, your back pats. Like, yeah, we're winning. We're on the winning side. Yeah, we're totally owning those lefties. But then they also have to be perpetually losing to this unstoppable disease of wokeness that's simultaneously taking over and also on its way out. It just, how do you engage with this? It's so convoluted, and it's nothing. It's nothing. It's just garbage for people who already agree with everything that he says and believes to listen to and not really pay attention to be honest. I don't even think conservatives would listen to this and like it, because he's not even making progressive arguments. He's just rambling about nothing. Like how this means wokeness is on the way out. It's just garbage. Simple as. I feel like that was a good segment. What do you guys think? Tim Pool's, of course, horribly boring. So it's not, I don't have a lot to work with, but I feel like it was pretty good. It's wild how popular Tim Pool is despite how boring he is. The same goes for Matt Walsh. It really goes to show that, like, being a conservative pundit requires no talent or charisma. And it's sad because it feels like the bar is actually higher in every other form of content, like, across the board besides conservative grift content. Yeah, like, anybody could do it. Literally anybody could do it if they have the work ethic to, like, blow up on YouTube. So yeah, it really is depressing to see somebody so uncharismatic be one of the largest political pundits on the internet, like Tim Pool. Anyway, in the distance, thank you for the Prime sub over on Twitch. 18 months. Hot damn. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. And then Orther's Dork, thank you for the tier 1 gifted sub to Sad Sheba, who, that is a 3-monther. Thank you for the $12. Really appreciate that. Base said, 3-monther, and special thanks to Sad Sheba for being a sweetheart. Love you all. Take care of yourselves. Aw, thank you, Orther's Dork. I really appreciate that. It's really kind of you. Thank you for the $12. As always, guys, you can always support me for completely free, but I did just do a big move and then got really sick and had to take a ton of time off, so if you guys could spare it, you can always donate, subscribe, or gift a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or financially support me through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, or Patreon. But just being here is, of course, support enough, but, you know, I do like money. Sincere question, Zan, from someone wanting to be a YouTuber. What mic do you use? You've got good audio setup, mate. This is a Shure SMB7 or SM7B. I got pretty close there. It'll come up when you Google that. A Shure SM7B. It looks like this. You'll recognize it when you see it. It's very common. Streamers use this all the time. Joe Rogan uses this mic. And it's connected to a Scarlett 2i2, like, just look up Scarlett 2i2. It's a red box. It's got dials on it. You need some audio cables, and you turn on the 48V button when you plug it in. You plug your mic into that, and then that plugs into your computer, and you get this audio quality. You can also add, and I have no filters on right now. I don't have NVIDIA Broadcast on, and I don't have Crisp on right now. So this is literally raw what the mic sounds like without any enhancement happening with like a live AI program to improve my audio quality. So this is like out of the box what you'll get with my setup. It's the go-to streamer setup. It's like you can definitely get better, but you wouldn't go further than this unless you could like really afford it and you're just looking to throw away money on needlessly improving your streaming setup. I'm fearful of falling asleep to conservative shit because I don't want my sleeping brain to listen to it. I don't think that's going to affect you like you think it will. You're not going to be like, Like, you're not going to be, like, subliminally messaged in your sleep. I don't think it's real. Nice, Reaganator. Yeah, I'm thinking of getting one of those RGB mics, too, once this one fully kicks the bucket. I might just, like, down the road, when I get a whole new PC setup, just replace or just get a new everything for that PC, including a mic and audio setup and all that. Should be cool. Should be dope. Alright, I think I have just one more segment to do, and then we can play some SevTech with Ethan, guys. Yeah, every generation gets more progressive than the last. Everything these conservatives claim about how, like, new generations are actually getting more conservative, actually, all of it's bullshit. All of it's bullshit. It's complete bullshit. It's bullshit through and through. Simple as. All right, everybody. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. All right, everybody. Now, if you've watched me for a while and you've seen some of my hyperfixation rant segments or my stun locks, you probably know I'm pretty into science stuff. I like watching science videos on YouTube. I like learning about space. I like learning about the ocean. I like learning about the forests. I like learning about the tundras. I like learning about the sky. I like learning about clouds and earthquakes and volcanoes and all that cool shit. Robots, physics, the universe, that kind of stuff. I like watching videos about it. I'm honestly more curious about that stuff now than I was when I was a kid, to be honest with you all. The problem is, if you're like me, and you find yourself watching a lot of science edutainment content, you've probably stumbled across some fishy channels that almost come off like they're AI voice channels. They constantly churn out videos with very sensationalist titles and thumbnails that don't really get met by the contents of that video. That sort of thing. I'll give you an example of one of these channels that YouTube just constantly shoves down my throat. Riddle. This really stupid science, like, clickbait channel. And I really don't like it, because I'll see one of their videos, and I always get caught by the clickbait title and thumbnail and, like, look at it and consider clicking, but then I see it's Riddle, and I immediately know to move on, because I've learned my lesson with their videos. They're bullshit, they're clickbait, and there's countless other clones of that type of content out there. Now, let me tell you guys about a science YouTuber, an edutainment YouTuber, who is not a grifter, like, AI scam misinfo channel trying to churn out fake edutainment content. That's Kyle Hill, who's actually super based and awesome, and I highly recommend you check out his content. In fact, here's a link to the video that we're actually about to cover right now. You should go subscribe and drop a like, because Kyle Hill is awesome. We're of course not going to watch his whole video here, because we don't do those kinds of reactions on my channel, but I am going to give you guys a look at his main thesis in the beginning, because he's finally someone with a big platform has made a very concise and widespread call out of this problem that I've personally been completely enraged by every time I try to find some good science content on YouTube for like a year now, maybe a little more than a year now, honestly. So yeah, let's check out the video, because I haven't seen all of it. All I know is that I saw the title, I saw the thumbnail, and I knew he was talking about something that I would feel great catharsis hearing a large YouTuber with a platform finally talk about. I love this guy's content too. He's a good YouTuber. He's a good bean. He's a good bun. Let's watch.
YouTube has a problem. Most of our information ecosystem has a problem at this point, but since I call this little corner of the internet my home, and that's science communication, I have a problem too. The problem is an epidemic of mis- and misleading content made to...
What I love about this, right off the bat, the first thing that comes to mind is, thank God it's not just happening to us. It's not just the politics sphere that's being flooded with misinfo and grifting clickbait bullshit just meant to, like, siphon up money by grifters. It's not just politics, it's science, it's gaming with, like, the AI fake YouTuber gaming channels, the fake 100 days Minecraft videos. Like, all across the board, we are seeing misinfo, lies, scams, and grifting become more prevalent than ever in every single avenue of content online, it feels like. AI art is leading to more grifting and fakes and scams in the art sphere with NFTs and all that bullshit too. Yeah. It feels like we're in the decade of the scammer. Like, the last few years have been like, scammers have had more, not just like power and success, but cultural acceptance online than ever. Like, people are embracing scammers and scamming. And it's been like that for like the last 4 years now. I feel like this is going to be like the decade of the internet scammer or something.
Scam your attention, written and read by bots created by probably nefarious individuals for monetary gain alone. You've probably seen what I'm talking about. How many ostensibly educational YouTube channels like these have you come across? There always seems to be at least one in my recommendations or watch next. I don't think I've ever actually clicked on one of these myself, but I assume that people do. The topics being broad.
How many of these do you recognize? I'll tell you guys already, like, how many of these channels I recognize. Hey, Balthazar. Scamming at least used to have style? Yeah.
Monetary gain alone.
Cringe.
You've probably seen what I'm talking about. How many
Tech Space. Holy shit. Of course, it's one of those Elon Musk Tesla scam channels. So many. Okay. Remember when there was this big trend of tons of big YouTubers having their accounts hacked by emails that would breach their, they would click them, and I guess they'd have like an auto download file on them, or they'd click a link and it would breach their like Google account and their YouTube would get hacked, and then immediately their YouTube would just be overrun with it would get retitled to a fake Tesla channel, but there would be big channels with a check mark, so it would look verified and legit, and they'd do a fake Elon Musk live stream to advertise for like crypto or like NFTs. The scammers know that Elon Musk fans are at this point the most dumb, susceptible, foolish people on the internet, and they will fall for anything. If they will fall for Elon Musk's bullshit, they will fall for their bullshit. And what better way to make people who love Elon Musk fall for their bullshit than to make them think they are Elon Musk? I've gone into these fake Elon Musk live streams and seen countless like super chats going through from people that genuinely seem to think it's Elon Musk who's live streaming on YouTube. So, like, yeah, it doesn't surprise me that these scammers also know that Elon Musk fans are easy bait. And they're verified. All you need to do to get this verification tick and a silver play button is to hit 100,000 subs on YouTube. That's all it takes. One day we will do the same. We've been pushed back quite a ways. I lost like 4,000 something subs from that drama, but we will get back. I've lost way more subs before.
Ostensibly educational YouTube channels like these have you come across? There always seems to be at least one in my recommendations or watch next. I don't think I've ever actually clicked on one of these.
Half of these channels I've seen, ooh, and Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan. You know these people love Joe Rogan too. Fucking Elon, Joe Rogan. They're just like, they're literally like Reddit tier, like conspiracy theorist dude bro tech bros. They love to think that like the pyramids had to have been built by aliens because how could brown people have done it? They're just, it's the worst kind of content. It's like, take the worst of what the History Channel used to have, or does have, I guess, and then crank everything to 11. And that's these channels. It's just all conspiracy bullshit. Another really good channel that debunks these kind of conspiracy theories, particularly the geology ones, the ones that claim that mountains are tree trunks and that's a giant's footprint or whatever, is Mini Minuteman, I think his name is. He makes really good videos debunking those crazy-ass conspiracy theories. I really like them. He's funny as fuck, too.
These myself, but I assume that people do. The topics being
that Destiny
broad,
channel,
sciencey, and, well, pretty provocative. Now, I never thought much about these channels until one of my facility members pointed out that there's something a little weird going on with all of them. A possibly coordinated effort to skim your precious attention using mostly auto-generated clickbait that is posing as...
It's no secret the amount of these channels and the rate these channels that already existed started uploading. It's no coincidence they massively increased when ChatGPT and AI voiceover programs that sound like pretty convincingly like people became extremely accessible to everybody. When you could literally ask ChatGPT to type out a script, then copy-paste that script into a voice reader, record it, like find stock footage to put over it, and it's usually completely unrelated stock footage too if you've seen these fake science channels. Just put a bunch of stock footage over it, and then make a thumbnail that's super clickbait, a title that's super clickbait, and click upload. And if you do that once a day, you can skim millions of views per video. It is such a shameless grift, and it's ridiculous that YouTube allows it to be so successful. YouTube knows this is happening, make no mistake.
High-quality science content. And being the scienceman that I am, I take that personally. So, let's dive a little bit deeper into YouTube's science spam problem. So, with very little searching, I quickly found almost 24 channels representing the problem as I see it. And the first thing you notice is their extreme...
They always have this, like... I wonder if there's a program that makes these logos, too, because the logos are always, like, just barely not the same. It's always the same style of logo.
Uniformity. Almost every single one details the same broad, generally...
It's always like an insane photoshopped thumbnail that looks like maybe you would click it and get to see a video of what's happening in the thumbnail. You will not see any of these images at any point in the video. What is this? Scientists at CERN just announced a terrifying new discovery. And I guess this is supposed... If you know enough of it... These thumbnails prey on people whose only knowledge about science is very, like, minuscule. So they would see this, and they know that's the CERN super collider. They see this, and, you know, it's a big black hole. And they see this, and that's a spiral galaxy. And so they think, oh... Maybe scientists, like a viewer who would watch this, who would click this and fall for it, would think, oh, is the CERN super collider going to open up a black hole on Earth and suck up our galaxy? And they'll click it, thinking that's what the thumbnail represents. And that's the least charitable interpretation people will generally have about these videos when they click them. This channel isn't, you know, doing all that hot, like, compared to the others. But, like, a lot of these channels get millions upon millions of views per video, and they upload daily.
Really interesting science-related topics, like the James Webb Space Telescope, aliens, ancient mysteries.
It's like they scan the internet for whatever is currently trending in the realm of, like, science. So, like, James Webb Space Telescope, Bota's Void, I guess is probably what this is. Like coronal flares, that kind of thing. And whenever it's trending, they immediately crank out a video about it. In the same way that the history scam channels, when there was this trend where girlfriends would ask their boyfriends on TikTok how many times they think about ancient Rome or the Roman Empire every day. And it was like a meme that dudes think about it at least once a day or whatever, right? It's not real, but whatever. That meme became so popular that the Roman Empire was blowing up on the search algorithms and like search statistics and on like Google, what's it called? Google Trends, I think it's called, where you can like track how many people or how many searches there are for like a keyword. the Roman Empire had a massive spike, like the biggest spike ever on Google Trends because of that meme. And so a lot of these channels that are like AI bot grift channels saw that ancient Rome was a keyword that was trending at the time, and they just pumped out countless misinfo, conspiracy, clickbait videos about ancient Rome, and then they all disappeared the second the trend ended.
Histories, mass extinctions, and so on. You know, the kind of stuff you'd see on a history channel, but you'd only watch if you fell asleep with the TV on. The next troubling thing that
this is the kind of shit that autoplays while you're sleeping. Like you would put on like a Kyle Hill video, for example, when you're like going to bed, like you'd watch it, and that's what you're like sitting up to watch, and you'd like drift off, and then the Kyle Hill video would end, and maybe another one would play, maybe a video from like another reputable science YouTuber would play, but then eventually that autoplay, if you leave it on, is going to keep going. It's going to keep going. And how many times have you woken up at 3 a.m. to like a 4-hour-long infomercial ad that you have to click skip on, blaring louder than any video on YouTube? So you have to like, it wakes you up. And how many of you have woken up to just Joe Rogan on the TV? That happens to me. I'll put on like a science video or like, I don't know, like a SCP story reading video to fall asleep to, and I wake up and this autoplay is cycled to Joe Rogan clips. Like, that's what that's what a lot of these channels rely on too. It used to happen with like, you know what used to happen to me? This is back in like 2018, before I even did like lefty politics on YouTube. I would fall asleep listening to YouTube every night. And I'd fall asleep listening to like, usually like video essay videos, just commentary stuff. And I'd always wake up to this guy named Typical Gamer live streaming Fortnite. That live stream, like his morning live stream would always autoplay. And that's what I'd wake up to. And he was just this like unimpressive, like annoying dude that YouTube would just for some reason autoplay me onto every fucking time I woke up in the morning. By the time I woke up, his live stream is what would autoplay. And I would just like click out of it, and I'd ask YouTube to not like show me that content, but it would just keep doing it. Like YouTube just decides it's going to make you watch certain content sometimes. It's pretty insane.
I notice is that these channels publish constantly, some almost every 12 hours. This is a rate that I know is literally impossible for even the best creators to pull off.
Yep, it's
no
AI.
one is this fast.
It's
not
AI.
PBS Spacetime, not Minute Physics, especially not Vsauce Get Wrecked, not Kurzgesagt, no one. This indicates to me that at least some part of these channels' content generation process is automated, cut and paste, or both. Then there are the thumbnails. They are just so cookie-cutter that you'd be forgiven in thinking many of these are just the same video across multiple channels,
But they're clean. The thing is, they're very well-made, clean thumbnails that look to the average person who's used to watching, like, science edutainment content, like a legit video. It almost looks like a PBS Eons or a PBS Spacetime video thumbnail or a Vsauce thumbnail. Like, a channel that people know and trust and have gotten, like, good science content from for a long time. The thumbnails look similar. So right off the bat, a lot of people judge books by their cover when it comes to YouTube. Believe me, I know I'm a YouTuber. You have to make a good first impression. And so this being the first impression immediately makes people more inclined to trust the information they're getting from these bullshit videos.
They might in fact be. The same dramatic images, the same text font, the same arrows and circles pointing at nothing of consequence. This would at best be clickbait on a non-science oriented channel. But on these channels that are representing themselves as educational, these thumbnails are misleading at best and intellectually offensive
These
at
are all
worst.
generated with AI
Look at
art,
this.
by the way, now.
How many of these images are either AI generated, photoshopped to the point of ridiculousness, or of things that didn't happen or don't exist? I don't know. Most of them? This is not what happened to her. This is not Christina Ricci. That nose is photoshopped. That baby is made to look like a baby from Avatar. She's not sleeping with her cobra. That's a python. That's Titanoboa. It did not exist at the same time as humans. No one ever caught that thing. That skeleton.
You could do this all day. Like like you could literally just do this all day. Every single photo is like a creepypasta video thumbnail tier image, but a creepypasta video thumbnail isn't trying to pass it off as real. These science scam channels are. Like, you could imagine this being like the thumbnail of a creepypasta reading video, but this is a supposedly science edutainment video that's meant to teach you about science. What they found in Africa shocked the whole world, and apparently they found a giant skeleton whose, like, one arm bone is as long as a human man. Apparently that's what they found. No. But you could do this all day and read, like, these bullshit titles and thumbnails that are just complete misinfo. Yeah, this is for the Nephilim believers. There's a conspiracy theorist that, like, the Nephilim are some, like, half angel, half human giants. They existed, and their skeletons are out there, and they're covered up.
Skeleton is too big. Jet Li doesn't look like that anymore. No one rides spiders. This woman is not Snoke. That crab never existed. She didn't exist. This is this is Photoshop. This is Photoshop. That never.
Look how many views it's getting. Listen, guys, I can speak as someone who gets fractions of the views these channels do, that they are making quite a bit of money. Like, I make enough to get by off of fractions of this much viewership. And way more effort than they're putting into these videos, okay? These channels, even the ones that aren't pulling millions of views per video, are raking in some pretty big bucks if they're getting tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of views per video. Yeah. And there's people behind these channels, to be clear. It's not like there's robots or AI running the channels. It's people running the channels, scamming other people by using AI.
Never existed. This never happened to him. This woman doesn't exist. Those conversations didn't happen. This robot is too big. That one kind of happened.
That's probably
this dog is not Bane. That is not what we discovered in Egypt. No one ever wore that mask to court. And worst yet, there is painfully little creativity here. These channels have identified a few topics.
Look at the fucking, like, the banner of, like, Elon Musk in a Tesla with a space helmet on, looking stoically off as he, like, drives into space. This is for people to jack off to.
Words and images that do numbers and spam them like crazy. Here, let's play a game real quick. I'm gonna click through a couple channels and see just how quickly I can find a thumbnail with either Michio Kaku, Elon Musk, or Joe Rogan.
Dude, I'm so glad he's calling this out. Dude, I'm so glad he's calling this out. This is going to be so good. It will literally be all of them.
Essentially, the bong rips of science content. Okay, let's start with the first channel, and here we go. Oh, there's Elon Musk right in the cover.
Wow.
Oh, Elon Musk right on the front page. Elon Musk.
Yep.
The Kaku.
Oh, that's Kaku? I know this guy. See, he's the guy who goes on, like, Joe Rogan and is like, he's the guy who thinks there's aliens and stuff. He thinks that, like, the pyramids were built by aliens or whatever, and he goes on Joe Rogan, and people take him seriously because he's an old guy who was on, like, the History Channel.
Elon Musk, front page. The Kaku, front page. Joe Rogan, front page. Kaku, front page. Joe Rogan, multiple times on the front page. Ooh, oh, the Rogue. Doing pretty good. Nope, Rogan. Ooh, this channel, it doesn't seem like they're spamming any sort of Kaku or Rogan. Surely if I go further,
there's gonna be
like I'm
one
gonna
of
find
them.
Something. You got a Musk.
Yeah.
We're going to the Kaku. We got the Kaku. We got the Musk. This is all on the first page of all of these things. These people don't do it because they're mostly making stuff up.
Yeah.
So this is all getting a little...
Like, he even calls it out. I love that he calls it out. Like, these scammers know that Elon Musk fans are some of the most gullible, scammable people out there. So they target their rhetoric and their like, scam content at Elon Musk fans. Zan should just start using wildly ridiculous clickbait thumbnails. Honestly, what I've been thinking about doing for thumbnails from here on out is making custom Wojaks. For the thumbnails. So, like, if I cover, like, Steven Crowder, we would find, like, a funny image of Steven Crowder making, like, a funny face and looking dumb. Well, Ethan, you're gonna be helping with that, and then, like, trace over it to make it a Wojak and use that for thumbnails. That's the idea me and Ethan have. Ethan does that too for his thumbnails. He likes doing Wojaks. Add tits to your cover photo. Zan, Zan, you'd get more viewers if you just had tits. Did I see Kyle Hill's follow-up video? I saw it in my recommended, but I think, like, do you want to check out his follow-up video? I guess we should, because if we're going to, like, I figure we would stop here, but if he has a follow-up video and it's, like, new info, then I guess we might as well check it out. Oh. Okay, yeah. No, he did make a follow-up video. It's called Suing YouTube Science Scammers. Oh, shit. Based? 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 Okay. Okay.
I have been posting at least one science-y thing somewhere on YouTube every single week for the last 10 years, and I can safely say I've never seen a response like I did when I posted this.
The problem is an epidemic of mis- and dislead.
I'm so glad the video got this many views. What I'm sad about is the fact that it's not really had much of an effect on YouTube's policy. All this shit is still a problem. Nothing's changed.
Content made to scam your attention, written and read by bots created by probably nefarious individuals for monetary gain alone.
After I highlighted what I saw as a growing problem, a glut of channels with clickbait and spam and AI-generated stolen content flooding your watch pages, millions of you seemed to agree. And after that, I got contacted by many of you who wanted to help. I got interviewed by the BBC World Service, and I even worked directly with a company that exists solely to destroy these scam channels. But we'll get to that in a minute.
Okay.
This video represents an update on everything that has happened to me and happened generally as I see
like
it
what I'm
after we
hearing.
were one of the loudest voices on this problem. So, where are we now? Unfortunately, a couple months after the video, not much seems to have changed. Same white on black logo, same...
I can say that from experience. These channels won't get the fuck out of my recommended, and they certainly won't stop being the top recommendations when I search any science topic and want to look at a real science education video about it.
Trickbait thumbnails and topics. Same videos cross-posted to multiple channels by whoever owns them. But there have been some interesting developments. One of the channels I used as a spam example was actually taken down or deleted. Two channels now explicitly point out in the top line of their descriptions that they are read by AI voice clone, just as we suspected. Now that seems like a direct result of increased attention to this issue, and I'll take that, any little bit that I can, as a win. One of the channels that I put on blast, one of the largest, was Riddle, and after I put out the video...
Fuck that channel. It will not get out of my recommended. Fuck that channel in particular.
They went through the effort of making a fully animated and voice-overed hit piece about yours truly.
No way. I didn't see
this. They made me channel executioner. I think there could have been more blood. Riddle has since taken their video down, but I reacted to it in real time, just minutes after it went up, during my Office Hours podcast. I eventually took down my response as well. It didn't fit the topic I was talking about. The gist of my response was that Riddle deliberately misunderstood my criticisms, and seeing how not much has changed, I believe my criticisms are still valid. Oh, and this guy? He's not the creator or owner of Riddle like they make it seem. He's a prolific and admittedly very talented voice actor, but he's just like the dozens of other voice actors.
This is the dude who did the, like, literal trailer voiceovers back in the day, I believe. If you ever watched the, not literal trailer, that was what Tobuscus did, the, what are they called? Honest trailers. Was that the name of them? This is like old school YouTube shit. I'm pulling back from my childhood. Honest trailers? Was that what they were called? With like the dramatic voiceover that would be like explaining the movie in like a sarcastic way. Yeah, I think this is the guy who did that voiceover. He's just a for-hire voice actor guy. I don't think he's the Honest Trailer guy. Oh, is he the Smosh guy? Or was Smosh with... listen, I don't remember, okay? You're making me dig deep. It's 2024.
Hired to voice these channels, if they're humans at all. All of this effort from them because I just took a few seconds to point out them using a similar title and thumbnail for a video. Well, I'm sure glad they never did that more than once, or more deliberately, and obviously.
Wow. They not only copied his thumbnail for their like main channel, they've got multiple other, like, I guess this is, what is this, German? Like I assume this is German, or like, so they've got a German channel, and they've got, I guess this is a India channel, because I would assume, or it's an Indiana channel. But I'm gonna assume India, and they copied the thumbnail for all three versions. That is very clearly copied. They are very much trying to, because Kyle Hill did the Demon Core video and it blew the fuck up, and he kind of started the Demon Core trend with like the memes and all that. So these videos, Riddle was literally trying to, like, in every way, shape, and form, shamelessly piggyback off of the Demon Core trend that was popularized by Kyle Hill's 11 million view video.
Man, wouldn't that be embarrassing and further prove my point? Oh, can you imagine? Just walking headfirst into hypocrisy like that? Another entity I called out was much angrier with me, but they didn't put in nearly as much effort. Instead of a video, I got an anonymous email from ostensibly one of the people behind these scam channels.
Oh.
They were ranting about how nothing I could do could stop the spam machine that they have created, how it's all about the money, how only they understand the business and that YouTube could care less. Oh, and if you're wondering, the email is redacted here because I'm covering up all the...
Hold on. Wait, I just read the fucking email just now. Kurzgesagt is not a science channel. It's leftoid blank propaganda paid by the corporate pocket. Oh, you didn't know? So sad. It's not even a big secret. We disinform the public? Blah ha 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 ha. The public is dumb. They voted Sleepy blank Dementia Joe into the office and accepted blank ideas as normal. It will So I guess these are all slurs, by the way. So these science scam channels are literally... Isn't it crazy how all these scammers, it always comes back to Nazis? Like with the NFT scams with Bored Ape Yacht Club, how when, like their logo is literally a trace of the like Nazi monkey skull image, like down to the same number of teeth, like the exact same shape. It's just the same. It's the same logo. Yeah, the SS logo with like the skull. Yeah, I don't know. Or I guess I don't think the Nazi one's like a monkey skull. I think it's just a skull of a human, but the Bored Ape logo is a monkey. Same amount of teeth, same shape. It's like the same profile. If you basically made the background white and the like main figure itself all black, it's the same silhouette, you know? The same amount of teeth, which is like that's important because the amount of teeth is relevant to the like symbol. Like it's got that many teeth on purpose. Yeah, Totenkampf is what it's called. Yeah, it's niche Nazi shit. It's relatively niche Nazi shit. But isn't it weird how all these like big scams always come back to Nazi shit in the end? It's 14 teeth, I think, for the 1488 dog whistle. Yeah, maybe. I don't remember the amount. It's either 28 or like 18 or 14, something like that. It's 18, not 14? Okay, it's 18. Cool. Thank you, Warhunt23.
Homophobia, anti-Semitism, and racial slurs in it.
Yep. Isn't it crazy how the scamming, the age of scammers, it's all been perpetuated by far-right people. They're all grifters. Some of them grift off of fake science content and Elon Musk clickbait, like this guy that got called out in the last video we watched. Or they just outright make their grift off of spreading conservative propaganda and lies. Regardless, though, being conservative does tend to lead to people believing stuff like, where's the line? It's not even a big secret. We disinform the public. Blah ha ha ha. The public is so dumb they voted for Sleepy Dementia Joe into the office and accepted, I assume this is going to be like F-slur or something, ideas as normal. Like, these people look down on humanity because other people disagree with them and see the minority groups they see as like not valid, like worthy of human respect and not valid. as people worthy of respect. They look down on humanity as a whole for it and see that as an excuse to throw out all their morals. This guy's just more honest about it, at least in this email, than people like Tim Pool or PJW or Blair White or Candace Owens.
Classy people. The vast majority of responses I got, though, were from people like you wanting to help, and help you did. Like I suspected, the rabbit hole is pretty deep here. You found the same business emails linked to multiple scam channels. You found the cut and paste job listings that are sent out to recruit voiceover actors. You even saw inside some of the businesses and how they, as we suspected, try to make the most amount of content with the least amount of effort as possible, sometimes by deliberately directing employees to crib from other channels. One of you was even a former scriptwriter for one of these channels and more or less confirmed exactly how they work. Then something bigger happened.
That's crazy.
I got contacted by the misinformation desk at the BBC to appear in a video investigation of their own. And I highly recommend that you watch it. The video is in the description. In it,
I feel like here's where we're going to stop it because I really don't want to steal too much of Kyle Hill's content. I really like his videos, and I highly recommend you guys check him out. I'm going to drop a link to this video as well in the chat, and of course, both videos will be in the description of this video. I am so happy to see Kyle Hill and like people who actually have some power and platform declare war on this bullshit era of content that's all about scamming. From people, from the NFT scammers, the crypto scammers, to Andrew Tate, to the science scammer bro scammers, to right-wing disinfo propaganda channels. I'm glad to see that at least one of these avenues is starting to be pushed back against for the objective misinfo and harm it's causing to the platform that it is. So yeah, go watch Kyle's full video if you want to see the whole, like all of it, because we're not restreaming the whole thing here. I really liked it though. I really like his content. Thank God we got people like him fighting the good fight with a large platform on YouTube. Alrighty. What do you guys think of that segment? That was the last segment I have for today, so me and Ethan are about to hop on SevTech, and we'll probably be talking about the Epstein stuff that released. For those that don't know, SevTech Ages is an insane tech evolution and magic evolution based Minecraft mod pack, and we're going to be starting a world that we only stream, and we're going to be playing it together. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Pepper T21, thank you so much for the $5 donation. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. Be there in just 1 sec. Thanks, Ethan. No problem. It says, but Zan, Nephilim are real. Shark00 declared that I was one when I revealed to him that I'm 6'7". I guess that is true. If Shark said it, then it must be true. That is true. Yeah, there are Nephilim now. No, but if you're actually 6'7", then fuck, you might be. You're calling? Okay, I'll pick up right now.
Hey.
Yo.
How's it going, buddy?
Oh wait, talk again?
Is my mic coming through?
Oh, it is. Oh, I guess because the last person I had on stream with Discord was you, so it is picking up your mic already. Nice. I don't have to do any prior setup. Let's go.
Word. Sorry, I'm a little sick right now, so if I cough, it's my bad.
Give everybody an update on what you've been up to and what happened to you.
Okay. Oh my god, how do I even do that? So, I won a trip to Vegas, then promptly lost it. That was fun. That was the most recent thing. So, I won a trip through a raffle from the, what's it called? The Renaissance Festival? They did a raffle where I won the trip to Vegas, right? And then my phone breaks on me, right? And because my phone broke on me, I wasn't able to take the call, and then I'm trying to look through their website to, like, get information to get the call again so that we can reorganize everything. And it turns out that you have to be 21. Now, chat, I am 20 years old, and you have to be 21. What does that mean? That means I get fucked. So, no Vegas trip for me. Not the biggest deal. But I did just spend an entire trip that my girlfriend's father paid for, going to Phoenix, sick, in her basement, coughing my lungs out while she took care of me. Not doing the best.
I'm so sorry, man.
Dude, you know how fucking bad it is whenever your phone breaks? Like, just mysteriously, like, drops dead? Right? Uh-oh, did stream die?
No, I'm back. I just had to plug my vape in.
Okay. So, but, okay, he's back. I don't know if, okay, so here's the thing. When your phone just drops dead like that, right, you lose out on your 2FA, you lose out on all of your finances that were linked to your 2FA, all your social media accounts that were linked to your 2FA, and then my bank account, right, decided that it was time to add a new 2FA feature to my bank account for any kind of banking, including my fucking debit card, where I needed to link my bank account to my cell phone, something that I'm not thrilled about. I hate phones. I don't like using them. I never want to have to use them. I hate 2FA, but I use it out of necessity,
Same.
right? So I'm like, okay, fine. I set up the 2FA for my like fucking bank account and my phone, right? Well, did you guys know that when you set that up, for some reason, my awesome bank decides that I don't get to use my debit card for the next 24 hours, and I have a travel day ahead of me, and my phone has just died. Anyways, I understand how people flew in the 90s, but imagine flying in the 90s without, like, any money for a payphone and post 9/11 at the same time somehow. It was fucking hellish. But anyways, I get home, I've got, like, $88 in my wallet, and I call up my buddy. I'm like, hey, dude, I need you to do me a favor. Buy this phone off Amazon, and I'm going to hand you this $88 and pay you the rest back. And he's a real one, so he did for me. And he came over, and I walk out sick as a dog, having just flown with no way to communicate with anyone, right? Is shirtless because I couldn't be fucking asked to put on a shirt. And I walk up to his car, I lean over, I hand him the money, and we grunt at each other like cavemen. And that was the final moment of relief for me. I'm finally able to just fucking relax. I don't have to think about everything going wrong anymore. And now I just get to sit in my fucking room and cough until my throat's stripped. It's great. I hope you guys are having a wonderful Christmas.
You got to do those
Christmas,
deep
New Year's.
bellowing coughs that get the phlegm out. Is it a dry
Yeah.
cough or a wet phlegmy cough?
So it was wet phlegmy. I took care of that because I know what I'm doing, but then it triggered asthma. So now it's awful fucking asthma coughs.
Ugh. I hope you never get COVID, man, because it's gonna fuck you
Oh,
up.
No, I had COVID. When I got COVID, I slept for like 3 days straight, and I slept completely naked on my bed, and I don't think I've ever been covered in that much sweat in my life. Like, imagine just a dude sleeping completely straight, 102 degrees or some bullshit that should kill him, completely fucking naked in a puddle of his own sweat. That was me for like 3 days straight, and then I can't remember much of the next month. It was awful.
Yeah, 1 or 2 won't kill you, but it's unpleasant. You'll be sweaty. Someone in chat thinks that you flew shirtless. I think they misunderstood what you said.
Yeah, I flew shirtless. No, I'm like that, all right? I made the poor, like, foreign woman next to me who didn't speak any English buckle my seatbelt. Had her run her hand along my big, round, nasty gamer belly to plug it in because I said I couldn't do it because I don't have any hands because I'm an amputee. Real thing that happened that I did. There was nothing fake there.
This is getting clipped. I like how now every time I have Ethan on stream, every like insane joke he's going to make is going to get clipped by Keffels, and there's going to be a whole segment about it. That's literally the meta we're in right now.
God. Am I allowed to talk about the Maddie thing? Is that something like I know you have like no interest in drama farming with her, but like I'm kind of pissed about that personally.
Yeah, you can give your like background behind that because for me it's like I was very confused why I was getting shit for this, but I guess if it's getting framed the way it was, then I don't know.
Keffels clip chimped the fuck out of me for some reason. And actually, I almost want to say it's more chimping Alex on something I said, because she cuts the clip at me saying, like resolving it with, I think they probably do it because they're bad people who want to feel good about themselves, and then just doesn't show Alex responding to me saying, yeah, you're right. Or something like that. But anyways, the gist of it was I have a friend named Maddie. Now, Maddie is a long-standing friend of mine, probably one of my longest internet friends. When Maddie was a lot younger, she got taken advantage of with having her nudes spread across like 4chan, Kiwi Farms, all kinds of shit, right? just a bunch of bullshit. And so Maddie, of course, having been involved in that, stalked those threads to know when her nudes were getting leaked because she would have her family like contact and whatnot because it was a full dox. And so I was talking about on stream how we actually have a friend who like browses kiwi farms, and this is something that Keffels herself does, and she doesn't just do it to keep track of what people are saying about her. I mean, if you've heard her talk about Ethan Ralph at all, you'd know that she browses to learn things. Like, come on, man.
I mean, she said that to me once too, that she's done kiwi farms plenty. So yeah, it was just it was a weird thing to clip, especially because like both I and Maddie, and, well, at least in my case, my family have been victims of Kiwi Farm's doxing and harassment. So it was just such a weird attempt at a gotcha. Because,
I mean, don't you know you're the bad guy for having a friend who, a friend of a friend who does the exact same thing that I do, in reference to Keffels, and does it because they've been a victim of this problem for longer than me? You know, that makes you the bad guy. I don't know what the fuck's up Keffels' ass. Something's wrong with her. Like, obviously you had your misplaced during the whole situation, but she's acting fucking neurotic. It's weird and slimy.
I really did fuck up by retweeting her abusive ex's allegations, and people have said that I wasn't genuine in that apology. I really am. Like, I really am sorry about that. I've been through that kind of shit before. Obviously, the DJ Mule video is the most viral example, and I really do feel bad about it on two fronts. One, it's a shitty thing to do, and even to somebody who I feel has wronged me in some ways, it's objectively a shitty thing to do to retweet something like that. And I absolutely owe her an apology, and I'm glad I did apologize. And number two, like, that is the kind of thing that Keffels has done to people that has made her the subject of criticism before, and it feels in a way that I stooped down to the level of the person who is, like, shitting on me in, like, doing that as well. And, like, that feels like a two-pronged wrong that I've committed, if that makes sense. And people saw it as backhanded, but that's genuinely how I feel. I feel there's two big reasons why that was so wrong. Both because of the way it wrongs Keffels and the way it wrongs, like, the discourse. And also my credibility, right? Like, people aren't going to be prone to trust me spreading, like, any allegation like that in the future if I mean, do that kind of thing, you know?
By nature of being online, you're going to eventually say something that's wrong, and then you made the misstep of saying something or retweeting something that's really wrong, at least from what I gathered, right?
Yeah.
So obviously, don't fucking, like, defend it or anything. I don't think you've done that at all.
No.
Not even in private, but, like, God.
No,
Sorry,
I
guys,
think
my voice is giving out. 1 second.
It was an objective L in the drama. Also, do you have SevTech open?
I am opening it right now. Remember, it's like old Minecraft Forge modding, so it takes a second sometimes.
It takes a second for sure. What do you think our seed should be?
Our seed should be like Dick and Balls or something stupid, like really juvenile.
Yeah, I think I'm already using Dick and Balls though on my current like single player seed. Unironically, that's my current seed is Dick in Balls.
I wouldn't be surprised because I think you asked me the same question when you made that. Okay, maybe make it just make it SevTech. Like, name the seed SevTech, see if there's anything silly. I think that'd be fun.
Mode cheats off, generate structures. World type realistic is fine. God, is there a way to turn off losing items on death?
Yeah, so go to, when you get in, right, turn your shit to, whenever you turn it to LAN, right, you're gonna do /game rules space keep inventory space true, I believe.
Okay, so that means keep cheats on, or allow cheats on, so I can do the command.
Just do cheats on, yeah. If you're playing something like SevTech, I think there's no shame in wanting to play with keep inventory. You know?
Yeah, like
it's long progress.
So for those that don't know, SevTech has a system in it called nutrition, and when you die, it resets, and that is punishment enough. I promise you. Okay, I promise you.
Oh my God, yeah.
Yeah, so we're gonna do /game rule keep inventory true, and the worst. Well, although doing keep inventory might make it so we don't get death compasses, and I think we need those. Although I guess that makes it so we can /kill home, or just kill ourselves to get back home, where, like, if we get lost.
I think not having death compasses will be fine.
Because like otherwise you get
losing
lost.
Our fucking items, you know.
But yeah, if we can just kill ourselves and get back, and it's a sacrifice of our nutrition, it's less of a big deal in the early game. Because by the time we get later in the game, we'll have mapping. Okay, so seed for the world generator. I think I've used SevTech before, and I don't remember it being good. I feel like we got to come up with something funny. Chat says Bussy, but
Bussy. I feel like Bussy's too unoriginal. Oh, can you do gambling? I want it to be gambling. I think that's. I've been on my gambling arc lately. I recently, so after coming out of high school, I went to a community college nearby, and they had an intro to gambling class. I am so fucking good at that. I am top of that shit. My professor's been talking to me about going to like a proper school for it. I think I can spin slots just about better than any of you are here, and I would bet anything on that. I swear to God.
Okay, is gambling spelled just Gambling?
Dyslexic son of a bitch. Yeah, it is.
Okay, I'm pretty sure it is. I'm looking at it.
About spelling.
I'm looking at it and I'm like, Okay, world type realistic. Create new world. I load in and then I invite Ethan using the essential mod, and it makes like a LAN. You know how Minecraft has built-in LAN servers? Like if someone's on your internet in your house, you can connect to the same world as them. This basically allows for you to do that with anybody, no matter where they are. It's like when you can make LogMe and Hamachi servers for Minecraft to not have to port forward and all that. It's a bit like that.
So I got some Minecraft community drama for you. Do you remember those stupid sons of bitches who got really mad at me when I critiqued Minecraft for being pretty fucking shallow? And it led to like the developers in their Discord like shit talking me joining, and then them being like, oh well, I just think it's like unreasonable to say we should develop our game, and then they completely fucking backpedaled. So the that modded community Discord, right? They've gotten into a bunch of hot shit because their mod packs block Essentials mod, so that they can push more sales of their partnered like server hoster.
I see. Difficulty peaceful. Now we're setting that shit to hard.
True.
Cheats on share RP. What is that? Share your equipped resource pack. Nah.
No, thank you.
Invite RK. Nice.
All right, I'm joining.
Nice. We're in. Oh, my game froze up for a second. I think that's because you're joining.
Yeah.
How's the gameplay look, chat? Wait, since when can you invite friends? It's a mod called the Essential mod. See this? It basically adds, it's called Essential. It adds like a social area, so you can click on this, and you can see like your friends list. You can add people as friends, you can talk to them, you can invite them to your world at any time, and it turns it into a server. So like your single player world, you can just immediately invite your friend to with the mod, and it runs the server all on your end. Hey, Ethan! And they can just explore your world with you, and they can have an effect and then rejoin whenever they're ready to hop on again. You just have to be online if you're the one hosting. Dirty Balls joined the server. Okay, so first things first, we have to hit grass. Oh, I just hit a bear! I just hit a bear. I just hit a bear. I accidentally just punched a bear, dude.
So long, Alex.
I think it's Jover for me. For death number 1 is going to be at the hands of that grizzly bear. Is it still coming after me? Oh, no, I think I lost it.
No, it fucked off.
Oh, shit, there's wolves over here. Like, not the friendly kind. The dark, like, muddy-looking ones that are covered in dirt and red eyes. And growl at you.
That is not gravel. I'm so fucking stupid. I got really excited.
You have to explain the chat your visual impairment.
Okay, so chat, I am color retarded. I cannot see color at all, really. Everything's like somewhere between a blue monochrome and like a yellow. Couple this with every other disability I have, and I am truly one of the least functioning organisms on this planet. Ridicule me, spit on me, but know at the end of the day that I am happy. I can't see colors. I'm colorblind. It's really rough. It sucks.
In reality, Ethan would probably hunt you and eat you in the wild. But...
I would hunt you and eat you in the wild, but like in like a loving, friendly kind of way.
Yeah. I love whenever you say that. I hate when I have to take people seriously that I could hunt in the wild.
Oh, I'm getting my ass eaten by a zombie. Fuck. Help, help. Okay, it's dead.
Neat deuteranopia / anomaly. I think you have a protonopia, right? Or protanomaly?
It's severe protonopia with light tritonomaly.
I'll get it one day, man. I'll get it one day.
So that means that
say that 5 times fast.
I don't know. Okay, I know it's protonopia, and then I have a little bit of something else, because what each one is just how much the cones overlap. So there's actually overlap between each one. Basically, guys, my reds don't really exist, and my greens are weak. So my blues are the only thing that are strong.
Yeah, color blindness isn't fun. Do you want to build
It's
like right?
awesome.
Do you want to try to? Oh, you know what we could do, Ethan? That cliff right here on the edge of like the autumn forest. We could dig a cave into the side of it, and that could be our pog cave.
You know, I've actually already lost you.
No,
I
I'm.
just realized.
Well, if you, I can see you way off in the distance. See across the river? Look across the river.
Oh,
There's
you're
an
across.
autumn forest.
Oh,
yeah.
that. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that'd be good. That'd be a
Yeah.
good landmark because you can see it from pretty fucking far.
Yeah. 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 Okay, how do you make the sieve again? Oh boy. We're already back to square one. Hey Ethan, do you want to explain the it's like it's one of the few items I can even craft. Grass mesh. Okay, there it is. Do you want to explain this mod pack to people so they know what the fuck's happening? Because they're probably already confused if they don't know what it is, why we're not cutting down trees.
So, yeah, caveman wake up in unfamiliar land. And you know what caveman does? No, he goes straight to fucking industry, okay? So we can't just chop down trees however we want. We have to go through it intelligently. Grabbing things like fiber from like grass and whatnot, stones from the ground, getting flint from gravel, and then breaking that flint on stone to craft tools, and like banging rocks into tools to craft them instead of using a crafting table. Like, we actually have to go through technological evolution before we can do anything that you're used to.
Yeah, we're currently in age 0, the tutorial age.
It's age 2 for like a normal crafting table, right?
Age 2 is the normal crafting table. It's when you unlock normal Minecraft crafting. And the end game is literally interplanetary exploration and colonization. So yeah, we're gonna be playing this for a while. This is a bit of an investment, and I want us to beat it, dude. I want us to beat it. This is gonna be our stream game that we do together. Yeah, we're doing SevTech Ages. You know what's going on. We're starting our streamed world. There we go. So we have to make a nice flint hatchet to start off with, and now I can cut down some trees.
It hurts my soul to see someone in the chat to say, so the RL craft start? RL craft, this popularized this kind of start.
Yeah, this is what started, like, this came before RL craft. So what this was one of the first ever mod packs that completely overhauled Minecraft's progression using the mods, so that you had to use specific mods to progress to unlock other mods and even vanilla features.
Hey,
and
Xander, am I misremembering, or do you have to sieve gravel? Guess whose dumbass has been breaking gravel for like a half hour? Not actually a half hour, but like, you know what I mean.
Oh
my god.
I just made the crafting stump. Do you want okay, so I'm gonna start making the tools we need to make our little cave. I see the perfect spot to make the entrance to our caveman cave.
Yeah?
Oh yeah. Oh, this little valley with a nice little sheer flat edge to the cliff. Oh, it's a nice little... Oh, look at this. I just gotta cut down these trees, and I can, like, make a nice little cave entrance here, and it's gonna be amazing, and then Grug can make fire. Okay. I forget how you make the flint pick.
I just got... Oh, it's over.
What's happening?
Never mind, I punched it in the nose. I was getting touched by a shark.
Oh, yeah, just give them a little punch in the nose, just like in real life, or rotate them. That works, too.
He fucked right off. I hear a skeleton with a fucking trumpet. Dude, the trumpet in this mod pack always throws me off because this mod pack's like semi-serious. It like takes itself pretty serious. I want to say.
Yeah.
And then there's the trumpet skeleton.
No, yeah, like the reason they have the trumpet skeleton, by the way, for like the gameplay purpose, is that you don't have to encounter ranged enemies yet this early in the game. This does a Terraria style progression where once we advance to age 2, all the mobs start getting like full diamond or iron armor that's enchanted. These skeletons with bows spawn, and they start like riddling you with arrows, and then other horrors start spawning as you progress. Like it's literally Terraria style, where like as you progress, you enter hard mode, and then more hard mode, and then more hard mode.
Yeah.
So for now,
all right, well,
we're in the easiest like iteration of the world.
I've got one heart and a dream and a lot of rocks to smash.
I'm gonna do something that's going to make us a lot of food in the future, and that's using our flint. Like, I'm gonna make a flint work blade, and I'm gonna cut up an apple with it to get an apple tree seed. And then once I've planted that and it grows up, the apple leaves will progressively grow apples, and you can just right-click the leaves, and it's literally infinite apples. You never have to cut down the tree. And we can we can make a whole apple orchard, and that'll cover our fruit nutrition. For those that don't know, if you press N, you can see your nutrition scale. And you have vegetables, protein, grain, and fruit. And each one that you get to 100%, you get 2.5 extra hearts. So if I got fruit to 100%, I'd have 2.5 extra hearts, but they're yellow on top of my current ones. And if you max out all of them, which you can, then you get an extra layer of hearts. And as you progress each, like, 2 ages, there are means through which you can get an extra layer of hearts. And you need them, because the mod pack is, like, overhauled to make everything harder. And we're playing hard mode, too.
Ideal.
Okay, so this is going to be the entrance to our cave. It even has a little bit of a view.
Oh, I'm out of food. What is an early game food in this again?
There are like lots of different crops planted all around. Just right-click them to harvest them if they're full, and you can eat them raw. Already getting some clay early game. That's nice. Free clay. Oh yeah, Ethan, have you checked out the Epstein stuff?
Don't say my real name while we talk about that. Yeah, I have. Hey, you know, fucking Stephen Hawking really did want to go to the island. I want to go to the island. Let me go.
I want to go to the island. I forgot. No, wait, I forgot. Stephen Hawking already was rumored to have gone to Epstein's Island. I totally forgotten about that, but we had a meme about that. You have to explain, I want to go to the island to chat.
Okay, so
that's one of our inside jokes.
Oh, hold on. Bears and darkness.
Can you see me?
And...
Can you see the cave that I'm digging?
Yeah, I'm coming. All right. So, what's it called? There's this podcast clip. I'll try to find it in a little bit, of these two dudes talking about like rumored people who are going to be on the Epstein list, and one of them was what's his fucking name? Stephen Hawking, right? And so, the other guy looks over and he's like, "Do you really think that like Stephen Hawking went to the island? Like how would that even go down?" And then the other guy looks over at him and does like a pose in his chair like he's Stephen Hawking and starts typing with his fingers, and in an immaculate fucking impression says, "I want to go to the island. Let me go. Let me go." And for some reason, this has had a fucking death grip on my friend group, and we can't stop referencing it.
We can't stop saying it.
Anytime we're doing anything, and there's even like a vague notion of an island, we want to go to that bitch.
Fortnite is so fucking miserable with this meme. Every time we say the word and it's not even that. It's like, I will say we have to go to that island, and you'll just giggle, and it'll take me like 5 seconds to realize why you giggled.
Someone got me the clip from my in my Discord. They just sent me the clip.
Here, post it in chat, and I might be able to play it on stream.
Hold on, it's so fucking good. It's
Alright,
a TikTok clip. Bad news, but I'll post it in the chat.
Alright, I'm gonna try to get our kiln going real quick. World's first kiln. This is how you make your first, like, furnace equivalent item, by the way. You have to, like, light a piece of wood, hope it burns long enough with those light fire sticks that are one-time uses to turn this block into charcoal. And then once it's turned to charcoal, it burns infinitely. That also just fired. And then once that turns into charcoal, I can replace that block with it, and it'll burn forever, and I'll have a clay kiln. Also, it gives us light. This fire is a nice source of light, which we really need right now. Also, that's how you have to get planks, is using a chopping block like that, and individually chopping up each individual log. And then crafting things requires you to place each thing and then hit it with the stump until it crafts. Or with the rock on the stump until it crafts. Oh, we got charcoal. Let's go. We got lucky. Didn't even expel our first wood block. And
I need a grill.
Yeah, I can make one for you in a sec. There we go. And then I'll make the grill really fast.
You have opened your inventory. It's time for the game to damn near crash.
So I have to smelt up 3 smooth stone in the kiln first.
All good.
Actually,
I'm gonna risk it
is...
and try to get some wood real quick because I need it.
No problem. Yeah, I think you're probably pretty safe as long as you stay within this little area. Also, be careful with how many animals you kill. We're going to have to get 2 of everything and breed them, especially cows. Part of progression is you need 2 cows, at least, so you can transform them into buffalo with a ritual, and then you need to kill a bunch of buffalo after breeding them for their teeth to make like gears and shit for better than wolves.
Okay.
I'm in age 2, almost at the end of age 2. Ooh, nice. Yeah. So basically, well, like the thing is, we don't have shared progression. I wish we could make it so, like when you unlock something, I unlock it too, but because we're is that possible?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh yeah, make that a thing. Like make it so it syncs our progress for sure.
1 second.
To be clear, chat, I'm not 100% sure that's a thing. Also, I think I can... Yeah, you can break down 1 single cobblestone into rocks, which is handy.
Do /Tofe /TOFE.
Okay. That's it?
I think.
That was not... That didn't work.
Should be, there's a mod called Together Forever in here. Do /TF space help.
TF help? Or... That wasn't a thing either.
Hold on. Do /admin and then I'm RK and I'll do it. It's in here.
Oh, wait. Did it not enable cheats? But cheats are enabled. What?
Oh, it's when you opened it to LAN with Essential.
That's so weird. I hate that it did that.
It's not the biggest deal. We can just reload.
Is there like a settings thing?
No. Unfortunately, Minecraft's a bad game, so we'll have to go back to the menu.
All right, let's save and quit the title, and then we'll rejoin, and then we'll share our progress. Because yeah, we want to make sure that like, because it is literally hell to have to like make 2 of like a smelter, for example, so we can both get the progress and make it. We have to have it shared, or it'll be hell, or we have to base like separately, and have our own like progression. All right, I'll hop on SevTech Bros Stream World.
Yeah, so whenever you open it to multiplayer, make sure that you click the allow cheats option.
I swear I did the first time, man.
All good. I know when you made the world you did, but you have to do it a second time whenever you open it to multiplayer.
Yeah, but
someone...
Oh, yeah.
Someone in chat remind me at the end of the hour to go live on my own channel, because I promised my chat I would, my stream viewers, I would fucking stream today.
Yes. Okay, survival. Cheats on. Okay, cheats are enabled. They already were. They're enabled by default. Game mode survival.
Yeah, so it's whenever you open to LAN by inviting me.
Okay, so cheats are enabled. Next. Re-invite. Done. Maybe that does it? Cheats on. Okay, so that should hopefully work. Game mode 1. Okay, so that works. I was able to switch game modes to creative. Maybe Tofi invite I'm RK.
Oh, well, the issue was I don't think he was even able to add.
Oh, it is. Before. It is.
Oh, it works now. It's working now.
Invite I'm RK. Okay, so you should be able to do /Tofi accept.
There we go.
Nice. Yes. We might have to do that every time, by the way. Although I don't know.
I don't think so.
Although
I need a second piece of charcoal real quick.
Yeah, just go ahead and throw a wood in there. I'm making the grill. And you can put the charcoal just a block under it, and then I can light it.
Mm-hmm. Bet.
There's the grill. It's ready for charcoal receiving.
This thing is taking its sweet-ass time.
So Stephen Hawking was on the, the thing, huh?
Yeah, what I read about it though, it was particularly fucked. It was like he was doing shit. Hold on, I don't want to lie here. I gotta make sure I'm correct on this, but I believe the quote was he was making midgets solve math problems for his entertainment, with midgets being a stand-in for children.
What?
Hold on.
There's no way that's real. You're trolling.
Chat, fact check me. No, I wouldn't lie about like.
You would, yeah. You'd never lie about something like that.
Listen, I lie about a lot, but not that. Hold on, let me check the Epstein thing. I want to make sure I'm not.
My chat's also saying what?
Yeah. Well, hold on. I'm not bullshitting.
He was into watching children solve math problems, apparently. Christ. I heard Zancord say that. No shot.
It's all I can find are fucking memes. Hold on.
'Cause it probably is a meme.
No, that's not a meme. Okay, yeah. Did Jeffrey ever talk to you about Stephen Hawking's proclivities? Yes, he liked watching undressed midgets solve complex equations on a too-high-up chalkboard.
What? What?
Yeah.
What?
He was a sick android. Fuck that guy.
Okay. I hope you're fucking with me, dog.
I'm not fucking with you. I wouldn't joke about fucking child exploitation. I do actually have lines.
Yeah, you do. That is true. That does seem like it'd be too far for you. You wouldn't joke about that. I made a flint work blade. Oh god, I just made a flint point on accident. That's for making like arrows or whatever. Okay, time, sick. Ethan. Wait, how?
Time?
What? Wait, how? Oh, do I have to put? I think I have to put the apple through a mill, and that'll get us apple seeds. I'm trying to get a speed ran to full nutrition, because once you have like an extra 100 health, so you have like full 200 health, it's so nice. Is someone designated as Hawking's wank hand, or did he just get hard and live in the moment? That's what someone in chat asked. I love how they described it. Did he just get hard and live in the moment? Christ.
Can someone who's paralyzed from the waist down even come? Like, that's a reflex, no?
You know? You're a real free thinker, Ethan.
Well, no, I mean, I just don't think like they're capable of it. I don't think it's true. I checked the doc; it's not there. It is fucking true. It is Hold on, it is fucking true, Chad. I'm not bullshitting. I'm not bullshitting.
All right, I think he's bullshitting, Chad.
No, I'm not. No, I'm fucking not. Hold on, I'm gonna link every tweet I can find about this topic right now.
You have to explain why I'm so skeptical, Ethan.
I don't gaslight Alex. Here is there's also evidence he partook in an orgy. Hold on. It's just not true. Are you sure? As far as I'm aware, that quote... misinfo. It's got... Hold on. No way. Hold on. I think I might have. Hold on.
Chad, I think I might have made a whoopsie.
Okay, listen. I checked the source and I found this shit spread like wildfire. Okay, hold on.
This is great.
Oh, he was there like that. Oh, fuck.
Whoa! Oh my god, thank god it didn't blow up. Okay, it didn't blow up our more permanent shit. How did he sneak between us?
Holy shit. I thought I was about to die, and then I look over and I see all our shit.
Sevtech Aegis creepers do not fuck around, because when they get into your shit, it's like you're everything. They really threaten to make you just broke as fuck if they get your shit.
Holy fuck.
Yeah. We definitely need to fortify a bit. He mostly just blew up the stairs. Did that creeper make noise? It did not feel like it made any noise at all. I'm gonna be real. Oh wait, I actually don't have game audio capturing right now. Whoopsie. Whoopsie.
Okay, so chat.
There we go.
You are based incorrect. Yes, it is altered. Why the fuck is this getting shared around so much with absolutely no, what's it called? No fact checking. What the fuck? It is a very funny sentence. You're correct. However, he is alleged to have been in an orgy, and he was on the list from what I know. He wanted to go to that fucking island.
He went to the island. Mill. Wait, no, we can't make the millstone yet. We need to make the grinder. Not the kind of grinder that most of you in chat are familiar with, of course. Different kind. What you trying to make there?
Fire pit for the achievement.
Oh yeah, I forgot we have to make one of those. Oh no, that doesn't. That's not how it works. You just put it next to the. Here, just put. Oh, nah. I just.
One sec.
Yeah.
Inventory space is running low, is all. Okay, where do I put it?
You should probably just put it right here because it's just a thing that exists. It's mostly actually there's probably fine because now it's like the middle of our cave. It's like our little fireplace. But
yeah.
it serves little to no actual functional purpose. I rarely, if ever, use it.
Amazing.
Someone told me Trump was exonerated. I still love the fact that everyone's forgotten about the fact that Jeffrey Epstein and Donald Trump were both accused of, by a woman of raping her when she was like 13 or whatever. By, like, it was Trump and Epstein. This was like back in 2016. And the headlines were all about how she was accusing Trump. But now in hindsight, it's like, the fact she was accusing Epstein too is like, kind of relevant, no? When will I obey the Twitch meta and do a censor bar stream? So what is Twitch's current position on it? Because they seem to have flip-flopped multiple times.
That's not allowed as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, I think they banned it like real...
I think they banned it after a bunch of big old dudes started doing it. And then I think Boogie did it or something. No,
yeah,
Tectone did it.
Boogie showed his full-on dick and balls on stream on accident doing it, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I have not seen Boogie's dick and balls, to be clear, thankfully. But many did. Many did.
Yes, you have. What do you mean? You send me his fucking cock all the time. Dude, he's the biggest Boogie298 cock watcher I've ever met in my life. Oh,
Ethan
God.
is a trustworthy source who should not be questioned.
I would never make anything up, ever. No.
He's never done that. The pack Septec Ages on Curse, yeah, try it out now. Yeah, it's really good, and we're going to be on it for a while. How many ages is it total, Ethan? It's not 7, by the way.
9.
It's more than 13. No, it's more than 13.
13? What the fuck?
At least 13. Like, no, Ethan, this mod pack is autism.
Yeah, I know it is. Like, I didn't. Since when was it 13?
I think it's always been. But yeah, this is the autism mod pack. This is the mod pack that gives Minecraft content. Part of the progression is we have to kill every boss in Twilight Forest, by the way. It's way easier, though, with the stuff you get from these mods.
That's never going to be possible, because they won't fucking finish Twilight Forest.
No, I mean, like, the bosses that are available.
I know, I'm making a joke, To
be fair, just this version alone has way more content than I remember having when I was a kid. Like, because I played Twilight Forest like crazy back in the Feed the Beast era, and it has way more content than it did back in, like, the OG Feed the Beast times.
Am I tripping? Fuck. Point.
I think you might be oh, yeah, I know what you're trying to craft. The spear?
Yeah, no, I'm trying to craft the tomahawk.
Oh, yeah. What's our progress looking like? We're doing okay. Oh, you made a chest. Very nice. Very nice. I'll put a couple of our saplings in there. I really like the way these chests are done, but, I mean, it is objectively annoying.
Fucking
Plant
terrible.
Fiber.
Okay.
Okay, and then keep this cooking.
Okay, listen, chat. RL Craft, right, is a fucking terrible mod pack. RL Craft is dog shit, brain-melting fucking YouTube clickbait fuel, okay? RL Craft spits in the face of every mod pack that's ever tried to be interesting. I fucking hate RL Craft.
It's a little harsh, but I agree with the general sentiment. I think RL Craft is one of the most overrated mod packs, because people, like, I've played RL Craft. I've gotten pretty far in it. It doesn't really fundamentally transform the game in comparison to this, which came way before it and was technically the inspiration for RL Craft in a way. Like in terms of like the hardcore survival aspects, this is hardcore progression is what this is centered around. This is a progression-based mod pack. Like everything is centered around like the feeling you get when you go from iron to diamond tools. You only get that once in Minecraft, like in one like run. This mod pack is centered around that experience being the entire like thing, the entire point.
Dude, this fucking shark. Get cooked. Oh, second shark.
You getting shark 3-0'd?
Oh, I killed one.
But they're endangered. Kill sharks. Actually, no, we do need to kill quite a few for their teeth. And their meat is actually pretty good. And their hides. Actually, like, literally any animals that we can kill. No, Zan, you can't put wood next to the fire. I can do whatever the fuck I want. You're not the boss of me.
We're gonna die. We're gonna die.
But also, I know that, and that's why I'm doing this.
You still get the death compass when you die, by the way.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, okay, then so you want to die like right outside the base or really close to it, and hold on to that death compass, because that's our way home when we get lost, and we will get lost. That is absurdly cozy. That is absurdly fucking cozy. Let's go. Oh yeah, we got another one of these. Put one of these here. Bang, 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 bang. Hit it with my rock. Nice. Nice.
I'm cooking shark meat. Shark meat. Ooh ha ha. Alright. Salt, platter. Yes. Strainer.
I'm expanding the cave, Ethan. How do you like the little fireplace I made, by the way?
Neat. How do I make a net? 3 string? Oh, I'm gonna kill myself.
In game?
Yeah.
Yeah, in
With
game.
a big smile on my face. Yeah.
In game.
Yeah.
That's funny, Loki. Yeah, my original username wasn't very creative. I was just like, it was Christmas morning. I'd gotten Minecraft for Christmas.
Fuck, Xander.
What?
Right next to our house is the biggest pre-cave update cave I've ever seen in my life.
Fuck.
Holy shit.
Well, there's no point in going into it, because that's not how, like, mining works in this,
yeah,
in this
I
version,
know.
but still. Okay.
Holy hell.
That's starting to be a bit of a problem. Maybe... Yeah. That should solve it. Yeah, actually, that should be really good, because now we also have, like, way easier access to that. That's clean. That's clean. Okay.
Alright. I'm a little ways away from the house around the mountain. Found a village.
Nice. We need to trade with them to get a bit of tilled earth, I think it is. Tilled earth.
Yeah.
That's how you farm, and we need to farm, and it's also progression thing.
All right.
Okay, I gave us a little minimalist entrance here. Kind of looks like the entrance to a hobbit hole.
How do you make bone meal?
Oh, bone meal. You have
Millstone?
to mill stone down. I made the grindstone. So if you can get some bones while you're out, or if you find like a skeleton, like a big animal skeleton that's made of bone blocks.
Found the villager for the trade. I blocked him into his house.
Yeah, like those bone blocks provide like 16 bone meal per block when you grind it down. So super big source of bone meal.
That I'm gonna kill shit.
Yeah, definitely kill some monsters. I'll base bitch. God, I wish I could be a pig next to Zan. You fucking bottom.
Weird ass chat.
I have a really weird chat, but listen, I love them for it. And I would never ask them to change.
God. Oh fuck. Okay, I gotta go live and oh fuck.
Oh yeah, you gotta go live. I forgot.
Yeah, in 10 minutes or so.
Are you going to be streaming your end of the SevTech world?
Yeah, I'll stream my end of the SevTech world, and I think that once you're kind of tired of SevTech, I'm going to start a hardcore world on my personal mod pack.
Oh, nice.
And make that some content.
Hell yeah. I'll probably get tired. Like, I've been live for almost 4 hours, and 5 minutes will be 4 hours. I feel like doing like a 5-hour stream today. What's that sound like?
Sounds pretty good.
Yeah. 5, maybe 6 if we're like really getting into it. But I get sleepy. First time playing Minecraft, it was 2017 and I was 20. That's fucking crazy.
The idea... Wow. Okay. Wow. Sorry, I'm processing that.
A 20-year-old playing Minecraft for the first time ever in their life in 2017.
I had a super fucking like hops on trends before their trends type aunt. Like played... Oh shit. Hold on, guys. I'm sorry. I'm being edged by a spider. All right, so what's it called? She played like games right when they were released before anyone fucking knew about them, and one of those games was Minecraft back in like 2009, and I would play it on her laptop fucking constantly. The idea of playing Minecraft in 2017 for the first time is absolutely wild to me, and the idea of being 20 the first time you play Minecraft is even crazier because I'm 20 currently. Like,
yeah, like
wow.
most people who play Minecraft for the first time played it when they were like 9, 10, 8, 7, around there, and now they're in their 20s and they're like, man, Minecraft is nostalgic.
It's not even like some weird elitism thing for me of like, oh, I've been playing it longer, but it's I associate Minecraft with being an old ass game, right? Like, I don't know how to word this. Like, it is a game from like 12 years ago. I don't actually know. I think it's just like 10 right now. I don't remember. Right? It's like that era of game, not recent. Then again, 2017 isn't recent at all.
Yeah,
oh
it's
my
actually
God.
a while ago. Yeah. 2017 was quite some time ago, my friend. You remember Fortnite Chapter 1?
Yep. I remember Fortnite preseason, actually.
Well, that's what it was. Well, Chapter 0, or whatever you want to call it, yeah.
Yeah, so you had, there was like a 2-week beta period that I played that was only for Save the World owners, and it wasn't free. And then Chapter 1, or Season 1 started, but it wasn't called Season 1. And then Season 2 came out.
And then they started calling them seasons.
Yep. Hey, are these spiders ever gonna drop some fucking string?
You get string through different means. You'll have to like look up in your JEI how you get string, and it'll tell you.
I forgot.
Yeah, when in doubt, check.
Oh, it's over.
What happened?
Okay, never mind. We're back. Cotton and a knife, but oh, fleece and a knife. Oh, okay, that's
fleece or cotton. Yeah. We can grow cotton, and it also grows just around. Like, we can find it. Oh, God. There's a speed ray outside, dude. Oh! Got some string from the spider. Nice.
To be fair, it didn't leave an impression on you when you played. Yeah, that's fair. The game that made me realize Minecraft could be way fucking cooler when I was little was when Terraria. So I played Minecraft originally on PC, right? But then I swapped over to an Xbox for like not having to steal my aunt's laptop. And the game that really fucking threw me off and like, oh my God, I could not be eating like gray slop. I could be eating something that tastes good. Was Terraria. Dude, when Terraria first came out and there was like crazy shit to do, like the idea of going and fighting Skeletron, for example, that was fucking awesome.
We will definitely have to do a Terraria like thing at some point. How's the place looking, Ethan?
Looks real.
You're looking a little damaged.
A little fucked up, yeah.
Yeah, a little damaged. Oh, there's a creeper over there. I'm gonna fight it so it doesn't come into our house.
Okay.
It's got a gun. It's coming right for me. Oh! Forgotten hard mode. They take a little bit more health. Where's the Zambini? I'm getting that bone. I'm getting that bone knife. Oh yeah, killing mobs also drops bones too in this version. So we can get bones from just killing like zombies and other such things, like any pig or cow, anything like that will drop bones when you kill it. So we can get quite a bit of bone meal that way, too. Oh!
Yeah.
Oh yeah, be careful for these little Venus flytrap looking plants. They damage you when you walk over them. So if you've randomly taken damage just for no reason, it was that.
Someone in chat mentions ore spawn. Ore spawn to me was kind of what RL Craft is now, in my opinion. I hate to be a hater. It was YouTube bait.
It was clickbait bullshit that like YouTubers who screamed played, and it was like that one like you'd like meet someone like there'd be a younger kid who would be into Minecraft, and you'd hear them talking about the ore spawn mod, and you'd just be like cringing because like, oh, this annoying little kid is talking about the game that I play, and they play this like annoying ass clickbait YouTube mod. I don't know. I didn't like ore spawn. Plus the creator went crazy and was a piece of shit. So.
Oh damn it! You jumped me to it. Yeah. So did you guys know that the ore spawn creator fucking what's it called had this breakdown about being an anti-vax and whatnot, then deleted the mod off the face of the internet after porting it to like 1.12 or something?
It's not even a joke. Just straight
Not
up.
a joke. He's
like,
actually just neurotic.
He's like a crazy dude who created like he also made his own like game that's based off the ore spawn mod, and it's like right-wing propaganda. Like there are like friendly NPCs called Russians, and you hire them and they fight to protect you against like I think there's like an enemy type that's supposed to be Ukrainians.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's like it's really batshit, dude. It's really batshit. Okay. Cook up those. Oh no.
Are you bullshitting with that? Is that real?
Me?
Yeah.
I forgot what what are you asking is real or not?
Or Spawn's fucking schizoid game?
No, I'm not joking about that. No, that's real.
Holy shit.
look up ore spawn like I think it's ore here, I can see if I can find something on it. Ore spawn game. Spawn is canceled. Yeah, Danger Zone is the name of the game. It's called Danger Zone. And it's like a Minecraft clone with right-wing propaganda in it. I'm not even joking.
That sounds awesome. I know what I'm playing tonight. What the fuck?
Okay. What is next on the list here for progression? I think the next thing to do, realistically, is probably to make a fluid bladder. So we can make leather. Fluid bladder. Brown dye, which is kind of hard to make. Plant twine and ink sac. I need to kill some squids.
Oh, dude, my hair isn't shoulder length anymore. It's like normal, like human being hair instead of like grotesque like goblin.
Oh.
Yeah, Henley shot the dog in me. But I dried my hair for the first time. Like not the first time since having it like this, but like when I was in Arizona, you know, I could go outside and this fucking zero humidity took care of it instantly for me, right? I gave it that Houston dry, that grimy fucking 80% humidity dry, right? And my hair didn't like immediately fall down, and it was weird. There's like volume to my hair again, and like it can get stuck, and I have to style it instead of just letting it be a mange. I feel like I've been taken out of being a caveman and forced to rejoin society.
You've got like you got like frozen out or unfrozen from a block of ice into modern day, into the modern world, and you're expected to like learn society.
They fucking carved me out of a glacier. All right, I'm gonna run back to the house real quick. Actually, I'm gonna log out and then start my stream, and then yeah.
Oh, good. You should be able to rejoin like with the invite, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Once you've invited me, I'm in.
Pog. Epic. Dope. DM is going live, Xana's live, probably for a bit into Demon's stream, and Ethan is going live, and I know I'm hoping DM, because I have 3 commentators too much VODs. Well, know that the VODs are still available after the fact, so if you're like interested in watching the content, like there's legit been streams that like I was excited to watch, but I had to stream while it was happening, so like I'd end my stream, grab a snack, and then like boot up that VOD of the stream that happened while I was like streaming. Oh, I see the cave you were talking about, Ethan. Holy shit.
Yeah, you know.
And then, yeah, like you can watch the VODs of all of them. So like you can prioritize whichever one you're the most excited to see, and then watch the VODs afterwards. Because my VODs stay available.
By the way,
after
the
that.
stream you're most excited to see is mine. So
Yeah,
you're gonna be tuning into that.
I'd say mine is like maybe a little more I'd say
What
mine's a
happened?
little. I maybe got yeeted and skeeted by a hammerhead shark. Yeeted and deleted. Yeah, we're playing on hard mode, dude. Oh, here comes another one. Wow, they're fast. Jesus Christ, they just come at you. Oh my god.
Okay, Wojak has been deployed.
Deploying Wojak. Jarvis,
totally
make a
did
Wojak
not-
of this dude.
I totally did not forget to do my stream goal. No, I would never do that. Okay. Now, stream is live, and my dog ass has to remember to go send the link in my Discord because I'm going to forget to do that. My bad.
I love how we've brought you from having like orbiters that are just like friend orbiters to having like content creator orbiters. Like you've got fans now.
I wouldn't go that far, but I do appreciate the people who have been regularly tuning into my streams. I haven't been able to stream this past week because I've been sick as a dog, but like, what's it called? I've had like consistent like 20 viewers and whatnot, like through everything at least, which is pretty fucking good for literally who never streams.
That's true.
Or hasn't streamed before. All right,
No,
let me
yeah,
send to
you're
my
good.
everyone.
You're popping off.
Everyone, live now. Okay. Woo. Let me make sure that I get my chat up.
Alright, I have to find some squids to kill so I can make fluid bladders from their ink sac.
Oh yeah. Why do we use fluid bladders again? What do we use that for?
Pre-metal and pre-clay buckets. And like we need them to make leather. We need them to make dough for bread. We need them basically to carry water around, but you can't place water source blocks with them.
Okay.
That's the one big
I remember
drawback.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, I
Okay,
found cows.
cool. All right, so stream is live.
Yeah.
My
I think
mouse.
Oh, sorry. I was gonna say you can do !RK in my chat. I think to get a link to Ethan's channel. You
Oh,
go subscribe.
that shit is bugged to hell and back. We couldn't get it to work.
Okay. Well, Ethan just posted it in chat. Go drop a like too and subscribe, or I'll kill you in Minecraft. In
I would
Sevtech.
appreciate it if you guys viewed. You don't have to view though, but like if you do, I'd love you and I'd kiss you on the lips.
You absolutely have to. You also have to like my stream. It's the rules.
Hair is cut. Hey, top of the morning. All right, chat is now fucking actually working on my stream. There we go. Hi everybody. Is it just me or does YouTube chat like barely like function?
Oh, it barely functions.
Yeah.
But when it functions, it barely functions. There's
when it
two
functions-
Shaggoth
Alright,
layers
let's
right
see
next
what
to
we
each
got.
other. Fantastic.
Hello. If you guys can drop a like, it works for me. It helps me out. All right, let me run back to the base. I gotta scurry back. Why is my audio broken? Oh, okay, chat. I have to relog or like relaunch a modded Minecraft instance. You know what that means? It's gonna be a 5-minute intermission.
God.
Fuck.
That's so real, though.
I don't know why it broke.
Oh, well, it might have just
Sarah,
been
you
from
there?
tabbing out. Can you hear me?
Oh, I hope I'm not talking to myself. Holy shit.
Wait, what? Can you not hear me? I can hear you.
Hello?
Hello, hello?
Oh, I'm stupid as hell. I unplugged my headset. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine. You couldn't hear me.
I am so sorry, Alex. I hope I wasn't talking over you. Yeah, my headset can unplug without the actual aux cord coming out, and I'm sitting here fucking tripping. I'm like, oh, why isn't my Minecraft working? And then I'm like, why isn't Alex speaking? And then it hit me. I'm so sorry. I'm really good at this, guys. I hope you know.
Ethan's
really good at
very
this.
experienced at streaming. He knows exactly what he's doing. Hold everything against him as if he were a professional.
Someone said friendship with Xanstream ended. Friendship with RK Stream started. This is how I leech.
This is how I'm done. Ethan's gonna take my spot.
It's over. Xander, you're gonna be my editor.
Honestly though, Ethan does not want to do like lefty content, not because he disagrees with anything like lefty content is supposed to be about, because he's seen what it's like to be in this community.
I think that the vast majority of leftist content creators are not actually leftists and really like money, but can't bring themselves to look like racists.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Because like the right-wing shit is the much easier grift, but I do think that like they're not necessarily bigots, but they're more like a lot of the people in this space are just like
you get there's a lot
they'd
of
rather
lefties who
be a
really
progressive. Oh yeah, you good.
They like being progressive through the lens of getting to be a mean girl progressive. That's all they'll ever do though. They won't ever do anything past that. You know what? If you want to be a mean girl progressive and make fun of bigots, that's fine. But I hope you do a little bit more than that, just a little bit.
Yeah. Okay, I'm making some fluid bladders. I don't know if you've got that advancement. We'll have to see if once you get in, you get the advancement.
Yeah, we'll see. It should be fine. I mean, I think we can sync it like forcefully.
Yeah, we just sync
sorry
it every
that you guys
time.
are watching a loading screen because my ass thought my game bugged out. Apologies.
Ethan, it's all your fault. You ruined the stream. It's unwatchable.
If you guys see me muting over and over again, it's because I'm fucking dying. So sorry I'm sick. You know, if you donate me all of the money you've made at your wage slave job while I do nothing but play video games, it will make me feel better. And I would be very happy, and you should give me your labor.
Give me the fruits of your labor, please. Thank you.
Hello, I would like your value as a human in a capitalistic society, please.
I would like you to give me the paper that your employer gives you as payment for your lost time.
Open your wallet for me, take a photo of the front and back side of your debit card, and DM it to me on discord.com for fraudulent activity, please.
Actually do that. Yeah. Do send me
I
that,
bet if
please.
I bet if I had any kind of a platform, if I said some shit like that, like I would actually get my Discord account nuked though, because Discord's fucking psycho about shit like that.
Yeah.
Can't solve grooming problems, but the second they think you're doing anything that you're not, you're fucked. It's over.
God, yeah, true.
God.
What show or movie? Do you want to watch like a show or movie tonight after streams?
Breaking maybe. Bad? I'm thinking if we watch some Breaking Bad, Stu would have to be in for it, but I'm thinking.
Is the Stu?
I don't know what I want to watch. I don't know if Stu's in. I've not been able to talk to him. Ever since I told him, dude, I won a Vegas trip for your birthday, and then I was not eligible for the one Vegas trip. He
just hasn't spoken to you.
I told him that I will just pay for one on his birthday, which is months and months from now. I'll save up and pay for one for us. It's not as expensive as you guys think. Plus, I don't think we'll be actually
flying
gambling.
to Vegas is cheap as fuck. Flying out of Vegas is expensive.
Not really, actually. I mean, it's like $200 each way for a $400 total, and that was in like height of summer, you know.
Well, it's more expensive to fly out than in usually. At least
I just flew through Vegas from Phoenix, like to get back home, and I think I didn't pay for it, but the flight was only like $160. So I mean, it's not the worst, and if you're doing it for like a big group meetup, you know.
Oh yeah,
Xander, I don't know if you'd want to come. This would be sometime in like March, I want to say. Sorry, I was totally not trying to count on my fingers to remember what month his birthday was. I would never do that.
It's
We're gonna
July.
be having like our whole friend group meet up, so if you'd ever want to hang out with us, you could.
Oh yeah.
Someone
well,
says
that does sound a bit expensive, the traveling, but hopefully I'm able to like recover from the costs of moving, being a bit of a blight on my wallet by then.
Yeah. So, someone in chat says, I'm always dying and do nothing but play video games. You can have $5 of my disability check one of these days. I need Streamlabs to do something right now. I should be able to take poor people's food stamps as donations. They should be able to get
People should be able to donate. People should be able to donate with food stamps. That's amazing. That is the most...
You know what?
That
I want
idea.
your food stamps. I want your skin grafts. I want your plasma. If you can give it to me, I'll take it. I do not care about the ethics, the legality. I need you to put me first. Me numero uno. I need to go. I need to be a priority.
I'm
sorry,
number 1. Half my chat's like, what? The other half is like, true.
True. Okay. Oh, fuck.
What are you fucking?
I fell into a hole and then pressed M. And as soon as I pressed M, I saw all of the universe.
I just saw reality.
Yep, that's space. Someone said, "Do you want my unwashed dishes?" I love it unwashed. I'm always down.
Ethan, are you ready?
Actually,
okay, sorry. I was gonna say, Ethan, go ahead and press M, and then click on any of the planets in our solar system, and click on like I think it's click again to zoom.
Hold on.
And some of the planets don't have them, but if you look at, say, I don't know, Mars. I think Mars has one. Yep, 2.
1 second.
Mars has 2 moons, so it's planets and their moons that we have to colonize. Phobos and Deimos for Mars.
I apologize. I'm having a Minecraft moment where, for some reason, the full screen is not actually working.
Weird. Oh, I don't full screen my Minecraft. I have it full screen windowed mode, and then I'm capturing Minecraft as like its own application instead of screen capturing, and I stretch the screen. I right click and do stretch to screen. It's not. You won't notice. People won't notice.
I fucking hate this dog shit game. I'll do a Windows capture in just a second, guys. I need to get back. It's very dark. I'm so glad that 13 people found it entertaining to hear me egomaniacally ramble while my stream was fucking frozen. I'm so sorry, everybody.
God, this shit's so scuffed, but I love it. I feel like this is fun, like, after segments content.
God, yeah.
I mean, there's 125 people watching us do this on my end, and you've got, like, what, 13 people on your end? 14?
13 on my end. You know, I'm really the one, like, pulling the weight here, you know. I made you, motherfucker. I made you.
I made you. That is true.
Okay.
I'm one of your orbiters, actually.
Let me set up my stream, my Windows capture real quick, or window capture. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, you just add like an individual source, window capture the game, and you also want to get audio capture separate too if you can, but that you might not have that plugin like I do.
Oh, I do. I've already got that all set up. Window capture, add source, window, Sevtech ages. Okay.
How am I not getting another apple? Ah.
Transform.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead.
Shit. I'm sorry.
I got trapped inside a tree, and like I had no knockback. There's nothing I could do.
All right. I fixed my stream. Now I gotta fix my hair. And I mean, you got fucking keep inventory, so it's no big deal, right?
Yeah. It's just once we start getting nutrition like buffs, it's gonna suck to die because it takes away your nutrition buff, and you have to eat.
Yeah. I will make us a great feast after each death.
That's fat. Oh, what the fuck? I just saw some magic bullshit happen.
I totally...
Oh, no, a meteorite hit or something. What is that? What is that? What is that? What is that?
The meteorite? If you follow that, you get some fucking items that are really, really useful for later.
So, no, there was... Okay, so I couldn't pick it up, but there was this... That's from Astral Sorcery. There was this, like, woof of magic. There's some items on the ground there. Oh!
Yeah,
Aquamarine... Okay, yo.
When we played this a while back, I got it. Careful not to put it in your main hand because it'll instantly drop it. But it seems pretty rare. I found it like once every 5 nights, and then you have to run to it.
Yeah, I happen to just be underneath where a meteor drops. So there are shooting stars that'll happen in the sky every once in a while. Oh, spider jockey. There are shooting stars that'll happen in the sky at night, and if you follow where they fall, they like streak across the sky really slow. If you follow them, they're like an item drop, and you get some stuff. It's from Astral Sorcery. Thank you for telling me that. I put 2 and 2 together.
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't know. I knew that shit was good and I picked it up.
Yeah.
Okay, so hold on. I gotta make myself a knife so that I can actually get us some string. Because this plant fiber shit ain't cutting it.
I gotta sync our progress again. I made 3 fluid bladders too, so I'll give you 2.
I think it already sank. Yeah, it already sank.
Nice, cool.
It did when I logged in. It said syncing in like 20 seconds, so it syncs every time you log in.
Nice. Okay, perfect. So yeah, what you want to do is anytime you see like ripe plants or ripe crops that have like that are just around, just right-click them and you can harvest them and they'll regrow on their own. That's gonna be our main source of like food for a little while until we can farm on our own. Was that an apple? Oh my god, I got an apple. Fucking finally, I got an apple.
Hell yeah.
We're about to be so set for apples in a moment.
I am the fucking string lord, okay? I have 20 string.
What? Wait, hold on, what?
I think my game crashed.
No, you're good.
Oh, I'm back.
It'll just freeze every once in a while. Wait, apple seeds, what? I swear you get them like this. Oh, no. Wait, no, but you do. Oh, God. I have to make the wall into cobble, too, because this is starting to come down. I think you have to get the apple seeds in a later age, maybe. I don't think I've unlocked the crafting to make apple seeds yet. That's so weird. Maybe you have to buy them. I think you might have to buy them from villagers, actually. A farmer villager.
Yeah. I've got one locked up. He'll never see the light of day again, so...
Oh, you got a farmer locked up? Perfect. Good call, bro. Okay, so unfortunately, we need to buy the apple seeds. That kind of sucks. That kind of blows. God, there's so many different colors of autumn leaves.
Put Zan and Ethan streams beside each other and mute one so you can get both POVs. Yeah.
Well, if you mute one, it actually doesn't count as a viewer for them, by the way.
Mute them with a, what's it called? With a muted tab instead of using the mute button in the embed.
Oh,
or if you're giga-based, you can mute using like a volume booster app set to 0. That's what I do whenever I want to give a streamer my view, but I don't want to actually listen at the moment.
Yeah.
Not that I'd ever fraudulently boost someone's views. No, I'd never.
Okay, so it seems that those items I picked up can't be stored, because if I do, then they...
Oh, you're just gonna have to inventory tax them for a while, maybe.
Maybe. I think you can make backpacks, though. Yeah, we can make backpacks. So that's... It's 7 leather cordage, which you just get from cutting up a piece of leather with your work blade, the flint work blade, and then a chest. So that's literally like an extra half chest worth of storage. We need to make those as soon as we can make leather.
Okay,
Which we have everything we need to make leather, actually. What you do is, like, we need to kill some... Okay, so here's what we should do, primarily. I think we should dig a hole. Here, let's dig a hole, and it's going to be a 2-block deep hole. And we're gonna, like, attract some cows with wheat to the hole and get them stuck in it and then make them mate. Because both we need the cows for their meat, we need the cows for their hides, and then later we need the cows for a breeding population of buffalo when we do the totemic ceremony. So, like, here's probably good. Like, I'd like, you know, we want to be able to fit a fair amount of cows. And Minecraft has this thing, I assume you know about it, where, like, when keeping animals in, like they start to die if you have too many animals in your... Like
entity cramming actually isn't in this version of Minecraft.
I don't think it's entity cramming, because it's not that there's not enough space for them and they get like they suffocate. It's more so like there's too many in the chunk and they just start culling.
If they can't move more than, I think it's 12 blocks in any direction, they should not cull. There's like I used to know the rules for this really tight. They shouldn't cull out of a small hole like this. They can't despawn.
Oh, also, Ethan, you can make stone tools for yourself, right? I put the stone in the chest.
Yeah, I know. I'm just lazy. I've been intending to do it, but...
I'll add an extra layer around here. That's valuable dirt right there, Ethan. What are you doing throwing that away?
It's dirt, my dog.
That's
it's 20 blocks or 10. I'm gonna go safe and say 10. I want to say it was like 12 for some fucking reason. Maybe it's 16. Could be a chunk. They might need to be able to move out of their chunk to despawn.
I see.
Oh, man. Feels good to stream again. It's been a minute.
It does feel good to stream again. I took too much time off streaming. My OBS or not, my restream like logged out. What the fuck? Well, let me log into my restream really fast, chat. It is the first of the month. It does tend to do that. It does tend...
I'm so glad that I don't care to fuck with Twitch.
Well, I use
don't have it
Restream
any.
primarily because it actually shows my viewer count across multiple platforms, but just in general, it shows it. So that's like just alone a pretty good benefit of the thing is that I can have a chat that combines my YouTube and Twitch chat all in one, and it shows me how many viewers I have. Really, a CAPTCHA?
Okay.
You're gonna make me do a CAPTCHA while I'm live to see my chat Restream? That's what we're doing? That's crazy. I'm glad it didn't like cut off my stream to make me log in to Restream again. Jesus. Okay.
Am I the world's dumbest man?
I don't think so.
Oh. No, I might actually be. My ass cannot read.
Hey chat, you should donate if you've got the money for it. It helps a lot, and I appreciate it.
True. Shameless shilling here. I am.
We're in the
God.
shameless shilling arc, okay? I literally watched Paul Joseph Watson today put out a video that was literally 50% sponsored segment. It was a 4-minute video.
Really?
2 minutes of it was the video, and then after that it shows his like logo out of nowhere, like after he like does his dunk, and then it's literally the last 2 minutes is a sponsored segment for a service that you pay $59 a month, it seems, and they mail you printouts of famous, like public domain letters between famous people that you can literally just find and print offline. $59 a month.
It's so weird.
It's the most shameless fucking shit ever. The right has like an insane grift going for themselves, Ethan. Like you don't even know, dude.
Guys, it might be time to put on the Chud mask. Rent's getting a little tight.
Christ.
God. Okay.
Like I wonder how much like these conservative grifter types had to have they had to have sold their souls. Like on like a deep down like moral level, there was a point where they were just like, I don't care about doing the right thing. Like that had to happen, right?
I mean,
they don't think they're good people.
I know that Tucker Carlson has said on a call with someone before, like he genuinely doesn't believe any of the bullshit.
It was in text, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he hates Trump, and he... Oh yeah, that was Alex Jones who said he hates Trump and regrets meeting him. Of all people, Alex fucking Jones has Trump regret. Now they're all obviously falling in line again, because, you know, that's what they have to do. It's their best chance of winning. It's their only chance of winning. But, like, these people all, like, as Trump fell and Biden rose, they were all so doomer. They just all let the mask slip on how much they really never liked Trump at all and always thought he was a buffoon, but they defend him no matter what because it's team sports.
Strainer base. Strainer base. Oh, I am actually so fucking stupid. Okay.
Oh, are you making the strainer? You put those in the water and they capture like random stuff for you. Although, yeah, actually, we do need to make a strainer. It's the like largest size strainer. Don't make the small one. And we need the strainer base too.
Survivalist strainer.
Yeah, and we need to like move it around until it gets dark oak wood. Every chunk, you have to turn on like your chunk thing, or just go to each area, like move about a chunk in distance and put it in, then check it. And each chunk has a random % chance for the strainer to catch a certain type of wood. Dark oak forests are ridiculously rare, and we'll never find one. So the only way to get dark oak for progression later on is going to be from the strainer catching some. So we need to find a dark oak chunk on the river.
All right.
Thank you for reminding me of that. Like, it wasn't on purpose, but like, that would have been a big pain in the ass later for us to have to deal with. But now we can just get on top of it.
Hoping to blitz through the first stage here soon.
Yeah, it'd be nice to be able to get through stage 0, huh?
Yeah, but some of the shit later on in stage 0 is like annoying, like Darklands. So
yeah, Darklands is a little annoying. There's a point that you get to, particularly in Age 2, where everything just immediately speeds up and you're just like grinding. It's so fun. The early game I have a lot of like love for just because of its like charm, but nothing really beats like once you get to Age 2.
My biggest problem with this pack is how fucking ugly some of the models look, particularly the rocks. What were they thinking? It's just like a 8 polygon rock for no reason. Your bum ass stole my wood.
Oh. Here's some wood.
Oh, good.
More. It's a lot more for you.
God damn. All right, I'm making hoppers so that I can make the strainer base.
Tell me I'm the goat. Tell me
Twitch
I'm the goat.
Someone says they just spent 60 on video games and another DLC. I can't justify donating right now. You're completely fine not to donate. It's a bit. It's a joke. I don't actually care that much.
You're not
like,
okay. I have your address. I'm coming.
It's over.
It's over for you. I love playing into like the greedy, awful like.
Listen, eventually I'm gonna convince my chat to watch me play Set in League of Legends and body slam like Teemo into a tower. Like one day they'll stop asking me about like complex political issues and they'll ask me about like, dude, how do you freeze top lane?
You'll never see your viewership drop like when you boot up League, my friend. I'm not joking. I mean, you could do League at your own risk for viewership.
I feel like I could pull it off. I could pull it off. I'm him.
I'm him. Okay, because I ended up replacing that shit with stone, I think I should just be able to like peel back this this fireplace now and make it far less ugly.
You guys don't understand. League is awesome because I play a funny cat boy that punches shit really hard. And I get to body some people also really hard, and then one-shot them. I take a particularly like strong pleasure from League because League players are like actually troglodytes, and they get really mad at me, and then I kill them. And that's like cathartic. That's my favorite like gameplay loop ever.
And you know they're mad.
Dumbasses into the ground. Yeah, you know they're mad because they fucking tell you they are.
Because they're playing League. Because they're still on League. They're mad. You know they're mad because they're the type of people that can't just quit a game that makes them upset.
True.
And League makes everyone upset.
One thing that makes me really happy is that when I was a little kid, I used to get really fucking mad at games like Overwatch, dude. Oh my god. Overwatch made me pissed. Like I wouldn't say it was like terrible or anything. Like I've seen grown men act worse, but it was bad. I used to get fucking pissed at Overwatch, and for some reason I had this one day I just thought, man, I'm cringe, man, it's really cringe that I get that upset, and I stopped being able to get mad at games. Like anytime I get fucked over really bad, worst case you're gonna hear me sigh a little bit and like look sad, and that's the end of it. You know.
I hear your soul leave your body, but yeah.
I just don't. I don't know. I don't get angry anymore with games.
For me, it's like I still get angry at games, but once I start to get too angry, I stop. Like I used to be a meme for a while that like the second I got pissed off at a game or I died and I was gonna get pissed, to just Alt F4 and go do something else, and maybe I'd come back to it. Maybe I'd just uninstall and never play again, which I think is like maybe a bit too far, but I mean it works. I don't. I like when I do that, I'd stop. I don't rage, so it works. That's why I don't play. Oh yeah, you got.
Oh, sorry. Someone in my chat asks, Ethan, have you had the opportunity to play Spider-Man 2? I'll play that shit when it's on PC, maybe. And one of my buddies who game shares me buys it. It's hard to justify spending that much money on like a Spider-Man game for me because it doesn't have a lot of replayability, and then also it's a fucking console exclusive. So no, I've not played it, but it looks really good. And then another person says, please play Pikmin instead. Yes, I will. Sorry, then.
All good, all good. I'm trying to find these cows that I went past like earlier. They were by the river. I'm gonna find these cows. I've got my wheat, and I'm gonna lead them back home.
I'm being touched by a skeleton's trumpet. Leave me. Oh.
You're getting touched, bro.
Yeah, I fucking am.
You're gonna get your skittle diddled.
Literally.
Oh, God. Where are the cows?
I don't know.
Hello, Roboy. Hello. Hope you're having a good night. I'm looking for cows right now. Risking death doing it, too.
You know what? I actually take it back. I did get angry at a game recently. Xander, it was World of Warcraft retail. I got angry because it felt like coming from a hardcore, like, classic WoW, right, to retail, I was immediately like, oh, they fucked something here. Like, something went very wrong. And that was, like, the last time I was angry at a game, I think.
Are you excited for a Bobby Kotick free WoW?
Listen, Bobby Kotick getting fired is the thing that I'm second most excited for in the events of Bobby Kotick's late life. I do not like that individual.
He's gonna live a long time. You just know it too.
Will he? Will he
Yeah.
really?
Yeah.
Listen. I don't think it's uncommon for rich folk to pop their fucking heart on cocaine, and honestly, it wouldn't be the biggest loss, you know, if he died in a raid and we had to remake
In
and
Minecraft.
go through the whole process of getting a new
FF14,
raid group
yeah.
because the raid group fell apart. Yeah, it would be really rough. But you know what? He's a bad raider, and if we have to gank him to get rid of him and make him delete his character, then that's what we got to do. God.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
Someone
All in
asked
game,
what's
right?
making the doot sounds? The skeletons.
Yeah, they love tootin'. I've got 4 cows following me, Ethan.
God.
I'm just trying not to let them get blown up by creepers, because if a creeper just, like, gets between me and the cows and pops his cherry...
It's Jover.
Minecraft's, like, animal leading mechanics are so fucked, but right now they're being good, and I just know eventually they're gonna stop being good, and I'm gonna start, like, having to take out my wheat and put it away over and over again until they start following me again. Oh, good. Now we've got sheep that are following. This is great. And there's a
Hell
Zambi.
yeah. What do I want to do right now? Get that up. I guess salt.
Okay, I think that's the
storage upgrade.
cliff.
Proper chest. Primal chest. Okay.
Keep following cows. You'll get your wheat. I promise. I have to breed you in the hole. Nope. Don't you fall behind. Get back here, mother... Oh, we lost a cow. Oh, I lost the cows. Fucking hell. Damn it.
Okay.
I have to kill some monsters.
Okay, primal
cool.
chest. Darkwind Oakwood planks.
Okay, hopefully the wolf doesn't kill cows. Yes, follow me. Follow me, cows. Yes. I just need at least 2. Okay? 2 will do. 2 will do. We're so close. We're so close. I think this is it. I think this clearing is where the hole is. Oh, there's a speed ray. No, I'll go around it. Yes, this is the hole. Come, cows. Come. Creepers. Dog, no. Not creepers. Stay away from my bovine friends, please.
Hearing you say creepers, I swear to God, I really expected an aw man.
Well, you should have said aw man. That's your job.
Listen, I thought it was gonna happen organically. I thought you were genuinely about to say that.
Oh! Help. I'm outside. Help me at the hole. I need help at the hole. There are 2 cows, and I need to get them pushed into the hole, but there's a lot of monsters, man. I'm one
Alright.
shot.
You kite, don't fight.
Okay, you got one in. Good. I'm gonna kill the creeper. Nice, got the creeper down. Ooh. Oh, another creeper! Oh, nice.
Jesus, man.
Yeah,
It's like 10
this
mobs.
is a hard mod pack. Do not, whatever you do, don't hit the cow.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay. We'll push le cow in.
Got it in.
And then
Let's go.
Now they fuck.
Woo.
All right.
Winning.
We are fucking winning. Okay. There's a couple cows left in the woods. You can go off and kill them if you want. I don't care. The only animals that matter for our progression are cows.
Sweet, sweet inbred beef. Let's go.
Oh, I love the beef. Nice and inbred.
Right.
Makes it more fall off the bone.
No offense to my inbred viewers, of course.
Yeah, let's be real though. Sin makes meat even more tender.
Shut up. One thing that's always bugged me in Minecraft is how cows are only waist tall. True, actually.
Yeah, why are they so small? That's actually a good point. They're really small. Also, Minecraft Steve is fucking huge, to be fair. Like, Minecraft Steve is literally, like, 2 meters tall.
Yeah.
Like 3 meters tall is literally the shortest Titans in Attack on Titan.
Hold on. I'm going to give you some shit that you will have more use for than I do currently. Oh, don't worry, a chest is coming with it as well.
Oh, perfect.
Because I'm going to be going on a bit of a trip.
No problem. We'll do organization once we can make normal chests. That's when organization happens.
Yeah, I'm going to the Dark Lands.
Oh, you're gonna go get a lot of wood, and we also need, like, multiple dark crystals and lots of dark crystal shards, and there's also this stuff called corallium. You'll have to go underground to mine it. It's one of the few ores you can mine. It's more common under the ocean, though. So yeah. Also, if you want to die really quick, I could kill you maybe, and then you have a death compass back here, but killing yourself will take you home.
I can follow the compass backwards just fine.
Okay. I don't think it works that way, though. But we'll see.
What do you mean?
You can
if I find the thing and then I just follow it backwards.
It doesn't matter though, because if you can always just kill yourself as like a backup plan, so it's not really too big.
You know, you're really pushing that option on me. I just wonder if you
Listen, Ethan, I just really think you should consider, just jumping off of a cliff.
Just jumping off it, just fucking taking the plunge.
Like obviously, if your friends told you to jump off of a bridge, you would because of peer pressure, right?
So someone in chat talks about the animals being kind of weirdly short, right? And like as much as you're absolutely just objectively correct, could you imagine if they weren't though? Imagine if the horses were like actually horse-sized or something in Minecraft. That would feel weird as hell.
The horses are actually realistically sized. It's the cat the cows should be like as tall as horses are though.
Maybe it's because in Texas some of the dudes who have horses around here have the limp dick truck. Yeah, like the dudes who drive big ol' fucking lifted lame ass limp dick trucks. The horse equivalent of that, right? But I'm used to seeing horses that are bigger than cars.
The horses' muscles have muscles. Those kinds.
Yeah, literally like the freaky fucks.
Yeah. And when you know what kind of shit goes on in a horse's head, seeing a giant horse like that is even scarier. Because they horses have so much personality. They're like psychotic horses. That's like a thing.
Have you guys ever seen horses interact with baby chicks? It's the most heartwarming thing you'll ever see. Look it up.
Don't look it up. Don't look it up.
Oh, can I tell you guys a story? You guys gotta promise me you're gonna think of me charitably, okay?
They won't.
You're gonna interpret this charitably, okay? I know you won't. So, a while back, my girlfriend sends me this reel, and my girlfriend is this like super sweet, hyper innocent, like, don't take this the wrong way about her, but I'm just gonna say it for the sake of knowing how what's the word I'm looking for? Not isolated, but like not under
Sheltered.
a rock. What's sheltered? How sheltered she is. She's like rich girl type. Like college hit her pretty hard, stuff like that. She's so sweet, great person though. And so imagine you have this girl who's like always been super sweet, super innocent, right? And I don't know why the hell she's dating me to begin with, but she sends me this reel on Instagram and I click it, and this guy's like handling a fish and he tries to release the fish and he throws it into the water, right? And the fish misses the water and falls like 200 feet and hits the concrete and shatters. And when it shatters, it plays like a Lego death sound. And now this girl is like super sweet, super fucking like innocent, right? It was like a flashbang receiving that from her. And I asked like, babe, this isn't like anything you'd normally ever send me. What's up with that? She said, oh, the video, it just reminded me of you. And I had to sit back for a second and think, what the fuck do you mean a fish shattering to the Lego noise reminded you of me? Because she said it so genuinely.
Rip the pogfish, dude.
I had to do some reflecting.
Christ. I'm making us leather, by the way.
Hell yeah.
Our first leather. It's a pain in the ass to make.
Despite being like horribly grotesque, the video was a little funny, I will admit. I'm a good person. I normally don't enjoy animals dying, but like listen.
Well, you club baby seals for fun though.
I lied to you guys. Yeah, I love clubbing seals. I can't stop going out with my big old mallet and bashing their fucking heads in. I am evil.
Dude.
And I club seals.
I really hope Keffels clips you, honestly, at this point. It would just be funny if she. It'd be hilarious.
I think it'd be funny. I really. I don't know. I have no interest in her. I think she's kind of childish. But
the joke is that like I always joke about how like I'm saying something that if you clipped out of context it would look bad. Clip chimp. Like people joke about that in the chat, but then it actually happened unironically.
Yeah. God, I don't know. I would almost prefer just having a conversation with her where I'm real. Like, did you actually go after my friend who is a victim of similar things you were for doing the same thing you do? That's fucking nasty. Right? Like, listen, Dog and me and Alex, whatever, we made ourselves public figures, but, like, vaguely fucking mentioning my friend, who you know nothing about, having looked at kiwi farms, and you make these wild-ass assumptions? No, she's a victim of sexual abuse and extortion. That's why she browses kiwi farms. That shit was fucking nasty. Made me mad that she would weaponize that. She has no fucking clue what she's talking about.
Yeah, I understand why you're upset, because, like, especially because Keffels was also a victim of kiwi farms, and that's why she browsed it. The same reason Maddie did.
She's a fucking hypocrite about it. That's the thing. Listen, hate kiwi farms all you want, right? But like, you're a massive hypocrite. You regularly have people on who are kiwi farms posters, and then you critique someone for doing the exact same thing you're doing, or like act like Alex wasn't regularly getting harassed and doxxed by kiwi farms, especially like with the whole Lonnie situation. Kiwi farms was all over that shit.
Well, the thing is that upset me about that, and it was really hurtful when she claimed that, because like me and my family, like my parents' address was doxxed by kiwi farms back in 2019. I was 20 at the time. This is back like before Keffels had even started streaming. Me and my family were doxxed by kiwi farms, and I literally had to lie about like where I was. I had to lie and say that I'd moved across Florida and was living with a roommate so I could continue streaming without the risk of my parents getting swatted.
Oh my god,
so,
yeah,
like,
I remember when you eventually like told me the truth, like your roommate was actually your fucking mom, and I was like, oh, it makes so much more sense.
Yeah, I was like, even behind the scenes with friends, I was telling them that I had moved, because like I didn't want to risk it getting out that I hadn't moved, because I didn't want to get swatted, and I didn't want my parents to have to suffer the consequences of having me be streaming in their house. And that was my experience. That's how I discovered kiwi farms, and it really was hurtful that she accused me of being like pro kiwi farms or friends with the kiwi farm. Like the way she framed it was that like I'm backhandedly like buddies with kiwi farmers behind the scenes, and it was just really, I don't know, it felt unfair, and people believed it and unsaid because of it too.
It's disingenuous as fuck. Yeah, I've seen people really bullshit and run with it, right? I saw on Twitter someone was saying like Xander's mods are kiwi farm members and shit like that. It's like, no, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah,
a friend of a friend was a friend of a friend was a victim of like kiwi farms, 4chan and whatnot. Like just posted and like, you know, like would you fuck threads where dudes post like other girls' nudes and shit, like absolutely degenerate, nasty shit. Like she's a victim of like regularly being posted in that and having people like text her phone number, text her family, right? And then having that shit like claim to be like she's a kiwi farms poster is fucking nasty. And it'd be one thing if you actually were like wholesale against kiwi farms poster. That's bullshit. It's bullshit. What's the name? I'm sure Maddie will correct me on this. She had like a Necrozoo file on her stream a while back, who was like actually a kiwi farm poster regularly. And just didn't question it when it was pointed out, and her defense was, well, kiwi farms always lies about people. And it's like, yeah, but that person's also a kiwi. I don't know. I don't think she actually has any principles other than I don't like them.
I don't remember that person's name is, but I remember people were talking about that like she did have a kiwi farmer regularly that she platformed. But yeah, I don't know. It's not really anything that I'm too upset about. It's just like, it's more so that I'm sad people heard what she said about me being friends with the kiwi farmer and don't know the fact that like my most interaction I've ever had with kiwi farms is getting harassed by them when I was 19 or when I was 20, and literally like it throwing my family life for a loop and like not knowing what the fuck to do because I've had my family's address posted online by these like weirdos on some website I've never heard of. So
and then there's also the dipshit pedophile flamenco who loves stalking you on kiwi farms. Maddie actually
and Keffels stalker too. That guy's literally a stalker of me, Vosh, and Keffels.
And Maddie went out of her way to help Xander check through some of the emails that had signed up for his website that were obviously flamenco alt accounts and compare them to alt accounts on kiwi farms to confirm they were him. right?
Yep.
Like shit like that. Like Maddie's genuinely does nothing but like dog on like real Kiwi farmers. She doesn't have a fucking account even, which is like, come on, man. She browses to make sure her nudes aren't being spread around, and because she thinks it's cathartic to see people who regularly victimize and fight.
They do infight. Yeah, seeing Nazis in fights always fun. It's like when you go on 4chan or whatever. It's weird because like no one would ever make this claim about 4chan. Like if you said, my friend saw this on 4chan the other day, and it was like a meme that was referenced or like a post that was referenced, no one would freak out. I guess, yeah, I mean, Kiwi Farms is, of course, like much more dedicated
I'd say
to
Kiwi
stalking,
Farms is like a degree worse of 4chan.
Way,
easily.
I'd say it's way worse.
Wait,
but yeah, it's just
I don't know.
interesting that, like, mentioning a post on it means that you're a user of it. It was a very weird stretch just to take that and go with it.
I feel like 4chan's been kind of whitewashed a little bit because sometimes they're funny. Like a little whitewashed, you know?
No, 4chan's been hella fucking whitewashed, dude. No, I'd love to have this combo. Like, yeah, I feel like a lot of people, like, dick ride 4chan so much, like, there's some super internet detectives or something.
No. Listen, guys, I browse V for fun, alright? Like, I'm actually a retard. 4chaners are just as bad as Kiwis. They're a little less intelligent, though.
Yeah.
Dude, I just found Pig City.
Nice. Kill a lot of animals, because we need the meat and we need the hides.
So, I already posted about this publicly, so this isn't private anymore, but chat, do you guys want some, spicy flamenco lore about how bad some of his problems are, like in regards to his behavior? So real quick, let me go through my chat real quick. Someone says, does the spear have a longer reach than the sword? I don't know. And then someone says, love from Xander's community. Hello, Xan. Hi. I think it does. Okay. So fellas, if you guys watch my President Sunday debate, you may notice that so someone got mad at me saying I name drop a lot. The truth is, guys, I know a lot of fucking people. Like, genuinely, I have the funny connections for no reason other than I just do. And that led
Ethan always wins 7 degrees away from Kevin Bacon. He always wins that game.
But what's it called? Flamenco's real life family messaged me a while back, literally begging me to help them out with the fact that they were getting doxxed by what's it called? They were getting doxxed by
like the internet people.
Kiwi Farms regularly, right? And they had to help out, and they gave me pretty fucking solid evidence. Is Flamenco's face public?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Because I know that someone I know that a trustworthy source showed me his face, and then they showed me their a photo with him in it to confirm. So I can confirm this was his family. They came to me begging for help. I explained what Flamenco's been doing and why he's known at all, and they were like, "Oh yeah, we know. He's basically disowned by the family because we think he's a fucking pedophile." And we've read about the shit he's been caught in with like lolicon fucking groups on Steam and whatnot. And like we've read through the threads, we think he's a horrible person, and we just want to stop getting swatted, because we disown this guy. We want nothing to fucking do with him. We just want this to be over. So I told the poor folks that they just really need to disengage with it, and there's not a whole lot they can do. And I walked them through the process of contacting like local authorities to let them know of like their potential for being swatted, and help them out with that. But yeah, that was my experience with his family coming to me begging me to help them stop him from being a fucking degenerate online. Flamenco is like legitimate lolcow fucking loser.
Yep.
Unlovable son of a bitch.
Yeah. Even the people part of the community that he blew up in hate him now. It's pretty beautiful to see. Deserved TBH, he's a weirdo? Yeah. I mean, listen, karma always does come around in the end, I do feel like. Maybe not like... I feel like on the internet in particular, karma always comes around. Like, I'm going to try not to vague post too much, but all I'm going to say is I've had a lot of shit talking said about me. And I vague posted about it before, but there's just a lot of stuff that happens behind the scenes that people don't know about, but it always becomes public eventually. Somebody always springs a leak because there's just so many people that like get involved in these things. And I always find that like as long as I'm patient and I wait, even when I'm getting like a lot of hate, eventually people are like, that's
I saw
why
some
Zan
people
did it.
mocking you for talking about quote unquote secret memes, and it's like I'm sitting there thinking like, yeah, the secret memes are not just memes; they're career enders, dog. Okay, shit's so funny. Like they
try not to
dog on
vague
you for
post
talking
too much. We'll not
we
vague
can't,
post
yeah, we
too
can't
much.
vague post too much, but people will dog on Alex for saying that shit goes on behind the scenes, as if that's not like a completely fucking reasonable statement.
Yeah.
God.
And I'm gonna be real. Like I've gotten so many fucking messages that like
From
were
like
just
other YouTubers and shit.
Not from other YouTubers, but from random people just like giving me shit. So I'll give an example. This is one that's like so old at this point that I feel like I can just like drop this and not worry about it. I mentioned it on Twitter recently. John Doyle, his ex-girlfriend, maybe even his current, because it's been so long, they might have gotten back together, they might have been on break when this happened, messaged me on Instagram after seeing one of my video takedowns of him, and like sent a picture of them together on a date to prove it, and like told me about how he was like super pushy with that kind of shit, like really like would push like trad wife shit on her, and it made her uncomfortable, and they were like taking a break from their relationship or whatever. And just not to tell anybody, especially not Vosh, I think was the quote. And I was like, I won't tell anybody, but now it's been like, that was 2019 or 2020. It's been long enough, I feel like I can talk about it. And it's so vague, no one's going to find out who this person is.
Yeah.
And then, okay, the crazy part is I posted that, and another girl messaged me on Instagram that same day I posted that on Twitter, like, hey, I saw you posted this, and I don't think you're talking about me, but I dated John Doyle, and I have some things that I'd like to talk about. I didn't even respond because after she added, like, you can't talk about it, though, I was like, I don't even want to know. I'm sure you've got real juicy shit to tell me. I just didn't even respond because I don't even want to know if I can't drop screenshots with allegations. I don't like holding on to forbidden knowledge I can't make public. I've had to do enough of that. And mostly it's just like meme shit too. It's not even like really bad shit. Like for you've got like hightail stuff that you can't talk about like
No, I don't.
But like the fucking
Hey Xander. Mm-hmm. I want you to look at me right now.
Why? Why?
I'm flossing, dude. Got a problem?
What?
It's a part of the Essentials mod.
I know, they added emotes. They added the fucking floss?
Yeah. It costs like $8 to get that, but they gave it to me for free, so I have the floss now.
Oh god. But yeah, like most of it's like weird shit. Like you'll hear like a rumor from a YouTuber or something, and I'll tell you, like, Ethan, if you hear anything that's a hightail spoiler or anything that hasn't been publicly announced, I will kill you. I want to be blind. If you hear something from a YouTuber, I don't want to know. I don't want any leaks. If any come out, I don't want to know. And so, like, I know what it's like to be basically in this position where it's like, oh, creeper. I know what it's like to be in this position where, fucking hell. Yeah, can you handle it? It's trying to get inside. Yeah, I know what it's like to be in this position where somebody is like, no, you can't talk about this, and you really want to, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. I can't say anything. So
I love it. It's so fun.
For
Isn't it
anyone
fun?
potentially listening, I want you guys to know that I have not said anything, and Zan does not know. He just knows that I know because he knows. All right, so
why did you say that in the most intentionally, like, that was like Rick and Morty level? That was a Rick and Morty joke, I'm pretty sure. They did that in Rick and Morty. Like, an overly complicated explanation, like, nothing sentence is like a literal running joke they do in Rick and Morty. Okay, so... Okay, hold on one sec. But yeah, I made it explicitly clear that because Ethan's way more in the hightail community than me, like he's tuned into YouTubers and stuff, that if they get any leaks, he can't say, Zan, dude, this shit leaked on like Reddit or 4chan. I don't want to know. I can't know. And so, like, there's going to be a time where something leaks eventually, and Ethan's just going to have to bite his tongue and not tell me because I want to experience as much of the game blind as possible.
True.
But yeah. Forbidden knowledge as a content creator is so fun. I'm trying to think of other things that I've been told over the years that have been like, they're expired forbidden knowledge, like I can talk about it now. Because most of it's just funny. Like, it's usually just I find out something funny and I'm not allowed to, like, talk about it because it's embarrassing. That's like 90% of things.
My ex-girlfriend got in with a bunch of commentary community people.
Sorry, I got trapped in a tree with a zombie. It happened again.
I thought I said something I wasn't supposed to for like half a second. I'm like, fuck, dude. I couldn't make it 5 words.
No, I'm sorry.
I have an ex-girlfriend who got really into the content creator community, and I found out something that I don't know if it's public at all, but I have images of the event of like a really respected creator doing probably the single most cringe thing you can do for a girl. I'm not gonna say who it was because I don't know if it's like public, but I have the photographs of this, of them carving her name into their skin. A real thing. I've seen the photo. I can't say who it is, obviously. But I just, you know, just a massive fucking individual. Got that image in my DMs. It's so funny. I think stupid fucking drama with content creators is the most mildly amusing shit ever.
It's insane. But yeah, I'm honestly, like, I'm leaning more towards for, like, future content. Just not even, like... I'm friends with a YouTuber named Kraut and T, and he has this like very strict like no drama policy. Not like he's really strict with it. I might not go as far as him, where he just won't like get involved in drama. Like if there's like some shit that's happening behind the scenes, and it's like drama stuff or it's likely to lead to drama, he's just like, I'm out. Don't get me involved. I want nothing to do with this. Or if like someone's like, hey, do you want to hear a crazy secret? He's just like, nope. Yeah, that's literally where I've moved to now. Like somebody messages me like, dude, you want to hear a crazy secret? You can't talk about it though. I'm like, nope, I don't want to hear it.
Someone in chat's being a dipshit.
Oh, someone in chat is being a dipshit. Didn't Zan last week threaten people to leak Keffel's stuff in private DMs, and then the person who runs his website shut him down, and now he is making memes about leaking private stuff? Wow. Learned absolutely nothing sad. All I'm going to say about that entire situation is that not even close to half of it is public, and you will look very dumb if you try to jump on me for it now. That's the most I'll say to defend myself.
I feel like there's one mild thing you can say without naming anyone or adding anything, and it's just, you didn't ask for the information. It was given to you initially for a long period of time under the guise of it needing to be released, and then like a week in pulled back. So Xander,
less than a week before,
has less than a week before, but a week into making your response pulled back, like retroactively, like imagine, right? Something's happened, right? And someone comes to you and they say, here's information that can solve this whole situation for you and prove quite a few things, right? And you're like, okay. And you spend the next week forming a solid defense. And then that person then says, okay, well, I'm not okay with this anymore. So now you've talked about that you have a very strong defense coming, and they've retroactively said that it's not okay. And the posing of Alex as having like threatened it out of them or some shit like that is absolutely neurotic. Like that is like fucking eight glasses of wine bullshit.
Yeah, especially when I'm still friends with this person. Yeah, but it's okay. Me and White Nervosa are on like fairly chill terms. We've talked in private. So like it's like we're probably gonna have a call soon too. She kind of jumped the gun there with getting angry at me and saying some stuff she didn't mean, but we're gonna work it out, and she'll probably make a public statement about it. I understand why people like are mad judging on her statement, but yeah, we're like, I get it, but it's a mischaracterization
It is a hell of a
of
statement.
what happened.
It's a hell of a statement to just not back up at all. That is
Yeah.
what I will say. The statement wasn't backed up at all, and people jumped to believe it.
Well, it was backed up in the well, people think it was backed up because of the screenshot, but the screen.
Oh yeah.
I wanted to add the
just-
I wanted
oh
to
my
add
God.
the next thing below that screenshot, but I figured I didn't want to feed further into drama.
Yeah.
So I didn't.
We'll
but
prob-
yeah.
we'll- we should probably jump topics, but TLDR, a lot of bullshit.
yeah.
Just wait and see.
I want to
Like,
move on
you-
from this stuff. So like
Yeah.
we are gonna jump topics, but my final statement on all of it is, I genuinely don't hate Keffals, and like for those that don't know, I work with Keffals. Like we do political advocacy together, and I have no problem with it whatsoever. Like that's fine. Like me and Keffals, as far as like working together to achieve political means, absolutely cool with that. Plus, like I know I have like a reputation for holding grudges, but you guys know that when the shit about Sophie from Mars came out, like when it came out that she was an abuser or whatever, I asked, why do we hate Sophie from Mars again? That's literally the question I asked Cherry. What did Sophie from Mars, like, why did we hate her again? What was the drama with that again? Because like after a while, I do forget about that stuff. It's proportional, but like after a while I tend to get over that kind of stuff, even if I got like pretty badly wronged. I can forgive people. I'm not really that spiteful of a person, and I can still work with people too. So yeah, me and Keffals still technically work together.
And chat, if you want my private opinions that will not, of course, be leaking anything Xander wouldn't want to be leaked, that will be voiced later when Xander is not, for some reason, held accountable for another adult's words.
Yeah, because you're
Which
gonna
is
be
really
called
fucking
you're gonna
stupid.
be called Zan's friend for a while, and
Oh,
anything you say is gonna
Zan's
be
friend.
held to me.
God.
So like, yeah, it's gonna be one of those things. They did it to me and Vosh for a long time for no reason. Like I remember like I started streaming, like Minecraft and Fortnite. I do this for like a year and a half. One day I start really getting back into like lefty content after taking a pretty long break from even watching politics content. I feel inspired, since at that point I was like doing YouTube pretty hardcore, to actually like maybe do some politics streams. And I start streaming politics. My main inspiration was Destiny. And then one day out of the blue, Vosh follows me, and he dunks on a friend that I had at the time who was like making some dumb arguments to defend PewDiePie of all people. And Vosh like said something ableist about them in the replies. I was like, oh, that's pretty funny. I ended up following him, and I never watched one of his videos until like months after he followed me. And then because we became friends after that and he had more subs than me, people assumed that like I'm like, I am Vosh's friend, but they like referred to it like I have to, like anything Vosh does I have to answer for, or anything I do Vosh has to answer for. So it's a really weird time. People don't do it as much anymore, but that was literally like
It's
what it
so
was back
odd.
then.
It's like it's one thing if one of your buddies does some shit like severe like domestic abuse, right? I hope my dogs can't be heard. I think my family's just arrived on. And it's a complete another thing if your friend has like a take about some shit or something, and it's like, what? Why the fuck do you think my being friends with him is like a wholesale endorsement of like a mild take? Like, it's one thing if this person's like a fucking abuser or gets outed as like literally a member of the Third Reich with a time machine, right? It's a whole nother when it's like they disagreed on neo-pronoun discourse in the most mild of ways you've ever heard of.
Yeah, like
Clearly,
that's going
you're
too
omnipotent
far.
and endorse this.
When there's no harassment going on or whatever, it's like no big deal, right? Like I don't necessarily get like I don't think I've ever burned the bridge with anyone over them having a take. Like just a take that I disagree with. Like the only time I've ever burned bridges with people personally is because it's been personal. And I've felt like personally slighted, and I was like, oh, I'm hurt by this person's actions. I don't want to engage with them anymore. You can say it's like emotional or childish or something, but
Well, God forbid you feel emotions. You know, you're not allowed to do that.
True, actually true.
You know,
I'm a YouTuber.
Could you imagine if someone said,
Shut up
I
and
just think
stream."
she's acting super emotional during all of that. Like, come on, man. It's stupid fucking reasoning, but I see it used against you constantly. Like it's one thing. I don't know. I think that you have acted overly emotional occasionally, but that's completely expected of a person who's getting fucking total bullshit thrown his way. It's like guy who gets fucked over reacts like person who gets fucked over.
Oh,
Soy
we gotta
Jack,
talk.
Not wave.
We gotta talk about the. Okay, so this isn't really. I guess it's adjacent to the Keffels stuff, but I want to move off the topic. But it's more so like something that came out of like the wake of it.
Okay.
So we basically entered this era where people want to piggyback off of the drama, and the way they're doing it is by claiming that Shoonhead had never done anything wrong, notably like Lonerbox and Chud Logic. Chud Logic's been mad at me ever since I blocked him and his editor, because like I tweeted whenever I had COVID for the first time that I had COVID, and Chud Logic's editor quote tweeted me saying, "Praying to God that long COVID takes this motherfucker out." And so I blocked him and Chud Logic after that, because that was Chud Logic's editor. And I feel like that's pretty reasonable, but he's hated me ever since. So he's now like been making nonstop videos about how like my career is over and Shoonhead did nothing wrong and Shoonhead has taken the W in the end. It's like really, really
it's
pathetic attempts at dunks.
I think it's really funny because like there was that conversation I had with President Sunday where I like verbally inseminated his entire bloodline. And it was like, it was fucking embarrassing, man. He fucking screamed at me, or not screamed at me, I wouldn't say, because that's overstating it. But he yelled a few times, and he fucking told me, fuck you, whenever I asked him to clearly state his position, because I was a little lost on it, right? Like, I don't think that's a defending Shu there isn't a defensible stance at all, but it's one that they're going to have because it's against you. And they got to jump on the bandwagon, so they're going to look really fucking retarded.
Yep.
Hey, Cherry, I hope you're doing really well.
Hello. We're playing SevTech. Yo, Cherry. Do you wanna maybe hop on Minecraft? I'd be down to have a. I would be down to have extra people on, especially if we've got our shared progression. I didn't even know that was a fucking thing, and that made me like testy on bringing any extra people in. But if you just wanted to have this be like a open server for friends to join, but it's just us and call, and everyone else can like progress on their own. I'm editing videos. Your videos, K-Lord? I'm sorry, Cherry.
True.
Thank you for editing. Without videos, I will not be able to eat, and I will not be able to buy you a new Bugatti.
True. My eyes hurt. How long are you wanting to do SevTech? I'm coming back with what's it called?
It's been 5 hours. I think I want to go for at least until 5:30. But if we could do 6 hour streams solid, do you think we could push for another? What would it be? 44 minutes or 49 minutes?
I mean, most of that's just gonna be me walking back with this dark wood.
Yeah, I'm getting the leather made, so I'll be able to. I don't know if I'll be able to make us both backpacks, but I can make one. I woke up in a new Bugatti. That's Cherry every day because I pay Cherry 99% of everything that I make. It's true. Unironically though, my I think I can talk about this. Like, this isn't like a private thing, but my policy is once there's like a threshold met, and it's not super high or anything for ad revenue, like monthly, I split the ad revenue with my editor. 50-50. So that's the ideal policy. And whenever we have rough months, I can't do it, but on good months, that's when we can. So right now, what I'm doing is I've got some wet tanned hide. I know this doesn't make any sense to you all so far, but here's what I've done, chat. Here's what I've done. So, you start off with random hide from a given animal. Every animal in the game has a different hide. You take the flint work blade to it, and it transforms it into rawhide, a simple base item. Simple as that. And then once you've got your rawhide, what you do is you take a fluid bladder, which you have to fill up with water from a water source, and it empties after each use, so it can be a bit of a pain in the ass to do this part. And you take the rawhide and some salt, which you get from mining up salt at the bottom of a lake, and it turns into salted hide. You hang it up like I've done with this, and I've just made a bunch of proper leather, by the way. Let me set up some more of this to dry. You dry the salted leather, like so. You can see this is the drying process on these drying racks I put them up on. And then once you've got your dried hide, which is what that produces, you take more fluid bladders all over again, but this time combine it with ground resin, which you make from the bark of like tree stumps, like tree logs, ground down in the mill. Combine that with the fluid bladder and everything. It turns into wet tanned hide. Dry that, and then that turns into leather. And that's what we're doing right now. We're turning this wet tanned hide into proper, real leather.
Oh, I'm killing, like, so many fucking cows right now.
Oh, good. You're gonna be on leather making duty after me, okay?
Alright, bet.
Let me read this dono. Larry Banks 78, thank you for the $5 Redinos. Says, finally got a gaming laptop that arrived in the mail. Hope to one day get upgraded to a Table 2 PC. Hell yeah. Yeah, laptops are, you know, I mean, if it's a new modern gaming laptop for the next year or so, maybe 2-3 years, you're gonna feel pretty powerful. I know that there are some pretty powerful gaming laptops if you spent top dollar and it's like a newer one. But yeah, definitely save up and maybe even sell that laptop like as the final push for a proper desktop PC. Even if its specs are weaker, the performance will be higher on a desktop compared to a laptop. Something you can do to immediately improve your performance is going to be to get a pad that you put your PC on and plug into the wall, and it's got external fans and everything, and it's an external cooling system, and it acts as a dock for your PC. I think they even have ones that charge your computer, like through it. So definitely get an external cooler and like latch your PC into that and have fans blow on your PC or I'm talking about like a laptop, sorry, not a PC. Blow on your laptop. Cooling is one of the biggest throttles of laptop gaming. Even if the laptop is like pretty strong, they overheat so fast and start thermal throttling the hardware, and that affects your frame rate and your performance. But hopefully that advice helps. Thank you, Larry Banks.
You'll also probably need a mouse with your laptop, and that answer is G502 SE Hero. Cabled, of course.
Okay, big advice. If you're going to laptop like anything, here's the best thing you can do. Literally, when you're at home, use your laptop as a PC tower. What you can do is, on the side of your laptop, most likely, 99% chance, there's going to be a little slot that's an HDMI slot. If you don't know what it looks like, you can Google it. You probably do, though. It's an HDMI slot. If you have an HDMI cable, you can plug that slot into one end and a PC monitor, or TV even in some cases, into the other. And it will display what is on the laptop onto the TV, or you can set up the TV or monitor as a second screen, like a second monitor, like what I have going on. I would recommend just using your laptop as a PC tower and plugging a HDMI cable into it and having it project the screen onto the monitor, and then plug in a mouse and keyboard. You can get a Bluetooth one, or you can get wired ones. I'd recommend wired for lower latency. And just straight up use your PC that way, and it'll feel like you're using a desktop PC, just not exactly performance-wise. And that'll get you like 85% of the way there.
Oh, man.
Oh, I've gotten that to work many times, Urchonian. I guess it depends on what hardware you're using. Make sure to unplug and drain the battery often, or it will just stop holding a charge, yeah.
I do have a slight thing to put in for what Xander said. I honestly disagree about the idea of selling your laptop when you get your desktop. Generally, anytime you replace your PC, try to do it before your PC breaks, in this case going from laptop to desktop, and use your other one as a backup. It is literally career-saving. Like, there will be times when you're working where you need a computer. Honestly, keep the spare. If you can't pay for the desktop outright, you aren't ready for the desktop.
Yeah, I'd agree, actually. Now that I think about it, I bet I could probably dig up, like, my old laptop in Florida from when I was, like, 17 and find some Minecraft worlds on it that are, like, really old now.
That'd be sick.
I really wish I'd like, not been so prone to deleting Minecraft worlds.
I've got fucking stupid-ass, like, old man mentality when it comes to ride it till it dies. Anyways, so guess what? This cell phone died on a flight back to my home, and I had to navigate without it. So I will no longer be riding it till it dies. When it's obviously dying, I will let it do so and get a replacement. I have made that mistake one too many times. Don't let your tech fucking die. Trust.
Yeah, definitely. I'm a bit like that with my PC, but at the same time, it's like you don't want to be not ready for your PC to just brick, especially as a streamer. Oh God.
Yeah, that's the worst.
I don't know whether or not I'd be able to like crowdfund enough money to build a new PC if just my PC bricked right now.
Well, my PC bricked, and Sam, she decided that she was the most charitable woman in the world in that moment and bought me a $2,000 computer as a replacement. I have genuinely the best friends in the world, I think.
That's fucking crazy. You do.
Yeah.
I've to be fair, I'm a good friend too. I bought you a fair amount of like meals.
This dude is oh, fuck, I'm dying. This dude has covered my fucking cat's like seizure medication.
I did,
Xander's
yeah.
a real one.
I did do that.
Yeah.
I forgot. Man, I am a good person. I get gaslit.
Yeah,
and think
yeah,
I'm a
yeah,
bad
yeah.
person all the time.
Jerk yourself off, you fucking narcissist.
You fucking narcissistic guy.
I just think it's narcissistic that he doesn't like shoe on head. I'm sorry. I keep seeing like complete nonsense thrown around about the whole situation. It's silly as fuck. It feels weird that it's not a topic you can't just make like jokes about, because it's like these people are real. They actually believe these things.
Because if I make jokes about it or talk about it too much in passing, they'll clip, and that's why like when I do talk about it, I try to be careful not to.
You gotta be real formal.
Not formal, but like I know I'm gonna get clipped out of context, so whatever out of context clip they get, I want it to be the kind of thing that makes people go, I feel like he might have been saying something else than what I'm being told he was saying here. But then again, I haven't been treated with that much charitability and all this before, so. I mean, there's actually been some people, to be fair. I'm not going to pity party all that much. There's actually been a fair amount of people who saw my response video and were like, oh, okay. And it's been nice.
Oh,
wait,
my left
I can
testicle
wear the
just
backpack.
decided it is time to fucking throb in the greatest pain known to man. Holy shit, guys.
Okay.
I'm trying to make it back to the base so badly, Zan. I'm so sorry, my man.
I know you're trying. You're getting there. You're getting there. Damn,
I pissed
130
off a
people just
wizard.
vibing.
Whoa.
Watching us play SevTech. Time
hell
flies when we're gaming, and we've got 40 minutes or less, 39 minutes left, I think, until I wrap up stream, and that should get us to the end of Age. Well, we're not going to get to the end of Age 0 today. You didn't get a Dark Crystal. Ah.
Oh fuck! I forgot. I got
It's
dark
okay.
wood in the saplings.
Did you get the shards?
No.
Okay. I should have told you more of what you're supposed to do. Basically, you have to go to the Darklands, and then you have to stay a night there and kill as many mobs as you can. Ideally, you want to be decked out in full leather. You kind of went there a bit early. Oh yeah, we can also make a wooden shield, or by now stone shield. We should also make stone shields, I forgot. So yeah, stone shields, full leather armor, and then we go to the Darklands, and we kill as many mobs as we can to get dark crystals and dark shards. That'll be tomorrow's, like, opener, I think. So we'll do everything else we need to do besides the dark wood shit. So we can go down the press and grinder tree, and we can start totemic in the meantime. Oh, and we can also try to get some bone. I'll grind up some bones so we can trade with the farmer villager.
Okay, bet.
Snap, snap, snap. We're going to fishing.
Me.
Nice.
Fishing.
You mean 15?
No, 14.
Oh. Are you... Okay.
Two.
I was making a dick joke.
Oh, my bad. Oh. You know, I hope this is the base. I'm lost somewhere very nearby.
You can just die to get back home instantly, by the way.
Yeah, well, I'm stubborn.
You are stubborn. God, could you imagine if I could get Vosh to play this mod pack? It's hard to get him to even play Minecraft. To get him to play Hyper Autism Craft would be like trying to get like a horse inside of a two-door car.
I don't know if you could do it. Listen, I fucking hate this game. I despise this game with every fiber of my being, right? I am a bit forcing myself to log on to it every time I make myself a new mod pack, right? Vosh's criticisms of this game are too much for me. I think they're dumb. I don't know if it's possible.
He hates Minecraft for the wrong reasons, and sometimes the right reasons. At the end of the day, Minecraft's most fundamental flaw is that, and you've said this before, Ethan, I'm stealing your quote, is that it's as wide as an ocean but as deep as a puddle. This mod pack makes it as wide as an ocean and as deep. Like, there's literally interplanetary colonization as the end game. At a certain point, you turn all of your items into data and store them in cloud storage. And to retrieve items from your storage, you go to a terminal, type in the name of the item you're looking for, click, select how many you want, and it like materializes it for you like the replicator from Star Trek. Like that's the kind of technology you get in the end game. And of course, all this happens in your moon base powered by a super fission reactor. Sorry, you go ahead.
I'll show this more when Xander's off stream and whatnot, and like doing his own thing, and we're done with SubTech. I made myself a really fucking awesome mod pack in the latest version of Minecraft. I won't say too much about it until we get there, but like it revamps the game to be much more of a Terraria style adventure game, I guess you could say. And I'm really fucking excited to play it. I'm going to be playing a hardcore playthrough of it. It's going to be... I'm going to lose my save a few times. There's no way I beat it on the first go. It's fucking difficult. Oh, someone donoed to me. Let me go ahead and check that.
I also got a dono. It might be the same dono. That we might have gotten the same amount from the same person here. I really hope so. Guardian Bell, thank you for the $50 donation.
Sam.
Holy shit. Oh, that's Sam? Thank you.
That's the person who
wow.
got my PC for me.
Can you do the wow? You do it better than me. Wow. That was the donation message. Holy shit, thank you, Guardian Bell. And that auto-added to the dono goal, because Streamlabs donos are based. Another based victory for Hyperborean space stoners. There we go.
I fucking hate that shit so much. It's so stupid.
The fucking...
I can't stop like joking about it though.
Do you love the... Have you seen the Colas Rick and Morty memes? Or
Yeah.
not Rick and Morty, Mordecai and Rigby regular show.
Yeah.
I'm
Shit's funny as
stoned.
hell. All good. Let's see. How much did Sam donate to me? $50 with a wow. Me too, Sam. Me too. You just paid for my dinner. And made me feel a lot less bad about having to buy a new phone.
Yeah, that's like half of a grocery order, unironically. Thank you, Sam.
Unironically, yeah. Sam, you're super sweet. Thank you so much. If anyone else is feeling charitable, please do give me all of your box tops, all of your
Yes, your box tops.
You know, if you got bottle caps, I got a plan for those too. You know, really just anything that's like mildly valuable. You got copper in your walls, pull it out. I got a P.O. box with your name on it, my name on it actually, to receive things, but I want your scrap metal. Give me anything with value, you know? You think you don't need your molars? People need those molars, may not be you. I can sell them, make money, send them to my P.O. box. Anything you can give me and can rip off the ground, you should give me. I deserve it. I'm so fucking lost.
Just kill yourself. Kill yourself.
No, I want to make it.
Die.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna drown. Oh wait,
Kill
no, I think I found
yourself.
it. I think I found the way back. Holy shit.
Please kill yourself.
You are TOSing the shit out of yourself right now. Actually,
No, I'm
that
not.
song's
It's,
down on YouTube.
we're literally I'm unironically in Minecraft talking about this. Like I'm literally talking about Minecraft.
All right, so
No shot.
Oh, yeah, I
I'm
think
one bone meal away from being able to buy apple seeds, dude.
damn.
Okay, I need bones, and then I can come to this farmer villager and buy it. But if the sun goes down, a zombie might kill the motherfucker. So, a creeper
Right.
seems to have blown up whatever infrastructure you had to trap that farmer villager, by the way.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's all good. He's just walking around. He's fine. But if the sun
I
goes down,
found the
he's-
way back. That
Yo.
means the house is over here.
Yeah.
Oh, your little nuts are gonna be quaking, buddy. They're gonna be quaking when you find the
Yo.
fucking house in Sevtech Age 0.
Ethan, you know what show we should watch after stream?
What?
We should watch the new Percy Jackson show, because you read those books, right?
Ooh, I love those books. Oh,
And hop back on, brother. Be a man,
hold
hop
on.
back on the horse.
What the fuck just happened? I got exiled.
You just got Thanos
Server
snapped.
closed.
What?
Hold on, let me rejoin. You might have just had like the weirdest little lag spike.
Yeah. Okay, I
Hey,
got the
Fade
you
Luck
joined
MC.
lag spike, so you should be joining. Should bring you in a sec.
I found the house and then immediately got fucking exiled. I'm so sorry, everybody.
We're gonna
You
shoot
know how
hot
hard it is
cum
to like
everywhere, true.
try to be like mildly amusing and commentate at the same time while being as sick as I am, guys. It's really rough. I'm actually like the poorest little like fucking Victorian boy right now.
You're a little
and you
bird.
should give me all of your silver filings.
Ethan, I have a present for
Yeah.
you, Ethan.
Oh,
Hold this in
wow.
your right hand, and right click.
Oh my fuck!
Yeah.
Tino.
7, or actually no, technically 7.3 leather is what that takes to make, dude. Do you got any bones?
Yeah, I do. You want 14 bones?
Yes, please. Also, I've
Holy
got our
shit.
first piece of farmland. If you, do you want this farmland? Find some nice. Actually, you know what we should do is we should build like a little raised area, like, Okay, think about it like this: the reverse of how we're storing our cows, because we can't make fences yet. Instead, what we do is we make like a 2-block tall, like little area, and then there's like a 1-block tall little wall around it. And then inside that, we make our farm, and we expand it as we need more.
Yeah, I think
because
that'd
it'll
work.
keep
It would protect it
monsters and
better.
animals out. Yeah, because we can't make fences, and we don't want it to be a hole, because things will fall in.
Yeah. Someone in my chat says, "Bro, I have a sup. I have a question. That's a dope mod pack. What's your question?" The mod pack SevTech, if that's the question.
SevTech Ages, my friends, and it is not, by the way, SevTech Ages of the Sky. That is the Skyblock version of this mod pack, which, as cool as I'm sure it is, I prefer this. I really do. I think just the more basic, like you're in a normal world, you're a caveman, like very primitively building your way up to literal interstellar travel. I think it's pretty cool. Dude, the backpack on your back looks so cool. Also, the Essential mod is so fucking essential, am I right?
Uh-huh. Yeah, I actually don't use it for the port forwarding anymore. I use E4MC, which is just lets you do it natively through Minecraft without the
That's
extra
true.
shit.
I like Essential because the extra stuff it comes with, and like
that's fine.
The capes and
You got a cool cape.
emotes. Yeah. I do have a cool cape. Also, why am I in my? I'm still in my Christmas version of my skin. I should switch to my. I need someone to make me like a flannel version of my Xanderhal skin, that I can wear during the cold months. I've already got my like summertime one. And we're definitely this year going to do like a Tropicraft server. We'll have to find a way to make Tropicraft work, because it was like that version of Tropicraft was literally fundamentally broken. So that really sucked. But hopefully there'll be a more like stable version of Tropicraft that's recent by then that we can work with, because I really want to do a summertime tropical mod pack. What's up?
I did the meme. I thought I was having a slower chat than normal. Guys, I was on top chat this whole fucking time.
Oh, yep. I'm gonna help you. Like, eventually, it will literally become like second nature. That you've got this like ingrained step-by-step process you always follow when prepping stream. For me, it's always gather topics. Like, I wake up at usually around. I mean, you've seen how early I wake up. It's usually at like 5 a.m., 5:30, sometimes 6 a.m. at the latest. I get up, I grab a Monster. That's my version of coffee. And I drink it while I scroll through Twitter, Reddit, every news like website that I generally frequent, and I just catch up on the news. I also look through YouTube at like large chud channels that I'm aware of, and I look at Twitter trends, and I see what's going on in the day. And anything that stands out as something that I should really cover that like sparks something within me, I write down in a Google Doc, and I put a link to whatever I plan to cover. That's like the main thing to go to. And once I've got like a set amount of topics, I will usually like wait a couple hours. And then once it's like 3 hours out from stream, I will go into YouTube Analytics, like my YouTube channel dashboard, I think it's called, and I'll click New Stream. And I go to Schedule Stream. Always schedule streams. Don't just go live like out of nowhere. Always schedule your streams. And then I title it. You know my format of titling. I add my thumbnail. I put it in new uploads and in stream VODs, so that it's like when I'm live, it's the first and foremost thing that anyone who goes to my channel will see, no matter where they look. And I also add, I schedule it for whatever time it's going to be, and then I make sure to pin it as the featured video on my channel. And then, this is not where it stops, by the way. It's a complicated process. And any of these steps, if I fuck them up for the most part, like some of them are fine, but if I fuck up most of these steps, any of them, I have to completely end my stream and do all this again, and lose all my viewers and start from scratch. So it really sucks. It really sucks. But from there, what I have to do is go into Restream and then select the YouTube stream that I've just scheduled as the stream that like is connected to Restream, because I use my Restream key to live stream. And then from there, I have to copy the title and then paste it over for the Twitch title. And then from there, I have to clear the donation goal and reset the date and amount in there, everything to 0, and the next, like, tomorrow, like, whatever day it is, right? And then I have to go through and type out my announcement. And I do an announcement at 1 hour before I go live, and then I repost the announcement on the hour, or when I do go live. So I have to be present at my computer to post the announcement manually an hour before I go live, which kind of gets in the way of some things like making food and like showering. So I have to very carefully schedule this stuff. Oh, I also have to very carefully, and I have to do this before I go live, select ultra low latency on the stream before I click that live button. If I forget that step, the stream has like a 15-second delay. It's unwatchably bad. And then on top of that, I have to open up my chats, Restream chat, YouTube chat, select live chat instead of top chat, open up my website chat, and then open up Chatterino. I have to like move them around so they're all the right size. And then I have to open up OBS, but always, 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 always in administrative mode, or games like this will lag out and be unwatchable, because it's a weird thing having to do with processor, like how much power from the processor is available.
Priority, I believe.
Yeah, it's processor priority shit. So yeah, like it's a whole thing, and I literally left steps out that I completely forgot, because it's like, it's not something you know off the top of your head. It's something that's just become muscle memory at this point. Like I have most of these tabs open like 24/7 too, so it's easy to like do it all. Like my computer is primarily dedicated to streaming. It's actually crazy.
Yeah. This dude's still. Are you still on your hard drive?
Yeah, but this is currently on my C drive, which is a SSD.
Okay, thank God. Yeah, you have like a 256 or something like a SSD, then the rest is hard drive. That's fucking hellish. I'd kill myself, dude. And like in the games I'm playing, because I wouldn't be able to react in time because the assets would be streaming too slowly, and I ended up dying because of my own like folly. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what you meant.
Yep.
I think we lost the farmer village. Oh no, they're running around out in the outskirts. Oh, I think I might be able to catch one of the farmer villagers before a zombie gets him. Oh fuck, this isn't looking good, man. I think we might have lost the... Oh, there's another villager over there. We might still have a farmer.
I'm gonna come over.
I mean, at least we got the progress needed from the farmer. No, we got it.
All
Okay.
the villagers in the most shitty little villages I've ever seen in my life. Like these poor
They don't
sad
have
sacks of shit are
doors.
like, yeah, they're suffering.
Yeah, they don't have doors because if they had doors, then you could steal them. But then again, like, well, I guess you could use them
it
as
would
shelter.
just make it drop it.
The idea is that you're not
I
even
mean,
advanced enough to have door technology at your disposal.
Like the neighboring tribe gave us fucking farmland, I guess. They don't even have doors yet either.
Yeah.
I wonder if that changes.
We haven't invented door technology yet, Ethan.
Yeah, you can't put a rock in front of the cave wall. Sorry.
Well, that's actually what you have to do, is literally seal yourself in and break. Yeah. That's actually the equivalent of what you have to do, is put, like, pile rocks up.
I hope that my viewers enjoy me running in circles for no fucking reason. Okay, I've disconnected again.
Why? Your internet's...
banished me.
Your internet is shit.
I don't...
hop back on.
Hey, anyone who's viewing my stream, has my stream been smooth?
It might be Minecraft.
It could literally just be Minecraft.
I mean, wrapping up in a little over 20 minutes anyway, so, I mean,
yeah.
It's not too much to bear through. How many Okay, I have to stop letting these creepers explode in our land.
Yeah, you're fucking making this shit full of potholes.
Failed. It's free dirt. That's why I collect dirt. I don't throw it away because it's useful for filling in creeper potholes.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Please stop touching me. Okay. You're back.
That's what I said to Ethan when we first met.
It's true. He and I met on a what's it called, a bus, right? You know those fuck ass buses you can take like cross state that no one ever takes and are really uncomfortable to be on, and half the dudes on there are like coming back from prison. He and I met on one of those in Florida. I was coming back from Disney World, And I sat right next to him. The bus was completely empty, but I
We're
went right to the
cellmates.
back and sat next to him. Yeah, and I put my hand on his thigh, and he looked over, and he's like, dude, what the fuck? And, you know, he couldn't stop me. So that's how we became friends. We sat next to each other, and he couldn't get rid of me. Just like that. Just like that.
True.
Not a greyhound. The greyhounds are one thing, right? But there's also like these like state shuttle buses that anyone can go on, but the only people I've ever seen use them are dudes who like are fresh out of jail and just got off their greyhound. I don't know what they're called though.
You should tell them how we actually met though. It's funny as fuck though.
Oh my god, yeah. So I was like 15, right? And Xander, you were like 17, 18? No, you're 18, right?
I think I
much
was
older than
18.
me are you? Yeah,
I think I'm.
You're
yeah,
18.
I'm 4 years older than you, so I was like 18 and
Yeah.
you were like 15. And I stumbled across your videos on YouTube, and I thought you were like a married, middle-aged man.
So I used to make videos with this one girl, right? And she's a great person. Hope she's doing well in life, but circumstances, we'll say. And I'm really fucking good at talking, I think. I know it may not seem like it right now when I'm sick and have Bell's palsy, but I swear to God, I can make some informational videos that are entertaining, right? And Hightail had just been announced, so I made a bunch of videos breaking down everything we knew, but I didn't want to be the one to talk at the time. I wanted to do all the writing, so I had my friend Vienna do the voiceover work, right? Well, I wrote the scripts and I did the editing, and the editing was fucking immaculate. I was really proud of that editing, right? And so time goes on, and eventually I start voicing some of the videos when Vienna couldn't, and so on and so forth. She would make art, and Xander stumbles upon my channel, and he thinks, oh, these are like two like married. This is like a married couple. Like this content's like really high quality. They seem to interact with each other very very well publicly and on the channel. You know, this is like some dudes who got their shit together.
The
And he started
voices
talking
are
to me-
like very deep, and the vocabulary is like.
Oh yeah,
better than you usually
I
see from most YouTubers, like in the hightail space across the board.
I have you probably can't tell right now because I'm sick, guys. But I swear to God, normally I have like a very mature voice. But like when I was younger, right? I played it up a little bit for my videos just to make it palatable for people listening. So Xander meets me, right, and he talks to me. And how long did it take before you realized I was like actually 15?
I think
I feel like it was a while.
I think I asked you like if you were married. I think I literally asked you if you and her were married because that was just like I was literally like it just came off that way so strongly to me that I was just like outright I was expecting a yes, like, oh yeah, we're like a married couple and we've been making videos together. We saw the Hightail trailer and we got super excited. We planned to play it together and we figured it would be a cool opportunity to make some videos about it. Like that's what I was expecting your answer to be, and you were like, no, she's my friend.
I met her on Discord and we liked the game and we just had to make videos.
And you were like, I'm 15, I turned 16 like next month, and I was like, what?
Yeah, it's about how it went.
It was like, I was like, why is your voice deeper than me? I was so upset. I'm still upset about that, by the way. Wait, Ethan,
Yeah.
come here. I want to show you something. See this tree over here? This is a special tree. Never cut it down. You see this little red bulb? Or any of the leaves. No. Ethan, seriously.
I'm joking,
You see,
I'm joking.
Take some bone meal. Or right-click that red bulb. Or I guess you can't see red, but yeah. And take that bone meal and use it on the leaves and see what happens.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, dude. Apple trees go hard. You can see why I wanted apple seeds so hard, right? So hard.
Free
so
food
bad.
forever.
It's literally infinite free fruit. And over time, this tree will literally just fill up with apples. And eventually, I think we can mill the... We might just have to buy more apple seeds from the villager, I think. But the more apple trees that we get going, like eventually we just harvest every leaf block that has an apple on it. Like they all end up growing an apple. And you just end up getting a ton of apples. This will literally 100% our fruit easily. Apples are right now the best source of fruit.
I like the chatter in my chat who came in and said, "Hi, I'm Mr. Crazy, and I'm from hell, and their @ is Mr. Crazy." I hope that's someone who like a younger viewer who genuinely just likes Minecraft and hopped in because I'm streaming Minecraft right now.
Ethan, you gotta stop shutting the chests, or I am going to kill you.
No, fuck you. It's gotta be nice and pretty, you bum.
No.
Right click the bottom.
Stop shutting them.
Stop shutting the chest. You're shutting the chest. Go to the bathroom.
You gotta explain that. Yeah, explain that.
There's a video of this kid playing Mafia, right? And he's like disabled or something. He's got some mental impairments. And his mom comes in the room and she starts yelling, "Stop playing the game. You're shitting yourself." Not yet. Stop playing the game. You're shitting yourself. Go to the bathroom. Like she's mishandling the situation entirely, right? But he's so fucking firm about it, where he just says, "Not yet. No, I don't want to." Like over and over again.
Yeah, and then you hear
Funny
him
as shit.
and then you hear him shit himself.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah. I love how you said that. Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Hey, Ethan, do you want to make some bread for me?
So, if you want any kind of food on this island, I'm gonna need you to do a few tasks for me.
I'm gonna need you to get on your knees.
Let
Okay,
me
so
make
Ethan.
bread.
Okay, Ethan, take this barley. See this barley here?
Okay.
So you're gonna take it, and then you're gonna put it on this grinder, and right-click the grinder until it turns into flour. And then you're gonna take these fluid bladders, and you're gonna go down by the lake, down by the river, and you're gonna fill them up. They're one use each, and then I need to find some. God damn it, Ethan! And I need to find some. You're doing it now just to piss me off. And where's the salt? I put some. I know I stowed some salt away somewhere around here. Here it is. Then you're gonna take this salt. You're gonna combine the salt, the fluid bladder, which is full, the full fluid bladder, and the dough or the flour, and it'll become dough. And then you can put the dough on the grill, and it'll become bread. And then we can have something you can do is you can combine bread with meat, and it'll make sandwiches, which give you it combines bread and meat. It's not only like really good food, but it also gives you both grain and meat. So if you just eat that, you'll get 5 hearts once you hit full nutrition.
Okay, where's the salt? Oh,
I gave it to you, yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, you just gotta turn that in the dough, and then the dough cooks into bread, and then combine any cooked piece of meat with bread, and it turns into sandwiches, and that's like 2 slots worth of meat, like food types you've taken up, like you've freed up.
Okay, that.
So I'm gonna cook up all of our meat
Sounds
because
good.
we're gonna need it cooked to make sandwiches. The cows are breeding, but I've kind of been a little not on top of breeding them as regularly as I could be. So there's not as many as there should be. But once we've got like 1 more breeding cycle done, I think we can kill the adults and get a little extra meat. Well, I don't know. Oh god, my lights just went out from the timer.
Uh-oh.
There we go. Nice. You down to continue more SevTech tomorrow, by the way?
Tomorrow I have a Pathfinder session, so no.
Okay. All good. Are you going to stream that, by the way? You should stream it.
It's not my session that I run. I might stream my own, but I don't know if my players would want that. Maybe I will do streamed Pathfinder content at some point because I think people would find it fun to watch.
Because if you want to get me to play like Pathfinder and do like D&D sessions, it's going to be at some point like in the future for sure. Because I want there to be people watching, like a lot of people watching if I'm going to do a D&D thing. But like I'd like to do one streamed, like a full-on like streamed Pathfinder campaign. You could DM or we could get someone else to DM, but I don't know. I think it'd be cool.
I would probably DM in my setting.
My chat asks what your favorite Pathfinder class is.
Fighter, easily.
Easily
Hands
fighter.
down. Nothing compares to how fun playing fighter is.
Interesting.
Listen, Pathfinder actually has a good gearing system, and playing a fighter means you get like a +2 more than everyone else to hit. That means you crit 20% more often. That's fucking awesome.
Did you
can't convince me otherwise.
Did you make all the bread?
I made the dough.
Oh,
I gotta
okay.
make the bread, but I gotta wait for your meat to finish grilling.
Let me help you out with another thing. Here's something else you'll need to know. So take this sheep pelt. Do you have a flint work blade?
Yes, I do.
I'll wait for you to get back in.
My bad.
It's all good.
Yeah. Someone mentions the 3-action system. The 3-action system is the single reason you should never ever touch like D&D 5e again. Pathfinder just fucking sweeps. One moment, let me be right back. Just a sec.
Ethan goes AFK. Unpredictable.
I'm already at. But what's it called? I looked down and I saw a shirt right next to my chair, and I thought I had taken my shirt off and not paid attention because I'm constantly fucking shirtless while playing games. I'm like, fuck, have I been shirtless the whole stream? Am I stupid? And I panicked for like a millisecond before I was like, wait, that makes no sense. I'm fucking stupid.
I have dreams that I'm shirtless on stream too, and it's never that I have like my dick out on stream or anything. I guess I wouldn't be embarrassed about that, but like being shirtless on stream, mostly because that would get me banned, and it's the more likely thing that would happen to get me banned. Like me just like getting really stoned, going to the bathroom and forgetting that like I'm live and just taking my shirt off to like relax, and walking back in and be like, oh shit, I was live. I feel like it's so much more likely than me like whipping my cock out on stream. Here you go.
I gotta do a stream where I lean back with like a big fucking like a can of like I can't. Wow, it's coming in strong.
It's coming.
I'm coming.
So basically, you're gonna take that shit, and you're gonna want to go to the river, and I'll help you find salt because you're colorblind. It's gonna be a little hard to spot the salt. And you want to combine the fluid bladders that are full with those and salt, I believe. Let me make sure. Yes, it's going to be salt, fluid bladder, and that. Also, if you have a crafting stump, you can put the ingredients into the crafting stump. And I found that there's a way to do a rotation that's much faster, personally.
Okay. What was I saying a second ago? Sorry, guys. I have a wee bit of brain damage. And my mouth is not very functional at all lately, so sometimes it is a little easy to stumble on my words. 5e is bad. Oh my fucking god, yeah. So Pathfinder 2e has this 3-action system. So Xander, imagine every time in D&D you got basically 3 turns. That's what it was. It's fucking awesome.
This stuff here is salt. So basically, it mines like
sand,
like not like sand, clay. So you get like a bunch of... Oh, you're getting attacked by a shark. I'll help you.
Bigger issue was I was drowning.
I actually recommend you can use those little pockets of air that are made by rocks spawning on the bottom. I don't know why it's a thing, but I guess it is. And you can use those pockets of air to like distance mine some salt. But you just need enough to like match the to match the... Why did my music stop? It was looped. To match the amount of leather you have.
All right. Oh, I'm fucking
Person
dying.
who asked you what your favorite class was says fighter's awesome. So it seems like you have a good take.
Oh, of course I do. Listen, I'm not wrong about anything to do with that game. Kidding.
Isn't it crazy how I'm never wrong?
Isn't it fucking wild that I've never actually said something incorrect and totally didn't open the stream with saying, "Hey guys, is the Stephen Hawking like midget fetish thing?"
You know that word's considered a slur, right?
Is it?
Yes.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I forget. I always think little people. Wait, is little people the slur too?
Just say dwarves.
Dwarves feels fucking demeaning, no?
That's all I know is that's what they say in Game of Thrones.
Yeah. Can someone give me the preferred term for that? Because I don't know if it's little people, because I feel like little people
genuinely
is like
don't
the
know.
most demeaning one.
I literally only know like dwarves being used. Like that's all I know. Someone in chat does need to tell me. Upload wokeness to my brain, please.
Downloading woke.
Please, yeah, I need you guys to like do the little meme where it's like the NPC guy has the like the chip switched out. I need you guys to do that for me. Tell me what to be offended about, please.
I just don't want to say something that hurts someone's feelings by accident.
Top,
because it's like
free. What? Is that it?
Huh?
Top free, maybe? Someone
top
chat
free.
said
No,
top free.
They're making a joke about taking your shirt off.
Oh, I see. Everyone who's watching right now is listening while they're at work or like doing art or playing games. My
If
chat.
you're working at 7 p.m. CST, I'm so fucking sorry, my dogs.
No, I have the night shifters big time, dude. Like night shift people love listening to my stream while they do their job. Honestly, like if I ever like just got completely memed off of YouTube and I couldn't do content anymore and I couldn't make a living doing it and I had to like get a normal job or whatever, I honestly wouldn't mind like night security guard.
Dude, that seems so fun.
Like not like Five Nights at Freddy's like inside of a building. I mean, that would be fine, but like I wouldn't mind being in like a little ideally climate controlled booth and just like being out like at a little ticket gate and having to like wave people in or out, you know? Like I feel like that would, because I feel like I know literally somebody who was watching my stream a couple days ago who told me that's what they were doing while listening to my stream. They just had their earbuds in and they were sitting in their booth and they were doing security guard shit while listening to my stream. And it's like, damn, that's cozy as fuck. That would be a not too bad job. I'm sure it's not all sunshine.
I feel you're damned if you do and damned if you don't on this discourse. I wouldn't really call the what do they want to be called a discourse. It is a genuine question from me, as I just don't want to make someone upset, because it's like they want to be called people, Ethan. As much as I may think that like little people is infinitely worse than fucking like midget, I guess if that's not how a person feels, obviously I'm going to call them what they prefer, you know. I am
gonna get me
savior.
clipped.
What? How?
I don't know. You keep saying the word I just told you was a slur. It might actually get me banned from Twitch.
Is it a slur? I thought.
I will say that it was considered a slur in like, at the very least in like 2008. It was considered a slur back then too.
I thought it was just not like, what the fuck?
Yeah, man, you haven't uploaded the woke to your brain yet, dude. You haven't uploaded the new woke update.
You guys gotta give me some level of charitability. I genuinely don't.
Sorry.
I actually had a nice.
Our entire fire setup just got blown up by a creeper. You should.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh wait, we got our charcoal. Everything's good. Everything's good.
We lost the kiln and furnace, so we'll have to make a new one.
Kilns are easy. Grill is fine. The only thing we lost was the kiln, I think.
God, we need doors. We just have to seal. All right, new policy. We're shutting. We're sealing it shut every time.
Shutting the cave.
Yeah. Every time someone leaves. Man, sharks have become one of our best sources of meat and hide. They come to us. We don't even have to feel bad about killing them because they respawn way too fast.
I had a I want to say it was an algebra teacher in the senior year or something. I don't remember which year it was. She had dwarfism, and oh my god, the skeleton just booped me up while I jumped and damn near killed me from fall damage.
Wait, yeah, you got it there. Dwarfism. Like that's literally like the term for it, right?
Yeah, but that's not like the noun or that's the term for the condition. I guess you would call them a dwarf then? I don't know.
I don't know. All I know is that when I think dwarf, I think powerful despite being like physically small, and I feel like that's empowering. So I'd adopt that, but I'm not the one who decides. That's just what I hope. I hope that's the case. I hope that's the woke word. I really do.
So I had a teacher, and she had dwarfism, but she referred to it as the M word. I'm not going to say in case that is actually like a fucking slur.
It is, Ethan. I promise you it is.
You promise me it is? Okay. That's so weird. So that's I don't know. The only real encounter I ever had with that, I was not informed of this.
Look. Okay, just Google right now if it's a slur.
Yeah, I'm gonna Google it. You're right.
Oh no, we lost a bunch of our racks. Damn, we're down to 5 drying racks. Son of a bitch, that creeper took everything from us, man. Also, I made you some sandwiches. Enjoy some grain and beef. Increases to your nutrition. God, you lose like 30 nutrition every time you die. So if you die a lot without gaining a lot of nutrition, it sets you back a long ways in getting your heart buff.
Okay, so I'm going to avoid this topic as apparently this is a major point of contention within the community of people who have dwarfism. Because some feel little person is very demeaning. Some feel dwarf is demeaning. Some feel the M word I won't say is not demeaning or is demeaning.
Yeah, it's definitely used demeaningly by most when I hear it. Not by you in that case. I obviously know you're not like a bigot. I know you personally, and I can vet you. It's up to people whether or not they trust my vetting, but you know.
I'm 5'7". I've heard it plenty as an insult. All right.
It was so fucking weird meeting you in real life, and you being shorter than me, because you have like.
I've got
tall
like
energy.
Strongman build, right? Like my shoulders are fucking huge and whatnot, but I'm literally like fucking tiny. I'm imagine taking a big fucking like Thor build dude and then shrinking him down like 20%. That's me. I've been hit with a shrink ray. I'm so teeny.
Yeah, whenever you criticize me, this is who you're making fun of. Show image of hummingbird. Okay, I am repairing the damage done by the creepist. Dude, we got our buttholes blown out, man. We got our shit pushed in.
Yeah, we did.
Oh, Ethan, I explained to my mom today, because I got her into the MCU. I explained to my mom today how we figured out that you and I are canon to the MCU.
Oh my god. Okay, so real quick, to clarify, dwarf is actually kind of frowned upon. Little person has points of contention, but seems to be somewhat like accepted. And there is also the one that seems to really piss people off, which is person of small stature, which from what I've read on their communities and forums and whatnot, is disliked because it comes off as quote unquote trying too hard. So that is my.
That does come off as trying too hard.
That seems like a meme like South Park would do.
Yeah.
All right. Chat, I'm so sorry. You'll have to forgive me. Ugh, fuck. Dude, there's another one like that I learned was a slur that I had no fucking clue was a slur up until recently. It starts with an E, and it's a word for people who live in the snow. I thought that was genuinely just the term.
Yeah, that's a common like people don't know thing, and that's fine. I think like a lot of people just straight up like you tell them, by the way, that word's offensive. It's like, yeah. And then the crazy thing is when you find out that like, okay, chat. From my understanding, and I've looked into this, like a pretty significant portion of like what you would say if you're trying to be woke, Native American people, don't really like care for the term Native American, and just straight up don't mind like they don't mind American Indian or Indian. The thing is,
that's crazy to me.
The left has started to adapt more recently, and I think this is better terminology, indigenous, and everybody seems to be more like on board with that from what I've seen. And it's also like more, I don't know, it feels woker, and it's more inclusive, and it's like more accurate, because like
when I was younger and I first found out like dumbass colonizers called them Indians because they're fucking stupid and thought they were an Indian or whatever. I was like, wow, so they should never be called that, right? Yeah. And then I found out like plenty of Native Americans are completely chill with being referred to as Indians or refer to themselves as such. And it's like, okay, listen, this has taught me an important lesson. When I'm not sure about what the fuck to call a person, let's just go around and ask them. Let's just do that. Yep. I think that's the strategy.
Yeah, Ethan, I have one last task for you to do before we wrap things up for the day.
Bum ass. All right, what?
Or actually, yeah. So basically, once these salted hides, oh, you got cucked. It's okay. While you're gone, I'm drying the salted hides. I'm gonna make some more racks to put them up on, so it'll go a bit faster. I'm gonna show you how to finish the job to turn it into leather, and then we can make some leather armor before we log off. Because you need, and we can make stone. I'll show you how to make a stone shield too.
Yeah.
I'll make you one, because you can probably you can use JEI. You can always like figure out.
I know. Yeah, I know how to look at JEI. I'd be fine if you could make me one. That'd be nice. I'm trying to log back in.
Yeah.
Dude, every time I learn like niche slur shit, it's like cartoon racist or cartoon villains sometimes, guys.
They really
like
are.
Some of the slurs they come up with are like actual like child's level of insults. It's like that is your fucking best, man. That sucks.
Racists and bigots of all kinds are not known for their creativity. Ah. I had to make a crafting rock. Wait, hold on. Add that there. No shot. Hold on. Did I forget how to make it? Brother. Oh, okay. That's an easy fix. Do not take that wooden shield, Ethan. It's garbage. I'm making a better one for you.
Okay.
Don't even tarnish your beautiful hands with that trash. All right, let me hang up the rest of this. I'll throw here's the rest of that leather. And you can also have some of this if you want to transfer that into more.
Yeah, I've got some right here.
Yeah, there's also some other, like any other hides, like any other like over here maybe.
I've got the hides all right here.
Oh yeah, any hides that you can skin. Perfect. Yeah. Perfect. That's what I like to see.
All right.
And we need to get it all turned into leather so that we can make leather armor, because it's the best stuff we can make until much later in the game when we can make. I guess we can make clay armor, but it's garbage. So we just want to push straight for leather, and from there we go to bronze. Once we progress to like, I think we have to make it to age 1, and then we unlock bronze.
All right.
Yeah. We're gonna wrap up in a second. I just want to make you your shield, and for us to finish curing up our leather.
Yeah.
And we'll have a lot to do tomorrow, starting off with making our pilgrimage to the Darklands to get shadow crystals.
Dreading that.
And well, at the very least, we've got backpacks now, which means we can literally stuff our inventories with meat.
Right.
We got to kill every animal we see, and just stuff our backpacks with different like materials we can get on our journey. Cause like, yeah, it's gonna be handy.
Yeah. All right, let me set this up. Ooh.
Living near some Pueblo tribes, I can confirm most Native Americans are okay with the designation of American Indian, even if it is wrong and based on hundreds of years old misconceptions. Yeah, I mean, obviously, if you can and you like know, I feel like using the like exact nation or tribe that they're from would be ideal, because that's probably what they identify with more than some extremely broad label. But yeah, here, Ethan, check this out. Add this to your offhand.
Hell yeah. There you go.
Nice. You got yourself a shield.
Oh, fuck, wait, I can't use an offhand with that. That's annoying. All right.
Nice. Ooh. And then, of course, later on, the way it... Oh, man, hopefully that disconnection problem goes away next time we play tomorrow. Like, not tomorrow, but probably... What do you think about the day after tomorrow? Because, like, the day after tomorrow, I'm not streaming, because I'm streaming today, and then tomorrow, taking the day after tomorrow off. But... the day after tomorrow, do you want to do more Sevtech?
I have no fucking clue. Can we do Sunday? I don't know what days you're referring to there. Okay, Sunday works. Thank you.
Check my...
I have no fucking clue what you were saying there.
Yeah, it'd be Sunday. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Sorry, I could just look at the calendar. I don't like track what day it is. I literally never know what day it is. It's hilarious. Okay, more of this cured. So add that to the pile and put some more up on the thing.
I think after the stream, I'm gonna go play some Day Before. Really enjoy myself.
Ethan, there are people here. Hyper's in chat if you have no idea what the Day Before is.
I'm not doing the rant. I can't do it for the 80th fucking time. I beg you.
I'm sorry, Ethan. I feel they need to know. They need to know
they
what
need
was
to
stolen
know,
from
look up
us.
like Big Fry. He's made like 80 fucking videos on it.
That
This dude has
guy.
milked that shit so hard.
That guy should have to pay fantastic. Honestly,
Yeah.
a lot of those YouTubers are probably the fault of like why the game was so big on launch day. Like, if it hadn't blown up and become popular for being a scam, I think it probably wouldn't have gotten so big.
I think IGN is also majorly at fault for continuing to push their trailers, and Nvidia. Nvidia verified them, which looked kind of fucking legit. It was really weird, and then turns out they didn't verify them. So that tells you everything you need to know about Nvidia.
Yeah.
Which, you know what? That's honestly not that surprising. Nvidia is pretty fucking stupid.
Yeah, it just sucks. Oh, okay. You know what rant we can have while we like finish up with our leather and stuff?
What's up?
The devs bad. The popularity of the devs bad talking points.
Oh my fucking
lately.
god.
Like lazy devs or like woke devs or just like these devs are uncreative, they don't have ideas.
I like the idea that like developers are like these super like powerful entities at like different games and whatnot who get to dictate shit like Tracer being gay or something. And listen, guys, Tracer being gay is fine and okay, and anyone saying like Blizzard is making characters gay to push away from the bad things that Bobby Kotick did, because that's totally like happening whenever they release a gay character. Like everyone's like totally forgetting like magically like that's what's happening. You know, people who are pushing shit like that are fucking dumbasses. Okay, like there's this like neurotic fucking like Asmongold adjacent line of thought, I'm going to say, because Asmongold pushes this shit a lot. Okay. Of like the idea that these super woke Western devs are fucking up everything. They are the fall guys for everything. Don't like gays in your game? It's le Western devs pushing the diversity, and they really like using the word what is it? What is
current
it?
Day.
They fucking love. Not current day. Agenda. They love the word agenda for some fucking reason. They say it constantly, okay? They're pushing the agenda on us, okay? Now, I'll use the example of Overwatch, okay? So Overwatch has a few gay characters, and I do mean a few. There's like 33 characters in the game, and you have Tracer's a lesbian, Pharah's a lesbian, Soldier's gay, Baptiste is pansexual, or not Baptiste, Lifeweaver's pansexual. We're at 4, all right? And then Baptiste and Cassidy are hinted at being bisexual.
Yeah, Asmongold's fully a chud now. Yeah. Dude, what's going on with Asmongold, bro?
Okay, so I want to. Oh, that's what I'm getting to. Okay, so imagine, right? You have a cast of 33 characters and like 6 of them are gay. Okay, this is not some fucking grand conspiracy by devs to like push le agenda on you. The characters just happen to be that way, and they happen to be that way in really subtle fucking ways, right? And le devs are not covering up for the abuse of their abusers. This is something that I've seen Asmon peddle a lot. So everyone knows about like how devs at Blizzard were getting abused by higher ups, right? But for some reason, the devs are the ones who are getting accused of doing shit like drinking breast milk and whatnot. Like, these people were literally the fucking victims, and because they're the ones who face towards you and you're a fucking retard, you attack them. Like, you see the nearest Blizzard adjacent thing, and that's where you let out your fucking like slimy green load, because you can't realize like maybe the person like looking at me could be being used as like a company fall guy.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
anyways,
it's crazy how like the people who were doing the creepy shit were the ones who were devs got fired. Most of them were upper management because like, oh man, you gotta get back in. Most of them were upper management because like to do that kind of shit generally you do it from a position of power, because like those types of people want to have like a victim who's not able to like fight back in any systemic way against their victimizer. So these weren't like the overworked devs, the woke overworked devs that were doing this like breast milk drinking or sexual harassment, and any of them that were got fired, obviously. But like it was the upper management that got washed clean. From what I can tell,
and it's mainly Activision specifically as well.
From what I can tell, YouTubers who have like an inside, just that no Blizzard employees have been saying that like the Blizzard employees they know have been like thrilled about working at Blizzard since like the Activision Blizzard like acquiring like the thing that happened that made it so Activision Blizzard isn't like a thing. Like it's not run by Bobby Kotick, all that shit. They've been really happy. Chris Metzen coming back has made a lot of them really happy. So that's a good sign. It seems like they're happy to be working on the game, which is not what it seemed like for a few years, you know?
Yeah. Sorry, my voice gave out a moment ago. I do apologize. I think Blizzard is a really funny situation because I'm going to say something that you guys are going to have to listen to with an open heart, okay? I think that Blizzard is overhated in the sense that a lot of the people who work at Blizzard receive hate that is meant to be directed at their abusers for no fucking reason, and then Blizzard is held to a weird standard when other companies have had the exact same issues and aren't attacked in that way. An example I can think of, and this is actually a company I'm quite fond of, is Riot Games. I'm sure you guys are aware of Riot Games' controversies and whatnot. Like, Riot Games have plenty of fucking issues, and you don't see, like, random League of Legends devs being accused of being, like, fucking molesters on Twitter, right? Because people are stupid, and Blizzard is an acceptable target for them to act neurotic at, and then they end up attacking devs. I think that the way that gamers handled the Blizzard situation is fucking abysmal, and I think that gamers are probably the lowest tier of individuals on this fucking planet. Top tier consumers, like, put them on a cross, please.
You'll hear no one argue with that. You'll hear no one argue with that here. You'll hear no one argue with that here.
All right, you want to call it here?
Hold on, really quick. The leather's almost done curing the last 3.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
Speaking of chuds, hey Xander, you'll be streaming tomorrow. I want to see you cover the right freaking out about the news of a new Star Wars Rey movie being directed by a feminist. Ooh. Definitely drop links to that. Balth, for some reason, axed my content suggestions channel. I've been meaning to tell Balth to bring it back because it's, like, made it harder to find topics. And I need it back. But, yes, definitely just DM me on Discord. Anything like that that you want me to cover. And I'll give it a look. So, yeah, that could be a topic tomorrow. But, yes, I am streaming tomorrow. So, yeah, if you have anything you want me to cover, DM it to me. Because, like, oftentimes I wake up and I'm, like, looking for segments. That's what I do in the morning. That's my morning routine. That was an infected villager. I wish we had the means to cure these guys, but we won't have that till we go to Twilight Forest and we can loot the chests in the dungeons. That'll give us gold apples. And then I don't know if we can even brew potions for a while. So I don't know if we can cure villagers. I'm sure we can eventually.
Yeah. Wow, I'm fucking dying.
Are you grinding that into sawdust?
Yeah, I'm hungry.
Okay.
You got a problem with that, dude?
Okay, so the last of the leather cured. Take this and can you turn it into wet leather? Some wet platinum?
Yeah. I should be able to do that like right now.
I have some. So basically, you're gonna take this gook here, and you're gonna take some fluid bladders, and you're gonna combine them, and it's gonna turn it into wet hide. It's gonna be nice and wet.
Wet leather acquired.
Yeah, it's gonna. Oh yeah, it's gonna be nice and wet. And then also, if you have any, if you feel like spending an hour doing this, you can also take these and get some salt and do that as well, so we can hang up some.
Wow, it's really crazy. That was disconnect.
That was
happened again.
That was. Oh, I thought that was like really good comedic timing.
No. It was not. I actually disconnected that there. Okay. I do think that's a half decent stopping point.
I know.
I do know what we got to do with our leather. I hope you like my sawdust.
You just made 12 sawdust out of our wood logs.
I went and cut it myself. To be fair.
Alright, I'm putting my junk away, and then I'll hop off and I'll wrap up stream. Do you want to hop off call so you can do your stream and I'll end mine?
Alrighty. Oh, 1 second. I just want to say bye to anyone who's not going to be jumping over to my stream. But I'm going to be streaming a hardcore playthrough of my own mod pack, and I'll be explaining like how I made the mod pack and why I made it the way I did. But Alex, it was nice talking to you, and let me know if you're still up after my stream's over. I shouldn't be streaming for more than another hour.
Hell yeah, man. I'll talk to you later, okay?
All right. Talk to you later.
See ya.
Jump over. See ya.
Bye. Alrighty. I'll probably hop on Ethan's stream, but I do have to make myself some dinner first. What an amazing stream. We went like well over 6 hours. So like I said, that I am going to be doing streams starting at noon, and they're going to go a lot longer. Like from here on out. I told you that's what I'd be doing. Here's a link to Ethan's stream right here. Ethan just posted it in chat, so go ahead and click that. I'll go ahead and drop it in YouTube chat so you guys can go over to Ethan's stream, and I'm also going to be hosting him. So, yeah, go over and watch Ethan. With all that said, guys, thank you all so much for the support today. I really appreciate it. No matter how you supported me, you are so kind, and I love you all. With all that said, I love you all so much, and as always, have a good one. Bye-bye. Doo-doo fart.
And you want to mention.
My god, it won't let me host.
Because you